Rental ships, classified documents in clan battles, more updates for operations with flagships, armory updates, and a Star Trek collaboration.
Give us the rundown, Bogsy.
Summer is right around the corner, and to celebrate, World of Warships is organizing a summer festival that spans several sizzling events with hot items and awesome rewards. Let's start with the Summer Festival Event Pass. The first free progression line offers 3 days of Warships Premium account, the Boom Enemy Destruction Effect, and Commander Marina Carmen Fernandez with 10 skill points and an individual voiceover. Unlock the second progression line for doubloons to immediately get the Pinup Summer Permanent Camouflage as a bonus. The second progression line also offers Italian Tier 6 Premium Cruiser Duca d'Aosta and a total of 150 summer tokens to get hold of the Summer Festival event rewards. Want to know more? Check out a dedicated article on our website. And let's not forget the extra levels, each bringing a more signals container and a rare bonuses container for the first and second progression lines, respectively. We're happy to announce that asymmetric battles are back with their tried and true formula. Play in a team of 5 ships of all types, tier 6 to 10 plus super ships, with a single tier difference between players. You'll fight against 12 bots controlling all ship types except for submarines. The bot ships will be 2 tiers lower than your team. You can take on the challenge with up to 5 friends and prove that your skill and tactics are enough to overcome large numbers of bots. Another battle type makes its comeback: Unbreakable Line, which will last until the end of update 14.6 and offers slight changes to the format. The main idea is the same. Getting blown up doesn't mean a lonely return to port. You'll respawn and jump back into action. In this version, you can play tier 9 and 10 ships, and since wiping out teams isn't an option, you need to either earn 1,000 points or have more points than the opposing team once the 12-minute battle timer runs out. Before we continue, I want to mention a treat for our history lovers. We have 2 new historical videos on our channel. One is dedicated to the Battle of Narvik in honor of its 85th anniversary, and the other is the Naval Legends Błyskawica.
Błyskawica!
Let's give a warm welcome to the second group of experimental ships. Protector, an American Tier 8 cruiser. Hotaka, a Japanese Tier 9 battleship. Varese, an Italian Tier 10 cruiser. These ladies were designed
Did you say that name right?
Short-range
Varese,
an Italian.
Varese,
a Japanese Tier 9 battleship. Varese, an Italian Tier 10 cruiser.
Oh,
These ladies were designed for mid and short-range brawls. They have powerful secondary guns that gain improved range and fire rate as the ships lose their HP. Be warned though, don't smash the W button and sail into the enemy camp prematurely. Compared to their peers, these ships have fewer charges for their heavy repair team's consumable, and it has a longer cooldown. You can unlock research for the new ships using the same rules as for the first group of experimental ships. Moving on to the new season of clan battles titled Man O' War.
Man of War again.
There's a special version of classified documents. In this clan battle season, the mechanic provides specialized bonuses against specific ships. One other note: operations with flagships now allow you to upgrade your classified documents to level 8. Update 14.5 brings lots of exciting events in the armory, with new ships and attractive items up for grabs.
So is it just like Varese? So it's not a Varese, it's just a Varese?
If you've been wanting to get your hands on Pan-American unique commander Joaquim Marquis Lisboa, now you can. Battle of Paso de Patria containers are now available.
Oh, hey! You get to be able to complete your portrait for your commander.
For coal. Also, in case you have a premium ship, maybe gathering dust in your port, make good use of the trade-in event and exchange it for doubloon discounts. Get ready to take advantage of fabulous offers in our summer festival. And here's where summer tokens will come in handy. Don't miss out on the Naval Legacy event, where you can get Johnston. And GQ Johnny, a ship based on her. Interestingly, she's a historically accurate replica of Johnston's damaged hull. As a bonus, if you obtain GQ Johnny, you'll gain access to the Still Standing collection, commemorating this legendary ship. Complete it to earn Historical Commander Ernest E. Evans. With enhanced skills, the GQ Johnny flag, and the Still Standing collection achievement. You can get Johnston and GQ Johnny along with new ships Cambridge and Nanning in separate sets of random bundles. Johnston, Cambridge, and Nanning are also available for direct purchase. You can read about an additional way to obtain GQ Johnny in our website publication. Update 14.6 is set to bring important changes to the ship rotation, as well as the introduction of content rarity. This will affect the pricing and availability of items, so make sure to check all the info in our publications. Last but not least, Star Trek is beaming back to our virtual series. Complete special missions, and you'll get to choose between the To Boldly Go and Assimilated Permanent camouflages. You can also get a Space The Final Frontier premium container and the otherworldly Star Trek port. Visit the Armory and Premium Shop where your favorite characters and Star Trek...
It's not a special game mode, it's just the containers available, the 2 camouflages are available, and the dock, alright, the port. That's all. Don't worry.
Acquired items? Oh wait. What are you looking forward to the most in this update? Tell us down in the comments below.
Probably grinding a bunch of ships
Until our
in
next
asymmetric
video,
battles.
fair winds and following seas.
Thanks, Bogsy. All right. Thank you for giving the articles a read. Well, by the way, by way of things, claim the 1-day premium on us. Don't need to do anything additional to obtain. Just click claim your gift button. Enjoy the benefits of being you in the game. Benefits brings you in the game. Gotta claim it before July 7th, though. Congratulations, you participate in this offer. Summer Festive Event Pass starts June 11th for us on North America. June 12th for you guys in European Union, and ends July 9th for us in NA, and July 10th in EU. Celebrate the vibrant summer with 2 progression lines. Lots of rewards are on the way. First progression line offers a 3 days premium right off the bat. The Boom Enemy Destruction Effect and Commander Marina Carmen Fernandez with 10 skill points and an individual voiceover, the final reward. Event Pass progression line highlights, these 3 up here. Unlocking the second progression line for 2,500 doubloons will immediately grant you pin-up summer permanent camouflage. Other notable rewards include the Italian Tier 6 premium cruiser Duca d'Aosta, and a total of 150 summer tokens to progress you through the summer festival event in the Armory. So this is the second event progression line highlights, these 3. I'm sure a question will come up, what do you get compensation for if you already have it? Extra levels of the first and second progression line will bring you 1 more signals flag and 1 more rare bonuses container, respectively. If you already own Duca d'Aosta, you'll receive 7 million credits as compensation instead of the ship. Check out the Armory section of the article for more information about the Summer Festival. More details of the event pass will be available in a dedicated article. More articles. Asymmetric Battles returns. Starts today for North America, tomorrow for you guys in EU. On June 11th, it goes till all the way till July 9th or 10th. Grinding, right? Bring back key battles. Yeah, I want those key battles to come back. Absolutely. They going crazy with the new summer tokens again? Yep. Asymmetric Battles returns in update 14.5. You have some fun and test your tactics skills and tactics and skills to fight between 5 players and 12 bots. Team up with other daring captains at the helm for tier 6 through 10 ships and super ships with a maximum of 1 tier difference between the teammates. You can create divisions up to 5 players, and each division may include up to 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, 2 destroyers, 1 submarine, and 1 aircraft carrier. However, unique commander talents will be disabled in update 14.5 for this battle type due to technical limitations. Okay. So no more Gunther Lutheran, can't activate his activities. Okay. Unique commander talents will be disabled in update 14.5 for this battle type due to technical limitations. Huh. Bot ships, which won't include submarines, will be 2 tiers lower than each tier represented in the players' teams. For instance, if the players' teams have only tier 7 ships, they will face tier 5 bots. If there are tier 8 and tier 9 ships on the players' teams, there will be tier 6 and 7 bots. Other details will be available in a separate article. Thanks. It's a recurring theme. Unbreakable Line starts today for NA, tomorrow for you guys on EU, and goes all the way to August. August 6th for NA, August 7th for EU. That's 2 months long, right? Sinking is not the end. Ships respawn after destruction. So unfortunately, Unbreakable Line goes for 2 months. The asymmetric battles only go for a month. Exciting news, captains. Unbreakable Line will return update 14.5 and stay with you until the end of update 14.6. Some changes have been made based on feedback for the previous iteration, but the core idea remains the same. Ship respawns after destruction. Battles last only 12 minutes and are fought on smaller maps. To achieve victory, you need either reach 1,000 points or have more points than the opposing team when the timer runs down. All ships will return to battle shortly after being sunk, so wiping out the enemy team is not an option. Note that after respawning, all armaments are instantly reloaded, except for torpedoes, which will only be ready for use if all torpedo 2s were loaded before you got sunk. And you get temporary buffs to speed, acceleration, maneuverability, and concealment. Revised format: 7 versus 7, tier 9 and tier 10 cruisers, battleships, and destroyers. Up to 4 cruisers, 4 battleships, and 3 destroyers. The map pool has been expanded with Big Race, Hotspot, Land of Fire, Sea of Fortune, Trident, Loop, Sleeping Giant, and Greece. More details on a separate article, of course. Second group of experimental ships start today for North America, tomorrow for you guys in EU, ends all the way to August 6th for North America, August 7th for EU. The trio Protector, Hataka, Berese, and are sailing straight into battle. Protector, Hataka, Berese form the second group of the experimental ships. The trio is designated for close to medium range brawls as they are equipped with strong secondary batteries. However, as they lose hit points, their secondary batteries gradually improve, with the rate of fire and range increasing as they get closer to minimum hit points thresholds. So this group is, instead of experimental main ammunition group, this is going to be your secondary barrages instead. Same way of accessing these ships, go to your tech tree, go to the bottom left hand corner, and throw all your credits at it. If you haven't unlocked access to the experimental ships already, you'll need to either spend some free experience or fight 10 battles playing at tier 9 or higher ships. Once unlocked, you can research ships' compounds for credits and action reports earned via credit missions. Note that each experimental ship must be researched sequentially. Experimental ships will allow you to complete dedicated missions rewarding a hefty pile of coal. Place S with Z on the Berese. And you'll get closer. Berese. Leaderboard! Oh! Starts June 11th today for NA, tomorrow for EU, goes through June 18th. Was that 1 week? That is 1 week for leaderboard. During the first week of update 14.5, you'll be able to test your skills in handling organ. Form the first group of the experimental ships. Achieve a place on the leaderboard by dealing the most total damage in a single round battle, and you'll receive some valuable rewards. To participate, fight at least one random battle and deal some damage dealing with the organ. Rewards: 1st through 25th place will get the Johnston. 26th through the 50th place will get 30,000 coal. 51st through the 100th place will get 10,000 coal, and for participating you get a 40,000 elite commander experience. If you already own Johnston, you'll get 5,000 steel. Oh, that's nice. More information will be on a separate article, of course. Alright, Clan Battles, Season 30 with classified documents. Oh, boy.
Feel the burn.
June 16th. Oh, it's not even... So, June 16th is coming Monday. So, wait. Clan Battles don't start Monday. So, probably the next 18th, so 1 week from now. Take advantage of special mechanics to provide specific bonuses against particular ships. Update 14.5 introduces a new clan battle season, codenamed Man-O-War. The season's special feature in the classified documents mechanics provides specific bonuses against particular ships. It allows you to influence the balance in each particular clan battle instead of general bans or limitations on overpowering ships. Depending on player feedback, this feature might return in future seasons. During the pre-battle countdown, you have 60 seconds. You'll be able to choose up to 2 classified documents granting attack and defense bonuses against specific ships on the opposing team. However, depending on their strength in the clan battle environment, some ships will have access to only 1 classified document, or won't have any at all. Oh. Format: 7 versus 7, tier 10 ships. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, as usual. Only battleships, destroyers, and cruisers allowed. No submarines and carriers. No more than 1 battleship per team. Restrictions on particular ships: Louisiana, Commissar, and Haldenbrand cannot be taken into clan battles. You'll find more details in the game client. Okay. Update of operations with flagships. I am currently unfamiliar with this classified documents. Yeah. You can upgrade classified documents for greater efficiency. In Update 14.5, operations with flagships continue to evolve. You can now upgrade classified documents to level 8 with more efficiency when battling flagships with their fleets. Each classified document provides attack and defense bonuses against specific flagships and their entourage. As you did before, earn intel tokens through dedicated combat missions and use them to upgrade your documents. The next update will see a level cap for classified documents rise even higher. Dunkirk 1940 continues. Ends June 18th for NA, June 19th for EU. Use cards representing the little ships of Dunkirk to overcome obstacles. This strategic event continues through the first week of Update 14.5. Dunkirk 1940 is a PvE activity in which you use cards representing the ships of Dunkirk to carry out the evacuation of Allied troops from France to Great Britain. Deploy cards to overcome various obstacles like enemy aircraft and fog, also represented by cards. Participation can earn you valuable rewards like Operation Dynamo Containers and British Premium Destroyer Gallant. And a final reward: a flag for collecting all 30 cards of Dunkirk 1940 will be credited to players no later than 7 working days after the end of the event. Brawls. Looks like it starts in a couple days. Monday. Yeah. Brawls start Monday. I'm pretty sure it's probably for both NA and EU. First Brawls is 4 versus 4 tier 8 ships. No more than 1 aircraft carrier, 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and 1 destroyer per team. No submarines in the team. Divisions up to 4. Brawls number 2, 5 versus 5 tier 10 ships. No more than 1 aircraft carrier, 3 battleships, 4 cruisers, and 3 destroyers per team. No submarines in the team. Divisions up to 5. Brawls number 3. 3 versus 3 tier 9 ships. No more than 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and 2 destroyers per team. Divisions up to 3. Doesn't say anything about submarines on this one. Oh, never mind. Tier 9s. There are no tier 9 or tier 9 submarines or carriers. So Brawls number 3 is strictly tier 9s. Armory. Oh boy. Content rarity, naval legacy, Independence Day, and more. Content rarity and ship rotation starts July 9th. Not June, July. The update 14.6 will introduce the content rarity feature among the container barge improvements in ship rotation in the armory and premium ship. Update 14.6 will introduce content rarity changes to the container barge and ship rotation in the armor and premium shop. Content rarity will introduce changes to the user interface, providing players with additional means to better understand the amount of effort needed to acquire content, and whether this content will be widely accessible or highly exclusive. As part of this feature, you'll add grades ranging from common to uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. This will affect ships, camouflages, and enemy destruction effects. The rarity system is not a reflection of ships' combat effectiveness. It is a means for players to access the amount of effort needed to acquire content and identify exclusivity. Right. Also, in Update 14.6, the ship rotation system will be released. This will keep the most popular ships available for sale while rotating in new and older ships through the armory and premium shop on a regular basis, providing access to greater variety of content. As part of these rotations, you'll also introduce a regular schedule where uncommon and rare ships will return for purchase. This is outlined in more detail along the information about changes in the container barge interface over on the development blog. What is that ship rotation? Just explained it. Trade-in. June 25th for North America, June 26th for EU. Let me pause. Got 3 out of the 4 legendary class ships. What is the ship rotation? It's rotating premium, steel, and cold ships in the armory, in and out of the armory, correct. So, basically, the armory is going to rotate ships out that you normally would and would not have during a regular season. Supposedly, it's every 6 months. Trade-in starts June 25th, which is in a couple of weeks, and goes to July 9th. That only gives you just about a week or so, actually, to take advantage of that. Got ships in your collection that you don't use anymore. Perhaps there are also some ships that you've had an eye on but couldn't afford to date. Couldn't afford to date. If so, when the trade-in feature is back to help you during the last 2 weeks of Update 14.5, it will be available at a special tab in the armory. You'll have a chance to exchange particular ships you own for discounts and doubloons on premium or special ships that you don't have in your port yet. Did someone change staff or something? Because I feel like wording in here is just kind of a little bit of a run-on. A lot of things, they're not getting to the point a lot of times. List of ships up for exchange has been adjusted a little since the last trade-in. Exchange your tier 5 plus premium ship, including some rare ships. Half of your old ship's value in doubloons will be subtracted from the price of the new ship you buy. It's only possible to trade in one ship at a time. Alright, so for you guys that are asking about the content rarity and ship rotation, do you want me to read this entire article that was posted about a month ago for this? Or would you like me just to copy paste it into the chat so you can look at it later? Because this does not go into effect for another month. This does not go into effect for a whole another month yet. So I can either give you a copy pasta of the link so you guys can look it over yourself. Otherwise, it is a very extensive kind of rotation that they're doing. They're basically just designating ships by their rarity. So you have common ships, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. Similar to if you play like Diablo. You know how some items are common, uncommon, some things are legendary, blah, blah, blah. So like Iwaki Alpha, Arkansas Beta, Kitakami, and Alabama Super Test and Volunteer are like legendary ships, where everything else is going to be epic. Something like probably Thunder and Wisconsin will probably be epic. Rare would be like something like Forrest Sherman, and then uncommon would be something like Otago and Cossack. And then all your textures are just common. Got it? So what they're doing is they're going to be rotating content out in the armory so that you can get access to some of these ships again at some point, but not all the time. So basically what they're saying is the armory is stagnant. So rather than having stagnation on it, they're rotating ships out, and they have changed the pricing for most of the ships too. So if you want me to, I can get the link for that dev blog for you guys. Alright, classified documents. Changes to test ships. Early access, new ship to content rarity and ship rotation. There you go. There is your link that will explain the content rotation for you. Let's get back into our update 14.5. Again, that does not take effect until another month, but you can prepare for it now. If you're looking at any particular ship that might increase in price before then. So you have the ability to trade in ships on the 25th, which is not for another 2 weeks. And will go until July 9th, which will be only 2 weeks. Okay, so you have 2 weeks from now, you're going to be able to trade in some valuable ships that you have for doubloons for something different, or maybe trade in something for like a Salem over to like a Cog, or like I've done before. This will start in 2 weeks and go for 2 weeks. New ships, June 25th, again, 2 weeks. Irresistible. Update 14.5, Irresistible will become available in the armory for 62,000 research points. She's a hypothetical further development of the Vanguard class battleship armed with 234mm main battery guns that were under consideration by the British Admiralty in the late 1930s as a future weapon system. The ship would have been built in Britain in the late 1940s and subsequently transferred to the Royal Australian Navy. Irresistible takes her name from the Royal Navy battleship that was sunk during the Dardanelles campaign, a landmark event in the history of the Commonwealth Armed Forces. Despite her short main battery range, Irresistible provides good damage per minute with her HE and AP shells, coupled with a decent accuracy. Unusual for ships of her type and her Tyran type. Irresistible has low detectability and carries a crawling smoke generator, which will come handy in her valuable, given her valuable vulnerable citadel, weak armor, and small hit point pool. Overall, Irresistible is intended for short to medium range fights and to strategically use cover to quickly take down cruisers and destroyers. Overall, Irresistible is intended for short to medium range fights and to strategically use the cover to take down cruisers and destroyers. William de Ernst. William de Ernst is entering the armory during the update and will be available for 31,000 steel. A development of the G3 battlecruiser design, which has been built in Britain in the late 1920s and transferred to the Allied Netherlands during World War II. The ship is named after the first king of the Netherlands, and she also inherits the name from a Dutch ship of the line in the 19th century. William de Ernst can bring to bear 3 419mm triple main battery guns sporting good accuracy and range, despite not having the best caliber for her tier. She has favorable speed, aided by engine boost, low detectability to make up for her weak armor, and small hit point pool. However, William de Ernst's main feature is her signature airstrike, which can be deployed either against ships or as anti-submarine warfare. Her HE bomb airstrikes can be deployed at long range. The bombs deal high damage and have good accuracy, allowing William de Ernst to pound enemies from stealth and quickly reposition. Note that both anti-submarine warfare and standard airstrikes share the same charges, so use them wisely. Oh. De Ernst, the first pronunciation like de Ernst. No unch sound at the end. Ernst. Ernst. I am Dutch, it hurts my ears. You saying it like that way? Yeah, of course. Battle of the Paso de Patria containers return. Starting June 25th. on North America, June 26th on EU. Halfway through update 14.5, you'll be able to grab Battle of Paso de Patria containers for 2,000 colt each, or 5 times or 25 time premium containers for 5,000 and 20,000 doubloons respectively. The containers will be available permanently, and they offer a great chance to complete your Battle of Paso de Patria collection. Finishing it will bring you unique commander Joaquim Marquis Lesboa with the 10-point commander. Summer Festival starts today for June 11th on NA, June 12th for you guys on EU, and ends July 9th on NA, July 10th on EU. The Armory in update 14.5 is shining brightly with sunny vibes as the Summer Festival opens up. Get yourself ready for hot days with firepower premium containers and special bundles for doubloons that will bring you days of Warships premium account, expendable economic bonuses, and permanent camouflages among other valuable items. Moreover, these bundles will grant you summer tokens as a bonus, a way for you to get some rewards. At least Bogsy should learn the ship's pronunciation when presenting them. So another Illinois. Special progression bar awaits you during the summer festival. Fill it up with special summer tokens to receive multiple rewards that get bigger with every level. To obtain additional summer tokens besides those from the bundles, complete special missions, and unlock this second progression line of the event pass. Active players will be able to reach level 9 and obtain the Boom enemy destruction effect, a premium ship tier 6 container, unique expendable economic bonuses, and other rewards for free. Higher levels carry rewards like steel research points, tier 7, 8, and 9 premium ship containers, and a special tier 10 elite container final reward. Of course, more information will be available on another article. Naval Legacy. June 11th NA, June 12th for EU. The Naval Legacy event is dedicated to Johnston, a destroyer that served in the U.S. Pacific Fleet. She participated in numerous operations but was sunk during an escort run during what became known as the Battle off Samar. GQ Johnny. 3 sets of random bundles are available, offering the chance to obtain Johnston new ships Nanning and Cambridge. Okay, so this is what's annoying me right now, is that someone is writing these articles and putting and. Just use the comma separation. A version of the Johnston with historically accurate hull damage with her last battle. Owners of GQ Johnny will receive a small bonus, access to 4 pieces of still standing collection that will reward you with historical commander Ernest E. Evans with enhanced skills, the GQ Johnny flag, and the corresponding collection achievement upon completion. So Ernest Evans, DD557, and the other flag. Yeah, so they got it right for the first time right here. So Johnston, new ships, no and, should have been just Cambridge and Johnny, GQ Johnny. There, okay. Starting with update 14.7, that is 2 updates from now. In August, and continuing through the end of the year, you can take part in a special campaign that rewards regular play and earn GQ Johnny for free. Oh. If you already own GQ Johnny, you'll receive steel as compensation. We'll share more details closer to the release of update 14.7. This will be a one-time anniversary-focused event, and we don't currently have any similar campaigns planned for future Naval Legacy ships. You'll also be able to directly purchase Johnston in the Armory Premium Shop, while Nanning and Cambridge will only be available in the Premium Shop. What? Oh. You'll be able to directly purchase Johnston in the Armory, while you can pick up Nanning, Cambridge, and Johnston in the Premium Shop. Got it. Independence Day. July 4th. For us Americans, I'm not sure if you guys are going to get the same thing for you guys in EU. This might be something that could be unique. I don't know yet. Update 14.5, we're prepared for an Independence Day event to celebrate the holiday. It features Wings of Freedom premium containers plus thematic random bundles for the blooms with numerous permanent camouflages for U.S. ships. It'll be on all servers, not just North America. You'll also be able to get Independence tokens through these bundles as well as via special mission chains. You can use Independence tokens to purchase additional bundles with Longtime Sea Eagles permanent camouflage for the Worcester and Wings of Freedom containers as well as USS Florida sequential bundles with a flag, commander, and Golden Eagle permanent camouflage and ship. And. Alright, cool. So this is the non-shark one. There's two camouflages out there for the Worcester. There's the one that's got the sharks, which most people have. Probably 99% of you guys have the shark camouflage for the Worcester. But the other ones, the hawk one is usually not very common. Star Trek collaboration returns June 18th, so about a week from now. June 19th for you guys in EU. Captain Long Live and Prosper Update 14.5 brings another exciting chapter in our collaboration with Star Trek. Once again, you can browse a vast selection of goods with the Final Frontier, including a lineup of illustrious commanders that includes Picard, Spock, the Borg Queen, and many others. You'll also find the armada of permanent camouflages to make your fleet stand out in any quadrant. These include Queen's Diamond for Yamato, USS Voyager for Salem, USS Enterprise D for Enterprise, and the more. To go boldly and a simulated camouflage are also available in Starfleet and Borg styles, respectively. Additionally, you'll have the opportunity to acquire commemorative flags for the Klingons, Vulcans, and other factions, plus unlock the Star Trek port if you haven't done so already. Don't miss another chance to complete the Final Frontier collection. Alright, let's do this. Let's go... Wait, usually there's a link here. Oh, this is it. Content additions and changes. Commander Ruby Monroe with the individual voiceover. Commanders Clint R. Fletcher and John L. Warden. Experimental ships Group 1 flag. Triple detonation enemy destruction effect. Japanese Squadron and Japanese Squadron premium containers added to the game. Update 14.5 will also bring changes to the settings for domination mode with the aim of reducing the number of cases where battles end too quickly. You can read more information in the development blog publication. The contents of Firepower Premium, Wings of Freedom Premium, the Battle of Paso de Patra premium containers, and to be changes with the release of Update 14.5. You can see exactly in the changes on the development blog. Royal Sovereign Tier 7 battleship Archangelist. Soviet battleship Tier 7. Barfleur. British battleship Tier 9. Laffy. American Tier 10 destroyer. Sabir. Tier 10 battleship. Admiral Lartigue. A French cruiser Tier 10 have added for testing for developers, volunteers, and community contributors. Yeesh. Several containers and their contents have been changed for the update 14.6. These include Operation Dynamo Premium, Battle of Leyte Gulf Premium, French Squadron, and French Squadron Premium containers. Okay. So is there not another article in here for the additional changes? Never mind, right here. Let's go to this. There we go. Changes and improvements to update 14.5. Improved optimizations of the loading video shown on game launch. Updated the in-game filter of inappropriate and offensive language. Added one new standard commander portrait for both France and Pan-Asia. Reduced the minimum number of mines needed to eliminate the minefield in operation with flagships. Fixed a visual bug that sometimes occurs in the size of hit point bars of allied ships in operations. Fixed an issue which would cause commanders that are recruited for Gambia to have the wrong name. Fixed a bug in which sometimes caused players to be able to research experimental ships even if they were already unlocked. Fixed various in-game descriptions. Fixed water animation glitches and port after switching graphical presets. Fixed a bug that sometimes prevented players from saving consumable slot order settings. Fixed a bug with camera behavior in the designer's table port. Fixed a visual bug with the post-clan battle rating changes screen. Fixed a visual bug with in-game tutorial videos. Fixed tooltip for Dutch unique commander Conrad Halrich's skilled in battle. Fixed a bug in game mode on Chain Division? Nope. That is not in there. How I can tell is if we go to here, we go to flagship operations. If we were to take a look at who we can add as a division, you will see that it's still 6. So you can still only bring in 6 persons into operations with flagships, meaning that you will still have a 7th rando that joins you all the time. Yep. So you can only do 6 division members, not 7, and when you go into the operation flagships, you will still only have one rando with you all the time. It's been a bug so long, I know, right? Hence the main reason why we don't actually play flagship with our operations flagships right now, because that one rando really messes things up in your vibe. Equipment is new. Hey, Supermom.
Subaru Mom cheered 25. Hump da.
Hump day! Supermom, thank you for the 25 cheers. Exclamation mark hump day. If I can get this on there.
Hump day, yeah! Hump day, yeah!
Hump day, yeah! Good morning. Thank you for the 25 cheers.
Hump day, yeah!
Alright, so what's with the equipment tab being new? Why is it giving me an equipment tab being new? Oh, because the flagship operation should have been right here, right? So something is broken already for the flagship stuff? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I had the wrong ship. Alright, cool. So we could, because we can only bring in, what, tier 9 and 10s only? Yeah, because I had a tier 8 selected. But the point changes and randoms blowouts now take ages. Yeah, so what they were talking about here is that they changed the amount of points that you start with in the match with domination mode. So when you go into this, and what they're talking about here is let's bring this back up here. Was it this here, or was it the one before? Might have been the last. That one might have been before on the additional content. Well, either way, what it is domination maps don't start with 300 points anymore per both sides. They start with 150. So essentially what they're trying to do is reduce the amount of time it takes to get those type of rounds where they immediately get to 1,000 tokens. But here's the thing, with only 150, that is potentially for a blowout to happen faster if there's too many ship losses. So, well, actually, I think they changed the point value for the ship losses too. So if you lose too many ships with no capture points, you could also already have a match that could end pretty quickly. They even say what the matchmaker on ranked is based on skill. Opens matchmaker monitor, sea of red. Let me all know that there is a problem with their Discord if you see them. Okay. Played 16 games on gold today, won only 10. Going back and forth on rank 7, ranking out on gold. Doesn't seem like a mission. It seems like a mission impossible. The points are not the issue at all. Whenever a matchmaker gives 45% win ratios versus 55% win ratio, it's over. Right. Yeah. They can't do matchmaker-based, skill-based, so there's not enough players for that kind of thing. That's it. That's all it comes down to, is that there's not enough players for skill-based matchmakers. Don't forget your daily logins in the armory. Let's go find out what all this stuff is about. Claim your naval legacy. Legacy storage, wartime relics, lost hero. Cambridge, Nanning, Johnston. What is this bell? Legacy tokens. Temporary resource for legacy tokens event. So you got legacy tokens, summer event. You eventually probably have other stuff going on too. Okay. Legacy storage. So the first one I got for my Alto Ignacio is 2 legacy tokens with 1 premium time with 250 doubloons. There's a chance we can get Johnston out of these here too. And they only cost 250 dubs. How many are there? 999? What the f... Where's my... Hey. You gotta be 999 frickin'. I can only afford 300. Oh, wait, you can only do 333. Okay, well, we'll see about this on my other account. Why don't we do... Oh, there's 750. Wait, was the first one only 250? And the next one 750? Okay, never mind. I see. We'll do 3 bundles. Okay. Or 2 bundles? We don't really know what the next one's going to be. Okay. Alright, never mind on that one. Wartime relics. Cambridge and Nanning. What's the deal? What's the deal with Cambridge? What is this? Looks like a Tulsa. Okay. I got 56,000 free experience. Oh, for 30 tokens. I only have 14. Damn, I'm two tokens short. Oh no, that's 30 tokens. Never mind. Okay. So, so you have to, that's why it's 999. Because this is the starter part. And you can get a lot of legacy tokens out of this. Gotcha. If you don't get any legacy tokens, you're FIL on that one. And if you don't get any... Jesus. Is this a bundle upon a bundle upon a bundle? Is that what I'm looking at here? So you can't get anything out of this unless you go through your missions and purchase a bunch of bundles prior to this. And you can't get this without buying a bunch of bundles prior as well. Okay, that's a gamble upon a gamble. So you gotta throw dubs here to get the tokens or missions, and you throw your earnings here for somewhat cool stuff, or you bet higher for more lucrative things. Is that my understanding on this right here? That's why it's 999 bundles, so you can throw a whole bunch to get a bunch of different tokens, and then use these tokens here to get somewhat of a chance of another ship, but then if you really want lucrative stuff, it's here. Got it. Okay, that is a big dub sink right there. Alright, So that's the Naval Legacy parts. Summer Festival tokens, the rewards for this. So you're gonna get summer tokens. And just like, this is fairly similar to that Dutch event that you had when the Dutch cruisers, second line I think, came out. You remember you were able to get to like at least the commander. Well, if you go further, you can get a tier 6 premium, a tier 7 premium, a tier 8 premium, a tier 9 premium, and a tier 10 premium. Ooh. That's a lot of summer tokens though, guys. 9,280 summer tokens. Yeah.
Feel the burn.
Okay. Firepower containers are actually pretty decent, but that's a lot of dubs still. And action reports to unlock probably more of your experimental ships here. Pack of signal flags, Warships premium account for... Oh, well, you can get at least 2 Warships premium accounts for 500 coal in here. 2 of them. And it gives you 5 summer tokens. Okay. There's that. Oh, this one here too. So signal flags for coal. Got it. Alright, so there's the Claim Your Legacy. There's the Summer Festive. And last, leaderboard. Event ends in 27 days. You guys on EU don't have this yet. You will have it tomorrow, I believe. Alright, so what they are looking for on this is the most... How the hell do you get 308,000 damage in Oregon? Bro. Jesus. Okay. So if you opt in on this, you have to use Oregon. That premium time, the premium time is bugged. You already got 5 days from it. You can get more as long as you get them on first buy. It's bugged. Oh, gotcha. $250,000 doubloons. Well, my main account maybe. We'll see. So the top 25 persons with the Oregon gets the Johnston. Funny thing is, when I logged in earlier this morning, there are accounts that have 0 on the leaderboard, which is crazy.
Incoming raid from Greece_monkey_01 with 12 raiders. Welcome aboard.
Well, Amy and Ticos, it looks like you got yourself a record up there, 156,000 with the Oregon. Looks like you're in due for a 30,000 coal, at least until whoever gets higher than, you know, this amount here and get yourselves up to higher leaderboard. I'm just kind of looking through to see if we see any other names in here that I kind of recognize. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot more names in here than before. When I first signed in about an hour and a half ago, there was oh, there you go. So there's people that have 0 damage in here that are ranked at the moment. Is that max damage? That is a damage in a single random match with Oregon. So you need Oregon, and this is basically the most damage in one match. Grease Monkey, thank you for the raid. Welcome aboard. Yeah, total per game, so in one game. Someone has right now 308,000 in one game with the Oregon. Okay, McKeown, thank you for the shout out for Grease Monkey. Hey, Grease Monkey, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. We're covering the update 14.5, currently released on North America. Tomorrow for you guys on EU. Grease Monkey, appreciate the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Highfire, community contributor for World of Warships North America, and welcome aboard. Thank you, Grease Monkey. Hope your stream went well. Hope the rounds went well. So, whose account got hacked? Oh, I see. So, Meall98 got hacked? Yeah, I see it. He has a couple accounts on our Discord, actually. Yep, two-form authentication helps in keeping your guys' accounts getting hacked from Discord. Alright, so everybody understand what this is? This is, you gotta use Oregon, a specific ship that's under the, the test ships. Alright, so it's, Oregon's under the test ships, and the leaderboard for right now in North America, you guys should get it on EU tomorrow. Alright, and so, yeah, 308,000 is doable. I mean, I've gotten 306,000 with the Montana. So that's my record on that, so it's doable. So the top 25 on this one for the next 27 days, though. We'll get the Johnston, so good luck. I will not be surprised. We will start to see probably 400 and 500,000 damage rounds at the top. Just be advised. Minimum. So if you want to get the top 25, you got to beat 168,000 in one match. And if you want just 30,000 coal, then you're going to need to beat 91,000. If you want 10,000 coal, you got to beat at least 594. So there are players in here that have 0 damage that are ranked up here, guys. So just go play Oregon and see how much damage you can get. That's what happened last leaderboard event on all 3 servers, and several people were sanctioned for it. I've seen how people make those world records on roller ships. They cheat by getting several divisions to sync drop on the same battle and work all for one ship. Yep. My theory, I am sticking to it, is that Wargaming saw how many did try to cheat and realized such an event is a good way of sussing them out. Oh, so you think we're screening for cheaters for this? I see a GGWB or GGWP. Yeah, the GGWPs, the WD guys, those are good players. The CV LOL can be pretty good players. Pico I've seen do pretty well. PN I've seen done pretty well. YOLO K I've seen do really well. More YOLO Ks. VT I've seen do well. BN, of course. The BN guys do pretty well. So yeah, if you want to get on your stuff on leaderboard, go over to the armory and opt in for it and go take the Oregon out and go run amok, basically. Let's see.
Esa fue una batalla para recordar.
It's actually in a different language than English.
Let's do this.
Never mind.
Good luck, all.
So Ruby Monroe.
Good luck out there. Bring it home. Textbook victory. Let's do this. Good luck. Fall back. Now. You got it.
Sounds like the same person that did Ashley Violet.
I owe ya. But need some firepower here. Provide anti-aircraft fire support. I need eyes out there. Fall back.
Just
Now.
slightly different.
A todas las estaciones, retírense. Gran trabajo. Cuenten conmigo.
Ah,
Gracias.
okay. Yeah, if you've seen that Jacksonville video, you can clearly see a division going towards that Jacksonville to get farmed. There's no way you can get over 600,000 damage on a random battle without help from other side. Yeah. Alright, battle features. This is all operations of flagships. So, what we have option to do today, we can do asymmetric battles, we can do flagships with operations of flagships with the new stuff. We can do Unbreakable Line, which is tier 9 and tier 10 now. So if we go with asymmetric battles, what am I working on? Ognavoy? And who else is online right now on NA? I see a lot of you guys on NA now. Yeah, I see you. Ruby Monroe looks like they're being based on that famous World War II picture of Rosie the River. Yeah, I've seen that before numerous times. You talking about the picture that was like, Together We Fight or something like that? This one here. What is that called? Rosie the River? River tier. Oh, I see. Yeah, this one. We can do it, right? Okay, I can see the resemblance now. Tim Odin, hello. Riveter. Oh, the Riveter. Female worker building on riveting planes. Riveter. Rivets. Riveteer. Riveter. Okay.
Hazlos es ahora. Hagamos proporciona apoyo antiaéreo.
Alright, so you can get those two commanders for 2,400 dubs. Alright, so what's with the missions again? So combat missions. Summer Festival. Play a battle for get 20 summer tokens. Win a battle for 5. You can complete this up to 5 times. Mission available for 27 days. Okay, so we have some repeatable stuff. Destroy 5 battles, or destroy 5 ships, 600,000 credits, earn 4,000 base experience, win 4 battles, 400 ribbons. Okay. Alright, well. South American female commander sounds angry. Can we rename her to Bomb? Hey, Richter Scale permission granted. Welcome aboard. The Zoo, welcome aboard. Hello, guys. Alright, we have about an hour or so before we may have to take a lunch here and see if Bo wants to collab today. We'll see if Bo wants to collab today. So, asymmetric battles. Amy and Tikos wants to join. Salt Miners online. Alright, what are we doing here? So how far am I away from Udaloy? 109,000 experience away from the Udaloy. An hour and 40 minutes until Asia logs, or Asia does an update. Okay, so everything on this Discord currently that you see was these Christmas things. Have they been all removed? That guy posted Christmas trees and stuff like in every channel. Have you guys checked the voice channels though? So in the voice channels themselves, there's an open chat. Quarter's officially over. I heard someone chose a Soviet boat. Hey, Terminator Miku. He says he's gonna sign in. Protector, huh? Alright. Rez. Send your online. Okay, Rez. Invite sent. We're gonna take off all these for right now. However, And do this now. We don't necessarily need that many of credit boosters, but we could do this. So let's see how the battle works. See how much experience we get for being on a tier 8. One more spot in asymmetric battles. One more spot in asymmetric battles. It will not work in asymmetric battles. Correct. Special commanders' attributes have been disabled in asymmetric battles. These go to your tech tree. Bottom left-hand corner, there's experimental ships. When you go into experimental ships, you gotta research the other ones first. And then you have a second group or so. Or is there another section for these? Is there another section for these ships there? Oh, yeah, number 2, right here. There you go, sorry. Go to number 2, not number 1. You're gonna have to throw some credits at it. Or get some of those research, what do you call it, experimental things going. These, so under your tech tree, bottom left-hand corner, there's an experimental ships components available. There's 2 tiers, 1 tier, tier 2. Tier 2, and you can get the protector. The difference between the first tier and the second tier, the first tier usually has burst fire, meaning that you can burst fire your shells in a series of shots. The second set are based on secondaries. Your secondaries have a better fight to flight. Anybody else want to join as our 5th? We currently have 1 spot available on asymmetric battles. Okay. We got about a half hour before we do our first code giveaway too. This is NA. You cannot get asymmetric battles on EU at the moment. Oh boy.
Бой начинается.
I said you can't get asymmetric battles on EU at the moment. Tomorrow, for you guys on EU, you get access to asymmetric battles and Unbreakable Line. Thanks, McEwen.
Силы противника на горизонте. Дымогенератор запущен. Вижу эсминец противника.
Make sure to go through all the live voice channels too. They might have posted stuff on the voice channels.
Постановка дымов завершена.
Also, I know that that guy has more than one Discord account.
Крейсер противника уничтожен.
We'll take a look at those bundles later on the armory when I'm on my main account. See if we can buy a bunch of them.
Вижу крейсер противника. Торпеды слева по борту.
Honestly, I haven't really seen him much lately. So I don't think he is on the streams as much. He's in the clan. Can possibly message him in the clan too. Like, hey man, your Discord account's been hacked.
Наша команда получила преимущество. Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Wow, your first random bundle. You got the nanning. Or do you think they dumbed down the asymmetric bots again? 'Cause I remember them being rushy, a little bit rushing into your capture point. I wonder if that means we're not going to get as much experience though now. It's still YOLO in though? And still shooting accurately? Okay.
Постановка дымов
Guess it just
завершена.
depends on how the bot feels then, huh? Do I feel like I want to YOLO into the players this time around? Nah, I'll just take an island back here and flip around and do circles before I go to the cap. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. You're expecting asymmetric battles to be better? Or you mean the bots to be better? It's only here for a month. So maybe they just like
Двигатель в штатном режиме.
put a minimal effort in having the game mode come back and dinked around with just a slightly and was like, here, go harder. I don't think that, yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't think it's gonna make it. Well, expect the Unbreakable Line to have a bunch of Schlieffens and Libertads in it. Valpressos for the tier 9s. Definitely Schroeders for the cruisers. Yeah, we got one spot open right now. You have to be on North America. Ooh. Well, I guess that's not too bad. Credits is a little low. Yeah. Still about 70,000 on the credits grind there. So netted 30,000 on a silver booster. Yeah, I guess I was a little low on that one. Okay. Didn't really get much of a torpedo hits. Almost there. One more to go. Captain, you were on the brink of greatness with the 5th mission chain of the From Narvik to Dunkirk adventures complete. Only one more chain stands between you and the ultimate victory. Stand firm and finish strong. Check the combat mission sections here. Okay, we got those two. That means we need to go back into the armory. Thank you, Zombie Bot and D's, for the Dancing Dinos. We need to go into featured. And oh, from Narvik to Dunkirk. Okay, it moved down here at the bottom. So adventure, this one here. Unlock missions just started today. You get 60 adventure tokens, and make sure to go in and click on this here too. So it doesn't look like there's anything else but this one right here. This is your bonus one right here, guys. Bonus mission right here is the book. Book with the shades. Get 10 more adventure tokens. And that should be it. If you haven't done this, make sure you guys go back into it. I want to remind you guys, for even if you're on EU or NA at the moment, there are bonus missions in here. On the Narvik to Dunkirk. From Narvik to Dunkirk. On mission 1, click on the change right here. That's a bonus. Mission 2, click on the letters and the telescope. Letters, bonus mission. Telescope, bonus mission. Well, actually, it's a bonus video. Missions number 3, the compass rangefinder right here. That's a bonus. Mission number 4, binoculars. That's a bonus. Mission number 5, the clock or the watch. That's a bonus. Pocket watch. That's a bonus. Mission number 6, the book with the shades on it. That's a bonus. Make sure to go back in there and claim all your bonus missions if you haven't done so already. Kiv. Alright, invite sent. If I completed 805 tokens, enough for Eskimo. I'm only at 530. Are you so I'm still 270 tokens short, so I think you may or may not be tokens there. Could have been some missions you might have missed if you don't have it. I don't think you can actually get the Eskimo just by strictly points. I think you might have, you could have redeemed a code at one point or another that gave you adventure tokens too. Or you bought a container. So you're at 745. That is significantly higher than what I have on mine. So I could have missed a mission somewhere. I think these actually give you... Yeah, they give you 75 adventure tokens. So I think you still have to... If you're still short here, I'm probably going to have to buy those to get it. To get the Eskimo. Is the Eskimo worth it? It's a variant of the Cossack. It's okay. It's not super overpowered or anything like that. It's okay. It's another tier 8 premium you can add to your collection for when September comes for the anniversary. I played it when it came off of NDA like a month ago. 2 months ago, almost. Rez, there's a BB spot open. Richter Scale, I replied to you on the Discord message. Hello, mic check.
Hello.
It probably doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's working. I hear you just fine. I wouldn't do that, Richter Scale. Don't put any much more effort into it. I learned early on in the CC program. They would allow us to test ships even on stream. I would be really critical on how the ship performed. I would put together like an entire paragraph.
I got placed with these in the turrets.
I would submit it to Wargaming as feedback for the test ships and such, and it just basically just fell on deaf ears all the time. So I knew early on that Wargaming, even if they put the what do you call it, the surveys and feedback up there, yeah, don't go too far with it. They have their ways, they're set in their ways, and they don't really take much feedback for the game. So it's only until something really either critically breaks or there's a dumpster fire, then Wargaming will pedal back and improve or change something. Matchmaker is a problem on all Wargaming games, not just ships. World of Tanks has like 5 times more player base community, and they still complain about the matchmaker there as well.
Yeah, I don't even play World of Tanks anymore because of the matchmaker.
I have World of Tanks. I just never played it.
That and you log in and you know you go play the T7 and you pair it up with the 9s and 8s and it's like
Well, the thing is that Richter Scale is talking about skill-based matchmaking and or skill distribution matchmaking and such, and just unfortunately, there's just not enough players for it.
right.
Дымогенератор запущен.
So what I'm trying to set example here is that World of Tanks has a far larger community than World of Warships, and they still don't have a skill or skill distributed
Установка дымов
matchmaking either.
завершена.
Hey Trapper, permission granted. Welcome aboard, Trapper.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Крейсер противника уничтожен.
All right, cruiser down.
Неполадки устранены. Торпеды прямо по курсу. Пожарная
Where did
тревога.
these come from? Is the carrier dropping peds in front of me? Hello, Corondo Blue.
Неполадки устранены. Дымогенератор запущен.
Light cover, are ya?
Двигатель в штатном режиме. Пожарная тревога.
So you're short the tokens that you were looking for.
Постановка дымов завершена.
So they got you. You're still gonna have to buy a couple of those premium containers to finish what you're looking for.
Неполадки устранены.
We should probably go look it up. We should probably bring up some previous patch notes.
Наша команда получила преимущество.
And read it over again. I do remember them saying that you're not going to be able to get those ships by strictly missions alone. Alright, you going politics here now? Do I need to bust out the band hammer? Light cover. Yeah, you still need 200 or so tokens to get the destroyer. Hello, Rest Upon 69. Hello. You're 5 adventure tokens short of the war spite.
Let's chase this target.
Comes to be about $20 back when we did the video for the DD. You're quitting all streams associated with the game.
Торпеды по левому борту.
So that's why you're putting politics up there. You're basically self-destructing then. Is that my understanding? It was a long run, true.
Торпеды по правому борту.
You said you're feeling War Thunder vibes on this? Yeah, War Thunder is also another gotcha. Yeah. All the wargaming titles are going to be gotchas. Same thing with War Thunder, yeah. They're all gotchas.
Вражеский линкор уничтожен.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Most all free-to-play games will have gotcha tactics, dude. This is a reoccurring theme that happens on all these type of games. Hell, even in our own Armored Warfare, they give you 100 doubloons for logging in every week, and their battle path things are 120 days. So if you log in every single week, get 100 dubs, you're still going to be short. About 2,000 gold to buy the next battle path.
Расчеты ПВО в полной боевой готовности.
There is no such thing as a free lunch. Tony Stimson, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the Dancing Dino combos. Alright. Light cover is basically venting now. 904 base experience with the blue boosters. Not too bad, I would say. Yeah. One more and third container's done already? What the hell? Port slot. Yay. Guy with the hat can have a box. All right. Protector is too good, huh? Catch Pokemon, guys. Catch Pokemon. I see you replied on Discord on it. Alright, man. I'm sorry to do this for right now, but you need to cool down. Chill out. Come back in a bit. This really isn't a place to go for venting. No, not you, Richter scale. Light cover. Nature's a bitch, the world's a bitch. We can only live within our means. Do what you can, do good. Can't be angry at everything. Some things you have to let go. If you're saying you're going to be quitting World of Warships, I've been there, done that. It's not the first round. It's not the first rodeo. Yeah, exactly. Life sucks and then you die. Exactly. I've seen people come and go for ships. People come to ships, they get excited, and then they burn out and they leave. Never see them again. Only the fools are the ones that stick around for the longest time and continue to think that it's just going to get better, right? And they're done that. So we have our community night on Tuesdays for laughter and stuff like that. Keep our minds off of it. The game has purposes to keep basically you distracted away from things that happen in the real world. That's really what the video games are meant for, is the world is shit. Have fun and play some games and such and enjoy it. Yeah, we're halfway to the weekend, true.
Силы противника на горизонте.
Дымогенератор запущен.
Вижу линкор противника. Вижу крейсер противника. Вижу линкор противника. Башня главного калибра выведена из строя. Двигатель выведен из строя.
Alright, we got one. Could be worse. Could be a djinn in your house. Oh boy.
Крейсер противника уничтожен.
команда получила преимущество.
I think that one hurt.
Наша команда близка к победе.
He crit me though.
Вражеский линкор потоплен.
Oh. Did I not have this here? Okay. Bring that back up for today. I realized I had it, I took it down yesterday since we had everything cleared and it was a big glowing green bar at the bottom of the screen.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Alright. Is this, on these domination maps with the asymmetric battles, are we gonna have more of these kind of things where there's gonna be ships left over and we win? If nobody loses a ship?
Depends on if it happens like that.
Kind of
That's
feel
the
like that
first
was
game
pretty
that's
quick.
happened. That's the first game right there that's gone quick like that.
Yeah.
It reminded me of like co-op stuff.
Right? Well, I mean, I'm already halfway through the grind from just those couple battles. Or 3 battles. Probably get through the grind pretty quickly with just the blue boosters. 3rd container. Already 2. These, if you want to take off, you're more than welcome to. I mean, probably gonna be about a half hour, and then I gotta get some lunch going. If Bo's up to doing some collabing, then I gotta make sure I get the lunch in early. Then I'll switch on over to the main account and go blow a bunch of doubloons on that event thing. Yeah, we got an open spot, asymmetric for North America server. Richter Scale, I see online if you want to join for a couple of these rounds. Bugler. Light cover who I just timed out. Bugler, sure. Okay. I'm only running tier 8s here because that's what I'm working on still here. I'm pretty sure I have a research bureau reset going on. Yeah. So that's why I'm running the Ognivoy, is because I need to get the Utiloi eventually, and then the Grozovoy. My problem is probably going to be credit earning pretty soon. Having enough credits to buy these ships in the first place. We should probably do some research on that again, the Narvik to Dunkirk update. Narvik to Dunkirk. Warships. Oh, we actually have a full dedicated article for it. Let's see. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is the article. I know it's Asia. I know. So, if I'm looking at this correct, 6 weeks historical minigame port. Alright, completing each stage will get you adventure tokens. Look closely at each stage screen. Some of them will be Easter eggs. Got that. Bundles for adventure tokens. This event lets you exchange tokens for Eskimo and Warspite, Historical Commander Victor Crutchley, and the Home Fleet Grey Permanent Camouflage. Later on, the section will be replenished with Operation Dynamo standard containers along with special economics. More adventure tokens. It says the adventure tokens are your one and only key to theme rewards. However, the adventure is not the only way to obtain them. Be sure to check out the adventure stashes and ships that fight random bundles. The first type won't cost you a thing. You just claim 5, 10, and 50 tokens a day to get up to 20 a day, or 20 days. The second is available for the blooms during the first part of the event, and nearly all of them contain 35 adventure tokens with credits for experience and elite merit. Only five break the pattern. Those certain ships instead. One of those ships might be the headliner Eskimo. The containers will be provided by the blooms. You can receive 75 adventure tokens at the 35% drop rate. There are several ways to claim Eskimo during the event, but the Admiral Pack is the fastest. The bundles will be exclusively available for the premium shop during the first part of the event. Take advantage of those. Okay, so this doesn't really tell you how many points you're going to get. In total, you can earn up to 420 adventure tokens by participating in the adventure. Okay. Event ends on June 18th. Not sure if you can still spend tokens after that. Probably not. At the top it says you can get it. I'm still... What were we looking at the top? Doesn't show exactly how many tokens you're going to end up with for that and how to get there. A lot of you guys are going to be short, yes. Okay. $590 tokens after all the missions are complete. Haven't bought anything, but maybe I received some free containers from a long ago. You can exactly not get enough for Warspite. 5 short for Warspite and 205 short of Eskimo by getting all possible free tokens. Okay, so that's what he's saying. So yeah, okay, all right. Let's get back into ships. All right, here we go. So you're going to be 5 tokens short from the Warspite and 205 short from the Eskimo. Oh, this map. Hello, Congo Red.
Бой начинается.
On average, you get 25 tokens per container. Catch Pokemon, guys. Catch Pokemon. Ah, look at all you guys. Catch a Pokemon, catch a Pokemon. They still don't need a power bank here to be able to catch them all. Oh! I remember watching a YouTube video at one point or another. Someone was back all these things were happening on the news. Someone had like a bazillion, or like 5 or 6 cell phones or something like that. I remember the YouTuber was like, "Yeah, we know why he has 5 phones for. We all know." Stupid Pokemons, man!
Дымогенератор запущен. Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Pokemon Go was all the rage. A mate of mine started to import power banks. He made a fortune. Yeah. All them cell phones running out of batteries. Chasing after Pokemons. COVID happened and everybody was like, yeah, don't get near each other anymore. Just stay at home.
Наша команда получила преимущество. Вражеский крейсер уничтожен.
Двигатель в штатном режиме.
Wanted to be around negative people. Hello, mental short circuit. 10 minutes is over, light cover. A lot of ships still alive here. Lurking in and out this afternoon. All right, short circuit. What that all boils down to
I'm
in the
gonna circle
Eskimo
back and take
is
a-
buy the 10 pack for $6,700, $27, and pray for good RNG. Ah,
Watch out for the renown.
Дымогенератор запущен. Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Неполадки устранены.
Постановка дымов завершена.
Торпеды прямо по курсу. Пожарная тревога.
Release the Kraken!
release the Kraken.
Торпеды прямо по курсу. Двигатель выведен из строя. Неполадки устранены.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Sorry, you wasted your torpedoes.
Yeah, it's alright. Waiting for this Devonshire to come around the corner.
Yeah, you can have that one.
Orbert over here is taking C-cap.
Yeah, Simon.
Двигатель в штатном режиме.
Not showing me any broadside, are you?
Неполадки устранены.
AP is somewhat
me to shoot
useless on Protector. Not Devonshire.
You got him. I hope our
Should.
background's-
Nope, didn't epic dodge.
Торпеды
There you
прямо
go.
по курсу.
Grab that cap, I'll head over to here to see. $44 till patching begins in Asia. Fits perfectly within only needing 882 base experience to have done all missions for the intel tokens to upgrade documents from level 5. All that after the patch. Oh. Point blank and did no damage or non-pens. So the protector's AP rounds. Got him. I got an autocorrect that's still not enabled on PC, otherwise I would have put in an I into the pens word for sure. Operation Alphabet. Alright, another 15,000 experience, not bad. Where are we at until getting the Utiloi? 54,000, so only a couple more rounds and we'll have the Utiloi researched. Alright, looks like Bo's looking like he wants to do a collab today, so we'll make this one the last one, and then we're gonna have to take a lunch break. How did you miss Warspite? Rose has been giving out ship for free for years now in different events. It is true. Some of you guys are 5 short and 10 short, others are 200 short from the Eskimo. Alright, yep. So this will be the last one. Last one for asymmetrics until we until I'm done with the collab with Bo later this afternoon.
Yep, yep.
Good. I'll probably go have some lunch.
Yeah, lunch will probably be ready for me here shortly too.
No, I think they got rid of the Warspite for new players. I think it's Repulse now. Chutka. They have been moving around between Warspite, at one point or another Dunkirk, and then now I think it's Repulse for new players.
Обнаружены силы противника.
Pokemon just dropped.
Дымогенератор запущен.
Вижу крейсер противника.
Пожарная тревога. Неполадки устранены.
Постановка дымов завершена.
Обнаружен линкор противника.
Вражеский эсминец уничтожен.
Обнаружен крейсер противника.
Yo! World's worst player got a shiny. World's worst player got a shiny, shiny Amora. Congrats, world's worst player. Got itself a shiny.
Вражеский крейсер потоплен.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Вижу крейсер противника.
Excellent. I need to drop those torpedoes now.
Наша команда получила преимущество.
3, 2, 1.
Линкор врага потоплен.
Shit.
Дымогенератор запущен.
Вражеский крейсер уничтожен.
What? Yeah, he's subbed to the channel. I already timed him out once. He's still fuming about wargaming stuff,
Постановка
though.
дымов завершена. Двигатель в штатном режиме.
Yeah, I've already timed out like cover once. He was fuming about wargaming earlier. Almost going politics there. He's in self-destruct mode, basically. Doesn't want to play ships anymore or associated with any streams with ships. So, just gonna delete him. 6 weeks. So what is that? 600? Hey, Sea Donkey Gaming.
Вражеский линкор уничтожен.
All right.
Наша команда близка к победе.
That's a 2-hour timeout. Hey, Monty. Ten minutes was not long enough, apparently. Get the idea, so we'll escalate it for a couple more hours then. Alright, gentlemen, thanks for playing this morning, afternoon.
Yep.
Gonna take a break, get some food, and then I'll be back later in the afternoon after the collab.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep, thanks, Sam.
Sounds good.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta get something to eat too. So.
Get some grub. Yep, will do. Alrighty. So we're not going to change titles or games or anything like that. We don't necessarily need to. But what we're going to do though is I'm going to bring up some words on stream for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and change ports, so you guys get some music and stuff in the background for at least for a little bit. I believe this is the one I like to use. So, volume and ports. There you go. I'm gonna change my title out real quick. Yep. And we're gonna load this up. Alright. So, changed my titles. You guys over on YouTube, you're more than welcome to come over here on Twitch. The Words application does not work on YouTube, but so you'll have to come over here to Twitch to try to do some Words tournament. I'm going to step away to get myself some food for some lunch, but I will be back in probably about a half hour or so. Meanwhile, what you guys could do is you can use a little bit of word game. How this works is you'll see a jumbled up bunch of letters right in about the middle where it says face at. And if you see a word, you type it in chat. If it accepts it, you'll hear a thring. Now, here's the thing. A lot of times when you put a word in, you're probably locked out from spamming another word. You can't spam words because you'll be locked out from it. So, it's mostly American English, but sometimes I've seen a couple British English in there. Different words are spelled a little bit differently in between different Englishes, but it's primarily American English. Keep in mind that there are locks that go across the screen. When the lock unlocks, most everybody that has submitted an answer will be able to submit another answer. Got it? So, here we go. So that's probably blocks.
Hello there.
Isn't that urinary? Oh, hey, Abominator. Permission granted. Welcome aboard, Abominator. Good morning. Bomb stays up all night, sleeps in all day. Don't you remember when I used to do that in my early 20s there, short circuit playing Counter-Strike? Come on. I forgot to do the code giveaway, so we'll either have to wait until later this afternoon or as soon as I get back, we'll just do the code giveaway. I don't know yet. Just gonna give you guys a heads up. The next level that you guys are going into is gonna require 5 letters and higher. Level 16 and higher requires 5-letter words and higher, so you can no longer get away with the 4-letter words. Just giving you a heads up right now. You got 15 seconds. So a couple of tricks while I'm watching guys on the words. When you guys find out the word, it shows up in the bottom right-hand corner. So the bottom right one is your word. If there's a letter that does not belong in that word, that's the fake letter. Remember, 5-letter words and higher. Whoops. Yeah. It's usually a whole minute before we restart the game, but I'm gonna go ahead and restart it for you guys. Is that Mother? It is. There's still another word with an H in there. Oh, now you guys are cooking. Gazelle, like the animal. Glaze. I look like package. Alright. You guys ready for 5-letter words and higher again? Guys made it to level 16 again, so this is when the words start to get a little harder. But they will only accept 5-letter words and higher after this. Alright. 5-letter words and higher. You're going to have some missing word letters, and you're going to have some fake letters, and it's going to go really fast. And you may not know whoever else answered their question, or answered it. Someone try reseed. Alright, Richter scale got reseed. X is probably fake. Confirm. Extra speak. The word is severed. Someone put sever. Someone could put veered. Seared. Sever. There's another word. Mr. Wilson got deserve as well. Needed one more. Oh, man. Gotta tell you, that was a pretty good run. We're gonna do one more, and this will be the last run, though, and then we're getting back into ships, okay? We're gonna do one more run, and we're getting back into ships. Hockey. Hockey. Someone try Overseer or Over... I don't know. Never mind. Yep, 5-letter words and higher. Alright, if you can hear my voice, exclamation mark hump day for a code giveaway for Warships PC, exclamation mark hump day for code giveaway for PC.
Hump day, yeah. Hump day, yeah.
Another Mr. Wilson, you're gonna have to type in again. Some reason it didn't take it your first time. It did take res though. You're waiting for host. Go. There we go.
Hump day, yeah.
Deliver! Diver!
Hump day, yeah.
I wonder if the H actually is... Well, diver took... Provide. H is fake. H is fake provides the word. Bird is the word.
Hump day, yeah.
Another Mr. Wilson, you cannot carry words by yourself. I know how much you want to. But when you get up these high levels, it is a group effort. Alright. I have opened it up for a code giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark hump day. Another Mr. Wilson, you have to put in an exclamation mark hump day again. I didn't take it for the first time. Alright, that is it for words. I need to change my port before everything lags the hell out on me. Okay. We're gonna be joining up with Overlord Bo here in about a couple of minutes. You guys want to do exclamation mark hump day for our code giveaway, guys? So Warships code giveaway, exclamation mark hump day. I believe this is getting close to one of my last booster codes, if I'm not mistaken. We're still in May codes until they give us an updated codes. Yeah, I have one more booster code for today. Later this evening, afternoon at about 5 o'clock, we will do a CC code giveaway. And then my last CC code will be given out tomorrow. Wait, today's Wednesday. Oh, you know what? I don't have enough codes to go to Friday. I just realized that I have one code today, and then I only have 2 more codes, literally. So I can either give one tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do 1 code tomorrow, 1 code Friday, 1 code today. Yeah. Only 1 code will be given out today, so you guys that are early birds are gonna get it early this time. Exclamation mark hump day. Since we've already pretty much entered it in. So you guys that are early here, you guys have an opportunity to get yourself the code. I'm not gonna have enough for to do 2 codes tomorrow. Some reason I felt like today is like Thursday or something, but it was only Wednesday. My days are all mixed up. Okay, so I received compensation for something here. Golden tokens removed. Soviet tokens removed. Credits 28 million. I got a couple commanders removed. Bonus package removed. Cambridge. Modules removed. Okay. Ships. A whole bunch of ships got removed. I don't know what the hell. Bloom 7500. Enemy boom. Oh, okay. Triple detonation. Camouflages, economic boosters. I think. Okay, so we did get the commander. Both of them. Yeah, volunteer tokens. So we do have the Cambridge. Permanent camouflage, pin-up summer. So we got a bunch of good. We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, we do have the GQ Johnny too. Okay. 30 days of premium. Protector. Okay, so I got the test ships given to me as well. Okay, cool. Let's get this code out. 10, 9, 8, 7. I can take a look. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rondo Blue. For all you guys that are here early, thank you for entering in. This is going to be the only code that I'm going to have today. So, Rondo Blue. Let's make sure we get yourself a Whisper here. It looks like you might have gotten another code from me before, but this is alright. Yeah, you got one on the 4th, I think. Yeah, but you should be okay to redeem that one. Alright, let's go take a look. Did I get Commander Evans? There was a Warships bundle received. Yeah, Ernest Evans right here. So, Ernest Evans, Ship Commander. I do have it. Alright, armory time. What bonuses, skills does he have? Let's go find a American Premium real quick. He has increased turret rotation, grease the gears, and faster shell switching. So faster shell switching and grease the gears. So it's just like John Doe. It doesn't look like he has any submarine skills.
Who doesn't have any submarine one?
Yeah, and nor carrier. So he has no carrier skills, no submarine skills, battleship skills, grease the gears, and gun feeder. Same thing with cruisers.
What are you talking about?
Sure. We're talking about Ernest Evans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the new commander with the GQ Johnny.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What's up,
all my CC stuff just popped up as I just logged in to the
okay.
account, so we're going through it.
Wait, Giger's been doing well, Psycho. Thanks for asking. Let me get this stuff active.
Yep. Got it. Collabs up.
All right,
all my
cool.
timers are turned off, so if you share the chat.
That's what I'm doing now. That's what I'm doing now.
Okay. I was gonna go buy a bunch of those token things from the armory. And summer tokens. And then you still have the Narvik to Dunkirk. Gamble upon gamble is what I'm seeing. Claim your legendary legacy. 99 packages, bro. 250 gold each. And you can only buy
a little bit a lot.
You can only buy 333 packages at a time.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
It is. Is share chat on?
Yeah.
Check here quick, make sure. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Alright, so what were you wanting to play today?
Well, let's see how many people are actually on the server. 5,500, so regular matches might be a little terrible. We don't know. You do have the Unbreakable line that's available now. That's at 9 and 10s.
I don't mind playing whatever. Yo, Psycho, thank you for the 10, dude. Yeah.
Hey,
Newsroom.
Unbreakable. Okay.
The newsroom, let's go, dude. Yeah. Welcome in, man. How's it going?
Alright, let's change to Unbreakable.
You guys already, please give Newsroom a follow. Greatly appreciate it. I'm curious how the Valo does in this mode still, so I'm probably going to take that in there. But yeah, thank you again for the 10. I do greatly appreciate you, Psycho. Thank you. Yeah.
Should we do 2 of them? Or do you think that's just going to be too toxic?
You can see how it goes. I'm curious how it does.
Oh, just is my microphone doing all right on Discord? A couple days ago, my AC was running. It was kind of cutting in and out on Discord, so I just want to make sure if it gets too low, I might cut out accidentally.
No, you're good. I can hear you just fine.
Summertime is officially here in the Pacific Northwest. We had 2 days of 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, a couple more degrees, we would have been hitting that 100 already.
That is pretty crazy to think about. But yeah, Junior's been doing good. He's just sleeping at the moment. That's why his camera's off.
Back to Unbreakable Line.
Antena Los Sands, FTG, Hiddenberg, Neustia, Holland. Oh, so they allow DDs in here. Oh, wait, never mind. DDs already been allowed in here.
It's just they moved it up
Alright.
from 9 to 10s. 9 to 10s
Yeah.
now.
Okay. I'm gonna go the A. And
Oh
you
my.
You can go B.
We like start off like a little bit of a, you know, speed boost all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do. But yep, sleepy Bo. Benny Bo's currently sleeping in his other cage.
They also opened it up to a couple other maps too. So
That's nice.
We'll see a couple other maps that we haven't seen from the last time Unbreakable Line went.
Mm-hmm. I was happy to see that for the experimental ships, whatever action points you had from last time carried over to the new set. You don't have to, like... It means that if you ground the living crap ton of action points, you can just instantly get the next set of experimental ships without paying, like, doubloons.
Or if you did not get the first set of ships, you can still get the second set of
exactly.
ships. Yeah.
Yep. Yep, exactly. So it rewards players that, like, consistently played the game or saved their action points. So I like that. That made me happy. Because they could have easily made it where, oh, well, points reset for this new experimental stuff. It does cost a lot of credits. So, but you are getting a tier 10 and a tier 9 and a tier 8, so... Sorry, Shima, I know you're trying to smoke me up, but unfortunately, I have to just commit to the cap. I cannot just halt. Alright, you're gonna need to go into B. I'm gonna halt A. You're gonna have to halt B.
Okay.
We just have to use our overwhelming presence just to keep them out.
My function buttons have been active like 4 times already.
Alright, you got this. I believe in you. What's up, Nacho? How's it going, dude?
Hey, Nacho Supreme.
Nacho Supreme does have some pretty good tacos. And nachos. Dude, I finally figured out why my camera looks so bad after all this time. It was a filter that's been on for years.
Oh, just a filter?
Yeah, it was a filter. It was an OBS filter that I don't know why it was on, but it's been on forever. And now my camera actually looks good finally. I'm so happy. My OCD about to be messed up is finally over. Because I was like, because I helped somebody help me out looking over it, and they were like, "Oh, did you check the OBS filters?" And I was like, "No." And there was apparently one filter I had active.
There's a
that I
couple filters
never-
I use on for the camera. For one, I have the kind of like the border of the camera kind of fades
Yeah.
out. That's a filter, and then whenever Kraken Alice comes around, I have a different filter for that. Different character comes around Halloween. Occasionally, I'll throw some type of leprechaun filter up too.
Good old leprechaun.
St. Patty's Day, yeah.
Daño crítico en la torreta principal.
You shall not pass. You shall get out of my match.
Alarma de incendio.
Until you respawn, of course. Pretty much, once we kill the Montana and the Hindenburg, we should just win, or I think we'll win.
Ouch.
I'm trying to help you with the Hindenburg now.
Alarma de incendio.
I am gonna run out of, like, I'm on my last set of heals, essentially.
Same.
We've been doing all the tanking, dude. That's what our job is.
Hindenburg's down,
dead.
and Montana's down.
You got the ram, that's good.
Yeah. I'll try to
That's
torp
really
me.
good, dude. That son of a gun.
230,000 damage.
Sim Martin could potentially be fun, but with how many people are going to sit bow win, it's kind of rough for Sam Martin.
This is zombie gaming. Unfortunately, if you burn through all our hit point repairs, we don't have them available now when we respawn. So,
yep.
I think the Valparaiso is going to be something that if you're not conservative with the hit points, then you're going to burn them up on the first run.
The thing is, the Val's good for getting the caps at the start, and your team has to hold them. So your job is, the job of the Vals are to get the caps, so your team holds them, to get that point advantage off the start. And then after that, it's literally all down to your team holding the caps. If they don't hold the caps, then there's not much you can do. In a sense. Like, essentially, your whole thing is getting the caps. If you don't get the caps doing the sacrificial push, you lose. This is gonna be rough. We gotta kill that Los Sands. Our Schlieffen's also gonna go down. Eventually.
Let's see, we don't actually have that cap yet either.
No, we do not. Oh yeah, the Val is a very dumb ship. I think the Shima beached. I think he was trying to torpedo the Los Sands and got stuck. Ram him, Los Sands, ram him! Oh, nope.
Well, crap. Okay. I was expecting us to hold that cap up there, not anymore now.
We just have to keep resetting them. Yeah, Steve. I'm shooting the Los Sands with secondaries while I'm shooting the Hindenburg with guns. We just have to keep resetting them.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Los Sands is about to go down. Ebate, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Los Sands lived? Uh-oh,
Yeah,
that's
he
not
lived.
good. That isn't good.
I got shots on him though, but I'm gonna be going down myself.
That's fine. You helped keep the cap, so good job. Your sacrifice was not in vain.
Val, Libertat, and Lion experimental ships. There is a pattern. Gotta keep the game relevant.
Mm-hmm. I just have to force myself in the cap. I just have to W in and keep myself in there. It's a full-on war. War never changes.
Nice.
All right. Yep, he's dead. There's the cruiser torps. Montana's gonna go down. Oh, no, he didn't go down. That's not good.
I got him.
Ow. Yeah, I thought he would go down from the torps, but apparently not.
Okay, good. We're holding the A cap. Uh-oh. Oh. They're getting points from B now.
Yeah, it's pretty close. If we're able to farm out the FDG, then that's cool. Yeah, you gotta speak English, you Rich. It's a English chat only, man. I don't know what you're saying. No idea, man.
Engliski.
What's up there, Rest? Stopping. How's it going, man? Welcome in.
Amerikanski. Well, that is how you say it, Amerikanski.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. I keep just deleting his message.
Well, the second one's Privyet. That's hi.
Ah.
I don't know what Prison is.
Yeah, I don't have any mods here that can translate or anything, so I just got on. You gotta speak English. Oh my god, it's down to the final kill. No, we were so close.
No.
Yeah, the Schlieffen died, unfortunately.
10 points.
10 points to Gryffindor.
The Valpressa can do okay in this mode, but I think with all the tier 10s, it can do okay. Me and you are on the top experience earners, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it did okay. It's just, like, there's just less brawlers. So.
I had a lot of destroyers in that round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was. I'm gonna bring in the Varizi.
Is that the, I was gonna say it's the Italian secondary beefed up Italian ship.
Yeah, it is. Thanks for the Gashin, appreciate you.
I'll switch back over to Libertad. I have that commander for it.
Is that what you were using earlier?
Yeah, the Lesboa commander. I don't think captain skills are not active in the Unbreakable Line, nor on the asymmetric battles either now. So they did mention that in the patch notes. So like Gunther Lutheran, Lesboa, and a couple others, their special fixtures are not going to be active in the Unbreakable Line, nor the asymmetric battles.
Yeah, I got no idea what he's saying.
That last one was something
hello.
about to dad, and again, Privyet is hello.
Yeah, no idea.
Funny thing is, I had someone for ships yesterday morning message me on my console with foreign language. I was like, I don't know what this guy is saying. Oh, well, welcome to streaming to the internet. You get everything.
Yep.
Hey, Valmer, permission granted. Welcome aboard.
Kerfer, Schlieffen, Verdi, Brisbane, Stalin, a gear. Okay.
Did they increase the total number that you can bring in here? 7 versus 7? Was it always 7 or was it lower?
No, it was lower. It was originally 6v6s, I believe.
Yeah, okay. So they bumped it by 1. Okay.
Alright, he's speaking English now. That's good at least. He has switched.
What's his name? Rum and Gun Run. Rum and Gun. Arms and legs guy. All right.
He's saying hello to your dad, the little girl. I don't even know what that means. I guess you're my dad now. Nice. Damn, it's over, dude. Who the hell's the little girl in this relationship,
who's the little girl?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the real question here. What's up, Cryo? How's it going?
Niet Russia.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. I wonder if he's a survivor from the less takedown.
Yeah. Most of the Leicester employees that went back when I visited them in 2018, they spoke English pretty decently and understood it. So only a few didn't really understand English much.
Mm-hmm.
You're just probably gonna have to time him out until he gets the idea.
Yeah, I guess. I'm letting at this point chat is they're talking to him at this point. Yeah, chat can handle him until we need to time him out. Chat's on our side. They're the reinforcements.
Torpedos al frente. Torpedos a proa. Hay un agujero
Been
bajo
flying
la
for 4
línea de
years.
flotación.
Must talk
Los inundamos rápidamente.
in emotes only. You must be new to Twitch. No. We could just click on his name and literally see how long he's been around. He's been around on Twitch since 2015. He's definitely not new. He's been around for a bit. I think his account's older than mine. We have new stuff to grind. I'm excited, dude. New things to grind, new things to figure out, things to do. Oh yeah, it's true. New rank season too.
Yeah.
So I get to grind out ranked again.
Are you gonna participate in the Oregon leaderboard?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I have how to ship video to prep for, so I need to get 2 replays for that ship, and then I'll probably take a div just to try art it. I don't know. We'll see. And then I have Hurricanes minigame to do tomorrow. And then I don't know. I got a lot of stuff to do. It's a pretty busy week. And then I got the Team League on Saturday and Sunday, and we have those drops going on for that.
Right. I did see the Team League announcement there, and saw you're gonna be casting it.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I got my team going. They'll be doing scrims and stuff at some point and playing together to get a hang of each other. I'm not the biggest fan of the Verizi. Like, honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I like the Hotake way more than I do the Verizi.
I don't know what the deal is, but this seems to be a lot slower pace.
I think it's because there's more players. There's more players, and there's more variety of ships. You aren't seeing as many brawlers.
Okay.
You're seeing more variety.
So everybody figures out the meta and stuff, and everybody just starts bringing cleavers and Merceaus.
Welcome back, Thybor. So, what is our chat translators saying about the person? Our translators, give us the rap sheet.
He just posted it there. It says, "Okay, you understand. The room uses English."
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. I wasn't sure if that was like him saying that or if the guy is what he was saying.
No, it looks like he put some type of rough translation in there saying the room speaks English, and then he just basically put it in English on the next chat down.
Okay.
I mean, whenever my roles when they first show up on the channel, I have literally Engliski right there on the chat. So as soon as they even say acknowledge, they realize that it's English only.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to go down.
Yep. We've not been able to hold any of these caps.
Well, no one has, because it's like a continuous cycle. Now, they may get B.
Joey, I didn't have that problem when I was playing a couple hours ago. We were taking them down pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, one of our matches ended before we even killed all the bots.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice job, Valmir.
Damn, bro. That's pretty impressive, Val.
La batalla finaliza en 5 minutos.
I feel like B cap is the one we need to go for a play on.
I think we need to put a ship behind an island on B cap or something so it can actually get the cap.
I think you would have to go there. I can't cut right enough without showing too much side. He says multiple times he understands is clear, but he still uses Russian. Oh. Well, yeah, we can't have him forever speaking Russian. He's got to use English sooner or later. He can understand us all he wants, but he has to be able to speak English. It's an English chat room. We don't have mods that can easily translate things around. And I'm not expecting you guys to do that. That is a disaster, Joey.
What type of ship were you running on the asymmetric? Because
the bots really focus really hard.
They do, and they will focus destroyers down pretty quickly.
They focus the important. They focus what's the word for it? Depending upon your importance level, they'll focus you more. So yeah, it just depends really.
Take me way too long to get around this island for this backside.
Yeah, you'll get there. I believe in you.
Yeah, I do believe they prioritize destroyers first, and then cruisers. They will hyper-focus cruisers. And whatever is closest to them, likely BBs and such. Yeah, that's a lot of Russian.
Alle Kräfte, diesen Bereich erobern.
Same thing happens to me when I actually go into any type of Russian channels and I speak English. They're like, "Get out!" So it's a mutual thing.
Mm-hmm. Once you're in that cap, you should be able to stay there.
I just need to get to a point where I can get away from all the secondary fire. So I am going to try to use the island to get out of the secondary fire. I will be taking a couple hits on the way though, for sure.
Yeah, the gear's coming over to go after you. I'll go wide to help you with the Verdi coming up behind you. The gear is definitely gonna torp you. As long as you can tank his torps, I think you should be okay for a little bit. I'm gonna try helping with the Kerr first and the Verdi that are coming up behind you.
I don't know, you got one torpedo out? On me?
Oh no, all of them hit.
Yeah. I was hoping the island was gonna block him.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't happen.
Yeah, it is what it is. We're still winning / tied, so, you know, we just keep up the trades.
30 seconds.
All right. Looks like we're about to get a kill on the Schlieffen, so that could work.
Sleeping in also the Stalingrad.
Mm-hmm. Alright, he died.
10 seconds.
No one else is. It's just gonna be a tie. No one's gonna get killed.
Oh my god, I haven't seen a draw in forever!
This map's a little bit too hard. It's a little bit too hard to get the cap. Dude, this credit earning is terrible on this ship, dude. Rizzy stinks at credit earning, man.
I pulled 700. Well, a draw is considered to be a loss.
Yeah.
So your credit earning is going to be basically from a loss on that.
Okay.
If we had gotten a win, probably would have been about 50% more credits. Yeah, I don't know. I had blue boosters on, only had 750,000 credits earned too, so you're right, it could be a credit nerf or something going on.
It could just be for the mode.
Although Valparaiso, the round before it, even on a defeat, I still ended up getting 1.6 million, even on blue boosters, so that was a 2,000 base experience on loss. I'm gonna go back to running my Georgia, or I can set up Oregon for this mode too.
I don't mind what you run. I'm just chilling.
Georgia. My Georgia captain, I remember I specifically made out a speed boost secondary Georgia. I remember that. Captain skills too. Right. Let's see how that works on trying to control the capture points this time. It has to be in a regular. Sorry, it has to be in a regular match. Their arms and legs guy.
Yeah, it was an alright match. I had fun with it. It was alright. I'm just having fun, just chilling. Not too concerned. My bad son. What I need.
Oh, you mean, okay, so what we could do is for the leaderboard, well, I don't I don't want to run the leaderboard on this account, as I already have the ships that they're on the leaderboard are offering. And I don't know what the compensation, if it's going to be steel. I think it was just coal or something if you already have it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I am. Still using the 1070 from 9 years, well, something like that. I think it's about 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Arms and leg guy. I could run the the Oregon on that account, yes. Using regular matches. I'd have to throw a lot of credits at it and the instruction things to get it unlocked. New machines in the works already there, dude. Don't worry about it. I am due for an overhaul, video card and processor swap out, so not too worried about the 1070 at the moment.
That's good.
Yeah.
What card you gonna get?
Well, I'm kind of split now because those 97 days are having AV1 support out the gate, and Twitch is supposed to be doing AV1 support for 1440, the 2K resolutions.
I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. I was considering it.
Well, I mean, when I first started streaming Warships, I used to stream it at 720, and everybody seemed to be okay with it. It wasn't really much of a problem.
The engine has been cranked.
And bumped it up to 1080 later, and what's going to happen is the industry is going to start adopting 2K as the standard. And then the 1080s are just going to be like, you know, budget kind of streams where maybe the machine can't handle it or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you were to tune into anybody's 720 stream right now, they're probably the excuse of not streaming in 1080 is probably because their machine can't really handle it until you get upgraded. So eventually 2K will likely become the industry standard for streaming, and then 1080 will likely be like the budget resolution.
I'm just annoyed because I'm gonna have to redo all my resolutions.
Uh-huh. So compensation for the leaderboard event is 5,000 still if you have the Johnson.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna try to get in the top 100. I'm missing the top 100 is going to be 250k.
Well, at the moment, the top 100, all you have to do is literally just get like 5,000 damage. But the top 25,
torpedoes in front of you.
You're gonna have to pull 300,000 higher.
The enemy doesn't sleep. Torpedoes in front of you.
Nah, I think the top 100 is going to be over 200k.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I'm gonna guess that the top 25, the person the very top in the top 25, is gonna pull probably anywhere between 500,000 to 600,000 damage. That's in one match.
Fire is burning up. Get ready.
Mm-hmm.
It's fixed.
Well, they got the cab.
Son, enemy tin can has been detected. The fire is burning up. Get ready.
The problem is if I push that minnow, it's like an instant delete. So it's like it's not really something I would like to do. Yeah, they're probably gonna get B cap.
Mm-hmm. Arms and legs guy, turn on your water rendering to somewhere either high or higher than that, and you will see your video card choke. So my 1070, the actual water rendering around it is what kills the 1070, especially in port or in game. Once I turn the water rendering down a couple notches to either low or medium, my video card does not croak.
Well, that's always good.
The funny thing about it is that you can actually go into your settings and you can see what is that setting demanding part of. So if you go through your settings, graphic settings, and you go through, put your mouse over each one of them, it'll say low impact or high impact, and whatever is high impact, you put that on high, and if you're on a lower spec machine, it will lag.
Yeah, water rendering is way up there on the graphics card, like power it takes. It is something cool they added over time just so that people could like run their machines better as they were upping the graphics.
Yeah.
So,
because sometimes I believe that people, when they don't load in correctly, or even if they have proper mod station or updates, sometimes they just have a potato computer.
Yeah.
The fire is burning up. Get ready.
I wouldn't be surprised sometimes those guys that have really low stats too, probably running the game on potato computers too.
Mm-hmm. I remember playing World of Tanks back when I was on like a really bad computer, but I also was a really good player, so it didn't really matter. Like I was running the game at like 10, 15 frames. But still was like really good. I was a really good player. So the PC doesn't really matter for everything, but it does affect your ability to play. Okay. This match is kind of rough.
I'm sure you know what to do.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if we're gonna win this one.
The fire is burning up. Get ready.
Well, my Georgia can get in there. It just, I can't hold it.
Yeah.
Enemy battleship sighted. I'm sure you know what to do with it.
Yeah, I get it. We gotta kill off this Thunderer first. We gotta get him out of the match.
I don't know. I think that 7th player really makes a big difference on how fast these rounds are going.
It does.
Enemy cruiser sighted. I'm sure you know what to do with it. Wipe the grin off your face.
Yeah, and with their yellowing Kleber, you also can't really be super aggressive too.
No.
That's also a pretty smart strat. I'll probably start doing that because you can just W and just clear out the cap.
Eventually, that's what I started too. Just getting the Kleber, getting quickly up there in the cap and clearing off.
Yeah, exactly.
The enemy is close to victory. It's time to turn the fight around. Small boy has been destroyed. Well done, son. Son, it's time to get rather serious. 5 minutes to the end of the fight.
Yeah, I'll probably run a Kleber after this. It's fun playing a brawler, but if you're trying to get wins, the Kleber probably just does a better job at it.
Yeah, everybody isn't doing dockyard missions anymore, so you probably won't see many of secondaries. You probably will see more of YOLO ships.
Yep.
Enemy battleship sighted. I'm sure you know what to do with it.
But yeah, it's GG.
Yeah.
Good old GG. Okay.
Also, really depends on like the cruisers and stuff. Buffalo, probably not one of the best ships to bring in this mode. Stalingrad, maybe.
No,
No.
You gotta bring in brawlers or torpedo boats.
Yeah.
If you do that, then it's good. If you don't, then no.
Also, without the captain skills inactive, any Gunther Lutheran's not going to have their bonus secondaries going off too.
Yeah, no, of course. You're top of the team, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. And a 1306.
It's not bad.
So what would a secondary build, was that Napoli then? Michelangelo or that test ship?
Let's see. That should be fine.
See how our Schroeder does. Secondary build Schroeder with speed, all that good stuff. That used to be the king of the tier 9 cruisers.
Oh, that's gonna get murdered.
You think it's gonna get murdered?
I think so.
Bombers using the Shikishima in this mode?
Good luck to the legend.
Yeah.
That's more than what I would do. I'm just doing this for lulz, so you might as well just run it like this. Doesn't really matter too much. Legendary. Yeah, I'll just take that one. That's fine. Okay.
Are you bringing in that Kleber?
Yeah, I'm doing the legendary modded one.
Okay.
What's up, Starboy? How's it going? I saw you on the leaderboard. You playing alone for the leaderboard, or are you doing divs with clan members for it?
You get all them organs starting to show up.
Okay, that's cool. Well, unfortunately, that doesn't count for the for that leaderboard.
No, not in this mode.
I'm gonna try doing a run up at A.
I'll be right behind you.
Okie dokie. But yeah, what's up, Starboy? How are you doing today, man?
Maschinen boost aktiviert.
I just know I need to play Golden Loot later today. Not now, but I just need to do it later. Before I forget.
Warte auf Anweisungen. Ende.
Yeah, I limit my frames for WoWs. I limit them just so that it's easier to stream. All games I limit the frames on.
You limit to 60 just for OBS?
No. I'm limited to like 144.
Oh, 144. Gotcha.
Normally or 120. It depends. Sometimes the mod likes to behave, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I've had a problem back in the past when I used to play like Battlefield series games at 144, even though my monitor supports 144.
Yeah.
My capture software always croaked when it was trying to capture the game and such, so it would always go down to like 15 frames and such. So once I capped it though at like 60 for OBS, never had any problem after that.
Problem gelöst.
Wish me luck.
Oh,
Wish me luck,
they
soldier.
Really capped B really quickly.
Yeah, the Sherman did.
Come on down.
Good kill, good kill.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord.
Ah, gosh dang it, I didn't get the torps off on the Pommern.
You got something. You got the Santander down.
Yeah, but I really should have gotten both. I got too greedy waiting to launch the torps. That's my bad. Okay. I'm moving over to help you with the Pommern.
Oof. Just suited the hell out of the organ.
Well, you did nice. I did nothing, already had enough points unlocked 2/3 of the new special ships. Yeah, if you played the game in the, like, I think from now on, if the experimental ships, if you naturally just grind the action points or don't spend them, they just carry over to the new events.
Maschinenboost deaktiviert.
Yep, that's a disaster. But
Yeah.
nope, I'm working you tomorrow, Star Boy. You're here tomorrow. I'm working you tomorrow.
You're bringing Star Wars in to help you with the ribbon challenge?
Yeah. Yeah, how did your last ribbon challenge go?
We're stuck at 1,500.
Damn.
We've tried it 3 days now. And we burned ourselves out, so we had to pause it. We're gonna come back to it next Monday.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. There was a couple different ones. I got really close with the Harugama, about 50 ribbons short for the 1,500. It was,
Damn.
yeah, it was a close round. Funny thing is, that round, it was like a 9 versus 9. Matchmaker was just being a butt. And yeah, I'm trying it on North America, so as early as right now on North America, you get Matchmaker doesn't really like tier 10s or something, so you just get 9 versus 9 out of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Verizzi already, Starboy, without spending any doubloons or anything. Like, I've already gotten it. This is my cap. Get out of here, GK. This is my.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
I'm gonna try to grab the cap. I'll be able to get the cap.
Okay. Trying to hold off the Oregon right now.
I have a 30-second reload on my torps, so I can't really help you with him. Yeah, I just have to move.
Hello, Ellie.
Oh, really? What ships did you get last night, Illy? Do tell, do tell.
Torpedos voraus.
And he's dead. Nice, nice, nice.
Come on, man. Go down already. Jeez.
Wir haben ein gegnerisches Schlachtschiff versenkt.
All right.
Well, we got one cap, so that's good. You got the kid in West Virginia 44. Nice, dude. West Virginia 44 is a good secondary brawler. Kid is just an old reliable DD.
How did you get these ships? Did you just buy them out of containers? Did you just pick them up, or?
I'm guessing he bought them.
Ellie, did you buy them or did you get them from like containers?
I'm just trying to figure out what containers you would have gotten them from.
Did I push cruisers or battleships next? What'd you push first?
Depends. I use overtime from bow. Yeah.
Release the Kraken!
Push the destroyers, then go battleships next. Cruisers are not very forgiving. Certain cruisers can do well, most of them don't do well if you show too much broadside or make too many mistakes, so they get blapped and killed easily. So if you ran around in destroyers already, then the next one would probably be you want to run some battleships then next. You should wait on the cruisers until you're more familiar with the maps and what you can and cannot tank, for example, in a battleship, all that good stuff. Then you'll realize the cruisers are much more difficult to play later, so.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to grab that cap. If you're able to grab that cap, no.
No. I'm busy fighting the Sherman.
Feuer alarm!
I'm kind of just being a nuisance to them and just going far back. I'm going on a trip, dude.
Well, if you try to
You got the Barbiano, let's go.
If you try to be aggressive with your cruisers after playing destroyers, then you will definitely regret it. So if you're going to take the battleships, yes, you're changing tactics to be more slower and steady. But again, though, you're not going to die as frequently as what you would do with cruisers.
Release the Kraken!
I mean, it kind of depends too on how far up the cruisers you are. Have you gotten yourself on Omaha yet? And got deleted in the first couple of minutes of the match, then you'll know what the cruiser life is like. If that hasn't happened yet, or if you haven't done that to an Omaha yet, then you have yet to experience what the cruiser life is.
I feel kind of bad for that Oregon. I killed him in the cap, and he spawned, and I killed him again.
Oh.
Within like a minute time span. I just kept W'ing down their lane. No mercy.
I mean, Shetka radar minnow is pretty evil.
Yeah, it is. Dude, Barbiano is so much fun to play. I love it. Such a blast.
I tried the Barbiano during a Ribbons run. It was a bit difficult.
Oh, it is difficult.
Yeah, so I gave it a try and it didn't quite work out, so I didn't quite come back to it.
Maschinenboost aktiviert.
It requires spotting. If you don't have spotting, then yeah, you kind of suffer.
Shima and a BB and Div? Well, we tried it with just a Shima. Coordination was not on par with the Shima when we tried it, so. Not having those torpedoes, if you go chasing after stuff, you get yourself in trouble with the Barbiano.
Yeah, you do 100%. That's the problem.
Nice run.
You either have to like full W at the enemy, use the Shima smoke to be able to get close, or your own smoke, and you just have the Shima spotting for you the whole time and doing like surveillance for you to hunt down other destroyers and just spotting in general. Yeah. What's our boy just said?
Shima makes it not favorable in terms of BBs since you need a BB presence for ribbon purposes. So we tried the Libertad, we tried the Georgia.
I'm just taking Kleber CLR from now on.
Yeah.
That was just easy sailing for me. I may redo the build though.
Release the Kraken!
I may just touch up on the build, maybe. I don't really need to. Honestly, I don't need that one. Don't worry, Starboy. You'll be playing with me later on the day. Let me get some Verizia action. No, I'm not playing that in here. I tried already, man. It does okay. It's not bad, but I want to win. So. Air M80, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate you, man.
Is that the Kogut? Kogut? Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
It's the Michelangelo. Tier 10.
Yeah, tier 10 Michelangelo.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Without smoke, Michelangelo kind of suffers. It kind of just suffers.
Heard there's a Super Columbo coming.
Yep.
Release the Kraken!
Super Columbo.
No, Del Fuso.
Fuso.
Del Fuso.
Well, they kept this map around.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Are you able to see those redemptions on your side there, Bo? Channel point redemptions, they don't come up from your side. Okay.
Bo number 3 Barbiano player NA. If I actually wanted to, I could push number 1. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
In attesa di istruzioni.
I could easily do it. I know I could. I just enjoy playing Barbiano too much. I don't want to leaderboard it. Little guy's currently sleeping. He's in his other cage. An X7 Gamma, thanks for the follow, welcome. No, he's currently sleeping. 400 PR away. Really? From being, top? That's interesting. The fact that I do so many meme matches with it and it's actually that close is kind of crazy.
Barbiano, you're under sonar. No, your smoke does not work here.
Do you think Highfire needs a streamer pet mascot? No. No. I think Highfire does perfectly fine with what he's doing.
Thanks, Bo.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you do perfectly good. You got your brand, you got your community. That's all that matters. Yo, Psycho, thank you for the tier 3 for 43 months. Let's go. Thank you for the help with the partner plus points.
Very nice.
Yeah. His head just got bigger. It got 3 times bigger. Like just enlarged Highfire's ego. Feel it, chat. Feel it.
Feel the burn.
Feel it, chat. Make it bigger. They say size and everything, but then you have Highfire's brain. He's got all the smarts around here. Yeah, baby.
I think you have everything around this corner except for another Barbiano.
I'm coming around the corner. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying, man. They're running away from me, dude.
You already drank the Kool-Aid.
All right, well, this is either gonna nuke people. Shima dodged. Oh, nope, never mind. He didn't dodge. Well, I missed Yamato. I killed Shima. I hit the Ohio, though. No, not a double strike, unfortunately. Starboy, I'm gonna need you to dib the new day at some point, though. One, I needed to play Golden Loom matches for the Howdah ship. And then I need to do Oregon matches.
You clipped it. Oh, God. All right. Highfire's head just became 3 times bigger. Oh, boy.
If Highfire had an editor, the editor would just make his head just super big.
Huh.
It just grows.
Pop.
It's very good clip. Beautiful clip. Jesus Christ, this ship goes 83 points, almost 84 knots.
Yep.
All right. We're gonna definitely get B cap.
I think I set up on this last time for this mode. I think I set up a Mogador the same way that you have your Kleber, except for without the unique upgrade for it. So it 90 knots or so. It's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Barbiano is gonna be a menace this match in that spot.
Yeah, he's holding the cap point at the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut in from behind and just mess with him a bit then. But yeah, chat, we finally fixed the camera, dude. After all this time, we finally figured out what was wrong with it. I still don't understand or remember why there would be an OBS filter for the camera on, but there was one. I don't know why I had one.
You might have been messing around with something back in the days on maybe an event or a theme or something and just forgot about it.
Yeah, and just forever stayed on. Because I always thought, like, man, the brightness just seems off, and I don't know why.
I mean, sometimes when you want to do a filter, you have to go through a couple different menus and stuff on OBS, and I just forgotten about that menu.
There's one, there is like 2 different menus for the camera alone. There's one for the actual camera, and then there's one for OBS filters, like you'd use.
Yep.
Yeah.
I still use one of the Logitech 900 series cameras, and every time that I restart the computer, I have to go in there and turn off the white, white balance.
Oh, yeah, that can be annoying.
Yeah, every time. So, it just turns into a habit right before I stream. I just go in there and change off the white balance, adjust it. But then if I'm like in a hurry to restart something, like maybe I lost power, I'll sometimes forget about it, and I look over and I'm like, why am I so bright, man? I'm a ghost! Because of that camera setting.
It makes me super happy because now my camera actually looks good, and it actually makes me happy. All these years, dude.
Yep.
Now I'm not as bad about having my camera on, because before I was just like, man, this camera just looks so bad, dude. Looks so unprofessional. Like, I hated it so much. But now it looks better, so it makes me happy. I need a sensible Scott that will calm me down. Don't worry, I'm both sensible and calm. I got you.
Rob Gar, hello.
Yes, hello, Rob Gar. How are you doing today? I'm excited about. Have we talked since they announced the new Hindenburg line? Or no? Like, have we streamed together since then?
No, I don't think so. New Hindenburg line.
No, sorry, not the Hindenburg line. The new German line that was announced.
Were those like a series of light cruisers or something?
No. It's a heavy cruiser line. Mini battleships, pocket battleships.
No,
it starts at tier 6 with the Grass Bay, right? And then it goes down to tier 10.
No, I don't think we've talked before then.
No, so I'm really excited about the line. They announced it going into closed testing next patch, not this patch, but the next one. And they're very heavily armored. They have the same DCP as the Schlieffen. Heal is a little bit like longer. It's like a normal cooldown for a cruiser. They have the manual secondaries on them. So they're legit, and they have torpedoes, 6-kilometer hydro, pretty much all the way down. I think it starts at tier 7 is when they start getting tier 6.
Okay.
Sorry, the 6-kilometer, I believe. It's either tier 7 or tier 8 where it starts with the 6-kilometer hydro. And overall, it looks like a really fun line. And because whenever people have been wanting a new German line forever, right? It's been a very long time. People have been wanting a German cruiser line. And the thing is like, if they did a smoke cruiser line for the Germans, or if they did like a long distance farming or like anything long distance or smoking, I feel like people would have hated it. But, because, like the whole gimmick of the German lines are brawling or being close to middle range, right?
Yeah.
So it kind of keeps with that. And the manual secondaries also makes it where it's just not another Libertad line, you know what I mean? And the only bonus you get from the manuals is that it makes them slightly longer range. It doesn't affect accuracy. And when you're aiming the secondaries, all the secondaries act like the main guns. So that means that if you're aiming the secondaries, the other side of the secondaries will not fire. So you have to pick and choose when you're using your secondaries and when you're not. So it's going to be a little bit more skillful to use, which I'm always a big fan of for secondary ships. They're not just W in and die. Like, yeah, you can do that. But at the same time, you get more rewarded for actually being like, you have torpedoes, main guns, and the manual secondary. So there's a lot you have to like multitask with, and if you do a good job with it, then you'll be definitely rewarded.
Okay, the reason why we haven't discussed this is because they were announced on the last week Wednesday night stream to Thursday morning. That means we had done our collab before the actual ships were announced. That's why we haven't talked about it.
Yeah. Also, the tier 10 for that German line will have the largest guns for cruisers. They'll be 350 millimeters.
Oh, those are the those are 350s of the Prince Idol Friedrich, I think it is. Yeah, 350s.
Yeah. It has, I believe it's 12 guns on the tier 10, or it's 9. I don't remember it's 12 or 9. And they have battle cruiser dispersion. They're not the most accurate, and they don't have a long range, which means that they're meant, like, the whole ship spells out brawler. The whole line spells brawler. So we'll see how it goes. I'm very, it's 9. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. And I'm also very happy about the new Super Columbo, because it's not SAP. And people are like, oh, well, why aren't you happy about it not having SAP? Well, imagine a Super Columbo that it's SAP can Citadel cruisers through the bow.
Yeah, people won't be happy about that.
No, so I'm glad that it has AP and HE. I am. It makes it where it's not just like it's a variant of the line enough. It's also a secondary brawler. So I feel bad for Hanover. Because Hanover just gets cucked again, and it's like in the cuck corner, being like one of the first. It kind of just stinks. Yeah. And the reason why it's a secondary one is because its combat instruction is fueled all around secondary pin secondary reload, secondary damage. Is this guy drunk? What? I'm not drunk. I'm just
No,
I'm just
I don't
putting out
know.
info.
So did someone untime out light cover? Because light cover is going off about the whole 5 tokens short from getting the war
Didn't
spike.
you message me about this?
Yeah.
You were saying people were mad about it?
Yeah. He's one of them.
Well, I wasn't talking about it because I didn't want to lose my train of thought. And me and well, yeah, that's because me and Hyper are having a combo. You gotta wait your turn like a good boy. So you can just sit there and wait. All right, but yeah, all those ships on the dev blog, I'm really happy about.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm really happy. Overall, those was like, it made me really happy because there was like a few really good dev blogs, right? That kind of just like, is like, ooh, puts a little more yeah, there's still bad in WoWs, but there's like there's still good on the horizon you can hope for, right?
Yeah.
There's a little hope. There's things like hope for, you know? So, anyway. Anyway, to talk about your tokens, what do you wanna explain it to me, Highfire, since I haven't looked at it?
Most everybody's gonna be just short tokens for the war spite. They are gonna have to get some type of container, premium container, to get the war spite, and you should be about 205 tokens short from getting the Eskimo. This was on purpose, and it was said at the beginning, a couple patches ago, that you're not gonna be able to do it by strictly missions.
Okay, so how much is the war spite in Eskimo if you're just buying containers?
So if you want to get the Eskimo with no extra additional containers you've gotten through maybe some either Twitch drops or from CCs or anything like that, then it's about $27 for the Eskimo.
Okay. And
5
how much
tokens
for the
for
war spite?
short for the war spite. That's like what, $5?
Okay.
I don't understand why you don't have war spite already.
why
Because,
are
like, everybody has war spite.
So why are people mad about that?
Because they're basically complaining about the gacha.
Okay, but it's not gacha when you grind the tokens and then you just pay for, because you get the tokens guaranteed from the containers, right?
Yeah.
You get a certain amount guaranteed.
You get a certain amount
okay,
guaranteed.
That isn't gacha. If it was where the containers, well, let's put it this way: if the containers did not have a guaranteed token in it, that's gacha. But it does have a guaranteed token, which means you're paying that one container for that set amount of token. Now, I do admit that like in the past, they've made it where it's not like that, but this time around, it's more like, hey, you can earn all these tokens for free, but you have to pay this amount for the token system, right? Like I feel like people are like, I can get people's getting mad about it, but $5 for a tier 6 isn't bad, and $28 for or $30 for a tier 8 DD isn't bad.
You know what? I'm over it. The guy said he was already done with wargaming and everybody associated with the streams. He said he was gonna get banned. So bye. I'm over it too. Especially now when you put fentanyl in the chat. That's a no-go for me. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the ban hammer.
I already did.
I'm waiting for it.
I already put it in. It's already in.
Oh, I was waiting for his messages to delete. I just didn't see it. I was like, oh.
It's there. 24 messages deleted. All right.
But no, like the thing is, like, if you want the ship, get it. If you don't, then don't. Like, it's okay. It's whatever, right? Like, if it's not the same as the containers within containers, right? It's not the same. If it was the containers within containers or something, I could understand people getting mad about it, but they've already openly stated a long time that this is how it's going to be. So then people complaining about it now is like, man.
Like I said a couple months ago, I even remember hearing them saying over the patch notes that you're not going to be able to get both ships, or you're not going to be able to get ships on by just missions alone and stuff. This is the same thing. It's been the same thing for like Puerto Rico, all the dockyard ships, everything. It's you cannot earn ships specifically by doing missions and such. You're going to have to put some type of funds toward getting the last part of the ships. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you have to pay for it outright to have it right away. And
Problema
that's,
risolto,
you're
signore.
just gonna have to wail for that.
Mm-hmm. But no, I get
Signori
it.
diritti di prua. Danno critico al motore. Siluri a babordo.
Like, I just feel like people are getting mad just to, like, this isn't something to get mad about. $5 for a ship, good deal. $28 or $30 for a tier 8, good deal. You have to work for it. That's literally it. It just rewards you to play the game. Which they should do. There should be incentives for you to play the game. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And most of these things for tokens aren't hard to grind either. They don't take very long, as in you'll probably spend less than 6 hours a week grinding those tokens in a sense.
I have my NA. I have a second NA account and I have an EU account, and all of them are on the last missions for mission 6. And I play every once in a while on EU, not necessarily every day. And I'm still on the mission, so it's not like it's super grindy like a Puerto Rico grind or anything. So it's doable, absolutely.
I feel like it's just people complaining to complain in a sense.
In a sense, yeah.
If it's understandable more if like Wargaming promised it one thing and then they changed it, that's understandable. But they didn't. They've been saying it for a while, so it's like when your parent tells you something and then you literally just you're like okay, and then when it finally comes around, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I have to do this. It's like, but they've been telling you for a while now. It's not just a on the nose thing.
That's why every time I start off with my dockyard videos and such, I specifically start off right at the beginning. You cannot get this ship strictly by missions for free. You have to do either the starter packs or pay a little bit more higher to finish the missions at the end. That's like literally that's the frequently asked question. Like every dockyard ship comes around, can I actually grind out the missions for this ship for free? No. There is something in there that you have to either shell it out ahead of time for the packs, the building order packs early, which is a little bit discounted, or you shell out full cost for the last remaining building orders you need at the end, which costs you a bit more than if you just did it at the beginning. Now, keep in mind, I usually ask them to try to calibrate, meaning like if you work full time and you only play ships casually for a couple hours a day or so, you may not be able to finish those missions on the dockyard. That's where you're going to have to make a decision. Do you want to advance the dockyard a little more further so that way you can complete it casually? Or are you going to, be on ships pretty much all night and go to work the next day? The dockyard itself has 3 different kind of tiers. There's the ones that don't really care for grinding it and they just want the ship, then they're just going to buy it. They're just going to whale it. There's nothing you can do about that. They're just going to get it. Okay. Second one is person that's usually working full time. They're going to have to gauge and figure out how much time they have to spend toward the ships or toward those missions, and maybe you want to buy a couple pre-orders ahead of time so that we have a little bit of advancement, so that way it's not so strenuous at the end trying to complete the missions on that on the deadline. And then there's others that just want to try to be as free as possible. Well, free is not necessarily free, it's time. Time is money as well. So either you spend money ahead of time or later to get the ship, or you spend a lot of time trying to get those missions completed. But in the end, though, you still have to shell out some type of currency to finish it. It's been like that for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. So it's funny that the dude got that mad over that part of it, when it's like, I don't even think it's that bad, to be honest. Like they've done way worse in the past, so like that's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Libertad, Schlieffen, Mecklenburg, Georgia, Napoli, Gearing, and Kidda.
Thank you, Shutka, for bringing it to my attention.
I just find that that's something interesting for someone to crash out about.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like the fact that like I had a community member where I was doing a code giveaway.
Yeah.
And I accidentally had the thing say timeout, but the whole time I was saying it's a code giveaway, it's a code giveaway. The dude won. He did answer within the 30 seconds, got eaten by the worm, and he unfollowed because it said timeout and not code, even though I was telling him the whole time that it was a code, even like during it. And even then, he wouldn't have gotten it anyway. He unfollowed because he didn't answer in time, essentially, and that was his problem and not mine. So,
I mean, I had one of those like yesterday. The guy's computer crashed, so he was not able to reply in a timely manner. So we moved on. The guy came back later saying that he couldn't reply in chat. His computer crashed and such. So I took my word for it and gave him a weekend pass, anyways.
Yeah.
I know that Twitch can be twitchy sometimes too. Sometimes the chat doesn't work. That's why you can be a little, lenient on sometimes on the reply or response like that. Sometimes our community can be pretty brutal though. Like, oh, you got wormed. No takebacks. It's like, brah. Could have had some technical difficulties there.
Yeah.
Problema risolto, signore. Caccia distrutto. Allarme incendio.
Yeah, I get that.
Siluria prua.
People have different rules for different things. It's up to the CC or whoever wants to do it on their rules for their channel.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
I was considering being lenient, but when they learned they lost, they were very angry. So I wasn't going to be lenient. Even though they've been around for a while, it's just like if you're going to be an ass because of that, it's like, okay, well, I'm not really in the mood to be nice.
You lost out on a groan again because your nurse was there?
Oof.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, sometimes you'll get good luck and sometimes you just get bad luck.
You use that program that I use as well, the one that worms if they don't reply.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I use.
Some of my community members believe it's like rigged or something like that, but it's not necessarily rigged. It's just that there's certain persons will just have a nice streak going on.
Yep.
And others will have a really terrible streak. They won't get anything for like months, and then there'd be like one person gets a win after a win after a win, and then they don't get anything for months either. It varies. It definitely varies. I got some people that win twice in one day sometimes. Like, what the hell?
I've had that before too. It's pretty rare, but it can happen.
Yeah.
Problema risolto, signore. Allarme incendio. Corazzata nemica affondata. Caccia distrutto.
Anyhow, so yeah, Super Columbo, I can imagine, yeah, if there were going to be like sap rounds, imagine just getting slapped by like a Super Columbo and you're, I don't know, I mean, Minotaurs and other lightly cruisers can already get slapped pretty hard by the original Columbo or so. And if you're sailing around, let's say in Ohio, and the Columbo's got your own site and use those sap rounds, and your Columbo's now 1/4 health from one salvo. Yeah, I don't think people would be really happy about it. Yeah, obviously, the person that's piloting the Columbo is going to be like, woohoo! Right, but on the receiving end, everybody's going to hate that ship for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad the Super Columbo does not have sap.
It's one of those things too when I'm running around in my kid or any type of destroyer, whenever I see an Italian cruiser, that's generally I'm like, okay, I gotta stay away from the sights from those ships. Doesn't matter how much I angle or how much I dodge and bob and weave, those sap rounds are guaranteed to do damage, and if they get all their hits on me, oof, it hurts.
Oh, Mecklenburg's dead. Nice, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. We gotta get the caps. I'm just gonna W at that Garrick now.
I've also, sometimes I can see like who the regulars are. If they're like a supporter of the stream, tier 3 supporter or so, they win a code, but they don't respond to me right away. I'll be like, okay, since you're a regular and you have the support channel for a while, obviously you're usually here, so something is wrong. Maybe they got disconnected, internet flew out or something, whatnot like that. So I'll be like, okay, you won the code. But if it's someone that's brand new to the channel, then I'll be like, okay, you never really won for me before, so we'll put them under the gun on the response and reply. So that's the kind of lenient I do, is that if I recognize the name and they're usually here, then I won't necessarily put the timer on because I know they're going to respond. But if they don't respond, but they are usually here, it's like, okay, there's something wrong.
The problem is that it can be seen as favoritism.
True.
Which, if you have any rules for your stuff, and you bend the rules in that regard, with like a favoritism kind of way, Wargaming won't. If it's like your own personal giveaway, it's fine, but for Wargaming codes, I don't know how they'll like that or not. That's why I usually am very strict with it. That's the only reason why. If it was like a doubloon giveaway with my own money, oh hell yeah, I would just do it, whatever, it's my money, right? But if it's like Wargaming codes, they could go and be like, this guy is showing favoritism during his giveaways. And yeah, I've had that conversation before with Wargaming. Somebody reported me before for a giveaway, like a long ass time ago. Somebody reported me, and I got talked to by the CC people about it. Like, we got a report about this, and you need to explain yourself. Yeah.
I don't usually do like subscriber giveaways or anything like that. That's kind of.
Oh no! It's not subscriber. It's just
the way the code's being distributed or whatnot from Wargaming.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand that, but I haven't actually had that come up as a topic for favoritism in some time. Actually, I didn't really think about that for a while.
Did the guy who unfollowed for not responding within 30 come back? No, he never came back. I don't think he is. Probably not. It'd be nice if he did, because he was generally a nice guy. He just got really mad about not answering within the 30 seconds. I was just, reinforcing the rules that I've had for my giveaways for years. You answer within 30 seconds. If you don't, then you don't gotta be followed. You don't And none of that matters. Anyone can enter, just how it works. No barrier to entry in that regard.
Ellie the Duck Hunter, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. And also Cartoon Gome, thank you for the follow as well. And Psycho Bambi, thank you for the follows. Sorry, I'm a little late on those follows. If you had followed in the most couple minutes.
Just crashed.
Who crashed? Discord crash?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, my internet just crashed.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it's back up.
Technical problems starting early. Oh no.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll be good. You know, OJ, you could have said that whenever you left, but no. The whole reason you left was because of that. So, if you didn't enjoy the stream, you could have just said that instead of, you know, making a big deal about the code. Because OJ was the one.
Well, we ended up getting the caps at the end there, but we just had too much of a point deficit. The line is broken.
No, it's fine. I'm loading back in. It's just my internet went out for some reason.
Wait a minute. Is there a couple of viewers on your channel that are live in the same area that also lost internet? Is that what you guys are saying? A couple of you guys in chat lost internet too?
Oh, you're still in battle?
No, I'm out of battle.
Oh. No, it bugged out.
Yeah, let's I'm gonna close the division window then.
Okay.
Let's see if I re-invite you if you're online.
I should be online.
I'm not showing you online yet. Okay. Here, I'll send you a message, see if you can see me online.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, I'm not showing you online on my side. There it is, yeah. Weird. Patch day bugs, right? Alright. Napoli is okay. I actually kinda like the Michelangelo in this mode better for some reason. Secondaries, maneuverable, smoke with sonar. It's kinda OP a little bit.
Damn, it did mess up my stream. No.
I know.
It didn't do the disconnect protection like it normally does.
Probably because we're on a collab.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Our collab window's still open. Shared chat's still going though.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just weird.
Oh, weird. So mine was spinning, but Bo's was fine.
No, my internet went out, like it's disconnected for 15, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Robert, I don't have mine turned on. I don't have my protection thing turned on for disconnects, so it might have been since we're collabing and I don't have it. It messed it up.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, GG, there's Scott. There's Scoot. Scoot. Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't lose mine on my side, though. That's strange. I don't know.
Yeah, no idea.
GG, is there Armor Player 1?
Oh, that's not good for the day. I wonder what caused that to crash like that. It's just weird. That is pretty weird. Hmm. Okay. I know, right, dude? Yeah, I'm finally free from it, man.
Free from the green. And your bathtub too, right?
Yeah, finally, dude. My poor bathtub, man.
All that paint's probably got so much corrosive oils and stuff in it. Probably burning holes in your tub.
Yeah, my poor tub, dude. The poor thing. I don't know what he's gonna think. I have no idea. We'll have to see, I guess.
Fable, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Damn, you got the naning for $5? Damn, bro.
Yeah, there's a couple persons that put a couple just tokens in and they can pull a nanning.
Damn, nice, dude.
Yeah, jeez. Nice job on the cap.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
A whole nanning for $5.
$5 premium. Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, J2. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Siluri a babordo.
Hey, Santana, you're not supposed to be over there.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to be there either.
Siluri a babordo.
Oh, sorry, Napoli. I got sonar. You can't hide in your smoke. Ooh, it's looking good on the Pommern.
Yeah, Pommern's gonna die. Montana's not gonna die here, but he ate a lot of damage.
Something going on with my camera getting off that island. Weird.
Yeah, I can do that. But yeah, congrats there, Commando. Happy for you, man.
Allarme incendio.
Second torpedo run, Montana. Oh,
Allarme incendio.
wow. All right.
Nice, nice.
Siluri dritti di prua.
Possible
Siluri a
citadel
babordo.
for the Santander.
Thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Yeah, I did mention that at the beginning of my stream of there's not, well, double layer. Yeah, you do have to put some dubs in to get some summer tokens, I believe. Not summer tokens, some of the tokens.
Yeah.
And then you use two different layers. It's kind of like a slot machine where you have bare minimum bet, right? And then you have the maximum bet. So you have two options there. You can put a couple of tokens in for some decent rewards, and then there's like huge rewards, but there's only so many, but they require more tokens. Yeah. That was one of the first things I saw too. I was like, oh, you're double gambling here. Gambling for getting the tokens and then turning right back around using the tokens for a different type of gambling too.
Yeah, I'm not a big of a fan of that.
$82 knots, fast.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, do be speeding. Okay, we'll be good. I should be able to get B cap now, so that's fine.
We meet again here, Napoli.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Napoli using HEs against the side of the Stalingrad. Need for Speed Cleaver style. Yeah!
I think we're gonna win this match. I think we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down. That's fine.
Cacciatorpediniere nemico individuato.
L'incrociatore nemico sta colando a picco.
Did you do a couple of sponsor streams recently?
Which ones?
That's what I was asking. Like a couple of them over the weekend and last week too, right? Or so?
Yeah, I did. I have a disco death game to do tonight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's like a rhythm game about disco, essentially.
Cool.
Yeah, Need for Speed.
Corazzata nemica distrutta.
Irresistible comes out in what, I believe 2 weeks. So that and William de Ernst, I think it was.
It's one thing I don't understand about Twitch's disconnect protection. It really don't work. Like, it's supposed to, if the internet goes out or something messes with OBS, it's supposed to work, but it doesn't.
I've only really seen them work for IRL streamers, to be honest. So when they're doing IRL streams on the phone, they'll just randomly cell phone disconnect or something, and then they go back to like a funny clip or whatnot, and they come back, and it's like no problem there. I don't know if just being like in
the turrets are extremely slow.
Yeah, the Kleber's turrets are really slow. They're not the American turrets. Pretty much every French destroyer is that way.
I'll finally get the Pan Am Commander.
The Pan American Lesbo.
Soon?
You can get the Lesbo Commander now. You can go and buy containers to complete your portrait thing.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Yeah. So real
They've
quick,
been needing that for forever.
Real quick before going to another match, if you go into the armory, I believe it is, unless it's not part of that yet. I believe it is though. There's a Soviet era containers. So the Battle of Jutland's out.
So what? Yeah, I'm trying to look for the container.
So Battle of Somme you can pick up for coal to complete your Somme ship. Try clicking the puzzle. Oh, that's right. Okay, so you go to your profile, go to the collections.
I'm trying. So where? So you have to go to the actual collection to buy it?
Unless it's not out yet, unless they're waiting until tomorrow when everybody's on the same version of ships.
That could be it.
One of the most recent ones. Battle of Paso de Patria. Yeah, I don't have a button here for the containers yet. Yeah, I'm on the puzzle, Richter scale. I have it completed though. So maybe since I have it completed, I don't have that button, or we're waiting until tomorrow when all the servers are on the same version of ships. Oh, the 25th, like the ships. Okay, never mind. There you go. In 2 weeks.
Check the armory directly on the containers section. There's Battle of Jutland, Italian destroyers.
I thought they said it was going to be a premium containers, not featured. even then it would still show up as new. If I'm not mistaken.
I think it'll just show up tomorrow. I don't
yeah,
see it.
I think it's gonna be something either tomorrow or later, like they said when the other ships get released. Maddie, 3181, thank you for the follow. I have a... I kind of want to do the same thing. Would you think it'd be too toxic if we brought in 2 cleavers?
It would be pretty toxic if you did, but it could also be fun.
Okay. Let's see. Did I use my Mogador captain? No. I have Philippe right here. And Kleber, let me see if I have everything set up for it. I also have improved camouflage patterns for the Kleber. The only thing with the Kleber was that the torpedo reload is like, what, 2 minutes? 77 seconds. Minute and a half. A couple seconds. You're using the CLR version, I'll use the original. I think that was the main difference between I put the legendary mod on the original Kleber and I kept it off on the CLR.
Yeah, CLR I keep the legendary, and the regular one I don't. So you do the opposite of me.
Well, if you're talking about the Sohm containers, the thing is, the containers may not drop the parts that you're missing, and you might end up with duplicates. And unfortunately, in order for you to fill in one of the puzzle pieces you're missing, you require 2 duplicates. So if you don't have the actual Sohm completed, it could cost you quite a bit more coal than you think. What does CLR stand for? Well, calcium, lime, and rust, right?
Yep, good old calcium, lime, and rust.
CLR's color. Come on, man. Chetka, there's a cleaning agent here in the United States called CLR. It literally gets rid of calcium, lime, and rust.
You're killing me, Small.
It's pretty strong.
What's up, Muffins? How's it going today, dude?
Hey, Hurricane, permission granted. Welcome aboard. Although I will tell you though, the Sohm, even if it is a Jetland copy, it's a really good premium to have. I use it for tactical. If I'm running a lot of solo missions and I want a DD that can do a decent amount of damage, decent amount of torpedoes, have a little bit of sonar, have a little bit of hit points available to run. Again, even if it is a Jetland copy, it's still a good premium ship to have.
What's up, Hurricane? How's it going? Damn, not these nuts. Oregon, Los Angeles, Palmer, and Salem, Daring, Barbiano, and Casonas. Okay.
Split up. I go A, you go B?
Yeah.
Alright. I like how Hurricane's saying hi both through my chat.
Yes, hello.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Is Zoya scheduled to release? Didn't it already get released?
I thought it was only in that event. They haven't talked about when it's actually coming out or not.
It was available in tiered containers, wasn't it? Or the Zoya G was, at least. Yeah, okay. So Zoya already came out for gambling crates containers, but official release, they haven't mentioned anything yet.
Forces ennemies détectées.
Hey, Daring.
Well, looks like all the DDs went north.
Oh my. Yes, they did.
That's a lot of them.
It is. And I can't get my second set out.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Someone's
Alright,
got
guess
sonar
it's my
up there, too.
turn.
Yep.
I guess it's my time to go in.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Suzuya is actually on the console. It's a tier 7, and Mogami doesn't have the ability to change caliber guns, so the Suzuya is the Mogami with the other guns.
Hmm.
Yeah. So like Mogami on the PC can change the gun calibers out in 203s and 155s. You can't on the console.
That's interesting.
So the Suzuya is basically the other ship with the other gun.
Don't worry, Daring. Just eat the torps, buddy. Just eat the torps. You know you wanna. All right, cool.
Oh,
thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Get off my lawn. Headshot.
Looks like I'm gonna be rushing the Los Andes here and getting them off the cap.
Torpille à tribord.
Someone was generous with their smoke charge right in the middle of the map.
That is pretty nice of them.
Yeah, Austin's down.
Yeah, dimmadome and dimmadome.
Alerte incendie.
Dimmadome.
Problème résolu, chef.
Cuirassé ennemi coulé.
Well, Palmer's dead. I feel like just taking double Kleber in here is just broken because every time you go in, you just
annihilate
you just
somebody.
clear them. You just clear them out essentially from the cap.
Yeah.
Ow, rude hero. Yeah, essentially.
La victoire est à notre portée.
Oh damn, I don't have my reload. That's gonna miss then. Oh, it's not? Should be. It should be turned on. It should have worked. Let me see. It should have worked. Yeah, not sure why it didn't work. Should have. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I just tried it and it worked, like, for me testing it. So I don't know.
Problème résolu, chef.
Oh, no, it's not working. You're right. Let me close out of it and reopen it.
Tube lance-torpille détruit.
Let me
Tourelle
see.
principale sérieusement endommagée.
Oh, I still got you in your smoke.
Ow. Well, apparently that worked.
Oh, the Barbriana's in there too. Okay.
Mm-hmm, yeah, he is.
Ah, I got the daring hit.
Nice, nice.
It's the game mode that respawn. Yeah, it's Unbreakable Line. Tier 9 and Tier 10s now with one additional player per side.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on the North America server, you have access to it now. If you're on the EU, tomorrow from you.
Yep. Yeah, I'm super excited for it. Or I'm having fun with it, I mean.
Yeah.
Make sure to update your mods as well if you guys haven't already.
True. Thanks for the reminder. Update your mods, along with update your game.
Update your game first, then update your mods.
Hello, Ralph.
Never did. Still standing. Long live the Empire.
They're kind of creating and testing a new game. A lot of former Streamweaver captains got on board with this game called Riftopia.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah. So they did kind of a little bit of a dev stream preview kind of thing. It looks like a lot of textures and stuff from original Streamweavers, but it's probably going to be different, whatnot. So we'll see how it goes. A lot of other streamers invested their own funds into it, and it's being kind of devved by a couple other community members too. So might see some kind of replacement for streamers in the short future. But it is 2:30. Well, for me, 5:30 for you. Either do one more round like at the Cleavers.
We can do one more. We can do one more.
Want to do a Cleaver rounds again? Cleaver it up. That was a pretty fun round. Long live the Empire, even if you're a day behind. Down with the Rebel Alliance. Whatever, Monty. Monty's over there on the... Monty has an NA account, though. He can totally sign on to NA and play.
The fuck is that? What is what? The Kleber CLR? Did you stream at 3 AM again? I did. One of the nights, technically. I did. I did do a very late night stream one of the nights.
I did hear that you stayed up until like 6 or something one of those nights,
yeah,
too.
6 or 7. Yeah, I did.
Do you want to go wide over to A and I go straight to the middle?
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alliance, weird name for a terrorist organization. Oof.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Depends on what side of the history you're on.
Schlieffen, Poison, Awami, Alas, Petroshima, Hayate.
187 clan.
Forces ennemies repérées à l'horizon.
Something is smoking up those guys, including the Petro.
Yeah, both of them are launching their smokes. Both the DDs are.
Hello, Shima. Well, Hayate.
Hayate's sitting in his smoke. I don't think Petro's launched his radar yet.
He has not. He will be now. Maybe. Oh, Shima's on proximity detect.
Dégâts critiques au moteur.
Proximity detect
again. Yeah, I'm trying to get the cap. I don't know if I will. I got a torp on the Hayate.
Alliance for bad guys and Firefly, man. Even if they don't use the same characters and stuff. Imagine a reboot of Firefly 2.0.
That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Well, Schlieffen's not going to be having fun. I think Schlieffen's just dead.
Yep. Omaha Cheddar. This guy's Schlieffen's name.
Mmm. That's some good cheddar.
Oh,
okay.
Hayate's pretty low.
Yeah, he is. I'm aiming at him now. There's just a lot of dudes around me. There's a battleship next to me. No, I didn't kill him, bro. I aimed him at one spot. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. I need you to like die. No! Yep, I'm a rookie, Chad. That was a rookie mistake. I got railed.
Person's almost down.
The problem is we haven't gotten any of the caps.
Yeah, we got a couple that are trying to stay out wide for some reason.
I think we'll be okay. I think we'll get it.
This mode is like Brawls 2.0, man. Got to get in there. Oh, Omaha Cheddar is a fan of yours.
Mm. They got B cap. That's not good.
Nope.
I'm gonna just W it and try to do something with it. That damn Petro.
Petro's almost down.
I don't think you really feel bad, Fire Knight. Murdering those poor souls. Yeah, I'm gonna drift into the torp. Games are going all right. Okay.
You know, I'll be honest, that Petro spot is a pretty nice little spot he's got going on here.
It's a really good spot.
Yeah. Trenched himself pretty well there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
He's down.
Nice, nice. The problem is they're just getting a lot of points. Nothing much, FaZe. How's it going, dude? How are you doing?
Boost des moteurs activé.
I think the other thing I did with this map too on the test servers, when I bring in Schlieffen and went through the capture points, the Schlieffen's torpedoes wander pretty far back there, and I would have commonly persons respawning right into the torpedoes.
Oof.
PC 419, hello.
They just have too much control of the caps.
True.
Torpille à midi.
Doesn't help.
many
And
of
we got
our-
a couple BBs just staying in the back sniping.
Yeah, we can't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna. Oh, that's not good. You probably shouldn't be drinking that much to where that's happening.
Saying he's in Dominican Republic as well.
Yeah, what are you doing down there?
Drinking too.
Yep.
Okay. What I think the biggest problem is that these DDs are just coming up here and staying on the caps and preventing us from getting them. So
I think we can turn it around at this point. I think we can.
Think so?
This is our time to switch it around.
Okay, I'm gonna try to sit in this guy's smoke. Oh, Petro's right here. Never mind.
This is our time.
37 seconds for the torpedoes. Come on!
Problème résolu, chef.
Oh, dang it!
Alerte incendie.
$20 seconds. Yeah, you use the AP rounds. Bounce off my hull. Yeah.
We gotta get the Petra off the cap.
10 seconds. Ah, shit.
The problem is I only have one torpedo left that's reloaded. It's on the left side. Yo, Kirk, thank you for the 52-month Prime, man. Yeah. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Wait, what? It was on the right side? Oh my god, I thought it was... Okay. Oh, I fucked that one up. I thought it was on the other side. Yep, that was a rookie mistake. I thought it was on the left side, not the right. Damn, I fucked that one up.
Whoops.
Yeah, with that, I think that's over then for us.
Yeah, it is.
But one of our Montana is really low health. I thought he just spawned, but no, apparently not.
Unless he was getting sniped or something.
Or he could have just been sniping.
I think he was sniping. Beginning of this match, it kept putting me on the left-hand side of the map, and the only thing I can go up against was that Petro. I wasted like 3 lives trying to get that guy out of his corner.
Problème résolu, chef.
He did a really good job being in there.
Yeah.
Alerte incendie.
3, 2, 1. Ah.
He does what Petros do best.
Entrench themselves and hard to dig out.
Yep.
Darn Petros.
Yep. Darn them Petros.
Yeah, I think a couple of our BBs were just not aggressive enough. Stayed in the back, tried to snipe in this mode.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, well, GG on that one.
Man, GG's. The Petra did really good in that match.
Yeah. Alright, man. It's been fun. Thanks for collabing. Thanks, chat, for coming around. A couple follows popping in. Thank you for the follows and such. Thanks, Bo, for having fun with doing some Unbreakable Line, the new one.
You're welcome.
Can see a lot of cleavers run around, and I can see probably some Sleefins, Libertads, that new. Well, that one doesn't have smoke, you say, right? The
Versailles doesn't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way. All right. Thanks, Bo, for the collab. Thanks, chat, for hanging out, and have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, Hump Day, and Patch Day for you guys on NA.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll
Cool.
talk to you later. Thank you again.
All right. Take care, Bo. Bye.
All right, bye.
All right. Unbreakable line. Let's close this out. Oh, we have still a collab chat going on. I think he's doing a giveaway or something, right? We'll close that down so that way you guys don't get confused on whose giveaway it is. That looks like it's on Bo's side, giveaway wise. All right, well. So, yeah, about that, claim your naval legacy. So legacy storage tokens. 100 legacy tokens, 50, 15, and 10 legacy tokens. But otherwise, ship boosters, huh? You do 99 of them, but you can only buy 333 at a time. Should we do it? I can't actually buy all 999. It won't let me. It won't. So, essentially, if I do this, it will be nearly 200,000 dubs. Like you need any of that on that account, right? 75,000 dubs for only 333, but there's 999 bundles. You just want me to see me burn the dubs, don't you? Burn them dubs, burn them dubs, burn them dubs. Burn them dubs. You can only do 10% on that. That's crazy. Oh, wait, can I? Ah! You can obtain no more than 333 random bundles of this type at a time. But there's 999! Okay. Legacy tokens, legacy tokens, legacy tokens. Nothing, no ship. So, no Johnson. Another 75,000. No Johnson. Damn. Oh, there it is.
Bruh.
Wow. Wow, had to whale all 999 bundles to get it. Boom. Holy shit. Yeah, 200,000 dubs out. Compensation, what did I get? 500. Wait. Is that just now? Yeah, it was. There's the there's the bundle, 61 days. Lots of premium time, lots of premium time, lots of premium time. Golden tokens, that's removal. 500 dubs on that one. Well, there you go. 999 bundles, all 250 cleared. I have 4,290 wartime tokens now. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and how many bundles are in here? 35. Let's go pick up all 35. Boom. Let's see what type of compensation I get for that. Cole received compensation. Nope, 60 tokens. Bundles. 500 tokens. That's from earlier. No compensation for that, just more tokens for having it. Okay. Last hero. 90. 36 bundles. 3,200. Okay. An error has occurred.
You're killing me, Smalls.
I broke it.
Headshot.
I broke it. That's 729 euros. Severe storms between Tampa and Orlando, probably why Bo lost his internet hiccup, maybe. Do I need a log? Do I need a log so I can get this working again? I don't know. Why is it stuck in my... Get out. This one. You won't let me wheel it! Zombie Panda X, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I'm gonna have to whale it. I mean, not whale it. I'm probably gonna have to log to get this. Something's broken now. I didn't expect someone to drop 999 bundles on the armory. Who has the dubs to do that? High fire. My game is taking a long time to close. There are whales out there, yeah. Anti-cheat detection, probably investigating the account. And that's with 10% discount, yep. You can afford it but never want to? Well, if all the other recruits that are keep buying a bunch of doubloons and premium ships from my as my recruitees or recruits, 200,000 dubs can be like 3 more months. 200,000 dubs is $800 US, yeah. McEwen. I just gotta make sure I have enough to buy the next stockyard. Okay, now what? Alright, this is cleared. This is cleared. Why can I not buy? Are you telling me I have to buy these individually? There are 35 left. God, fuck, friggin', why? No, you, okay. All right, you win. Oh. If I can spell. There you go. Alright, Pokemon games back up and running. error has occurred. I think I tried 10 already. Okay, 5 works. Watch my purchasing of all these bundles and stuff causes so much strain on the server that it just kills the armory for everybody else. Why can't we access the armory? Highfire bought all 999 bundles and everything on the armory on the first day. Why would someone do that? Because they can. Processing. Oh. Okay. So what's the deal? Is it just like the last bundle? Is that why? Look. I am three bundles away, and I don't have it on this pool. I do not have it on this pool. I'm 3 bundles away. This is the... Okay. So it stuck the frickin' GQ Johnny at the very end of all the bundles. That's why I keep getting an error. Oh my gosh, look at that. 35 out of 36. This is the last bundle! Okay, we found out the problem. Maybe I should take a look at the actual CC. Maybe they're like, don't buy the GQ from the armory or it will break. I don't see anything in here about that.
Kios_Zond cheered 100.
Yes,
Dear
I have.
Johnny.
Shetka, that's probably why I can't actually get it. That's probably why. It's already getting given to me as a CC. I don't want to sell her. So what you're saying is Wargaming hasn't set up a compensation yet for these ships that we just bought through all the armories since they've been given to me as a CC. So that compensation should have been a little bit more higher than what it was, right? The ship looks awful. Yeah, it's been through war and sunk. It's at the bottom of the sea the way this looks. I think they tried to redo a Bismarck one. That's where it's split in half, right? Split in 2. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I can't actually buy it. I guess we could have waited until yesterday. Wait, did I not get this yet? Come on, man. Get your free stuff. We'll have to wait until tomorrow. Yeah. I think the Wargaming does not have a compensation in place if I already have it because of being a CC. So being a community contributor, they've already given it to me. I think there's no compensation yet for having it, but I wonder if because of the no compensation, they stuck it all the way at the end of the bundles, gave me everything else. I already saw people playing it. People are already playing the GQ Johnny on the Unbreakable line. It's already out. If it's available in the armory right now, then yeah, it's already out. It's off NDA. Guess who's streaming right now? Looks like Warships is streaming right now. Well, starting soon. You got lucky on the 30 token bundles. I got the nanning right away. Nice. Hey, Seastrom, permission granted. Welcome aboard. Right. I like I said, I think I can't get it because I already have it. Okay. Well, you guys just saw me drop nearly 200,000 dubs on all these bundles here. Now we're up to 3.6 million coal, 46,000 steel. There's no new ships for coal or steel, right? Nothing new for steel yet. And nothing new for Research Bureau yet, right? Nope. Not until later. Alright, and then look at how many days of premium? 3,519. How many years is that, guys? Am I set for like the next 10 years? So what's 365 19? That's approximately 10 years. No, wait. Wrong one.
Incoming raid from Nidapu 78 with 4 raiders. Welcome aboard.
9.5 years. So essentially, I can take a 9-year hiatus from ships and I'll still have premium time to burn. Right? If I don't want to use it for like turning in the next like whole resource ships and stuff like that. Nita Poo 78. Thank you for the raid. Are you asking how I got it or how much why I have so much dubs and stuff on there? It's my CC account. This is my community contributor account. Share the wallet. You're out of premium time. I wish I can, but I can't. We got a shout out for Nita Poo 78. Did we get the other shout out though? The explanation mark SO shout out for Nita Poo. Sounds like my cult name for Cult of the Lamb. It's Cult of the Poo. There you go. There it is. Chill the worship streamer who sometimes rages and isn't great at carriers. They enjoy gaming stoned and recently streamed Weed, World of Warships Legends, and Bong Life. Not much of a talker, but hey, come say hi. Nita Poo 78, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Highfire, community contributor for World of Warships North America and for Legends. Welcome aboard, Nita Poo. Appreciate the raid. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and day. Thank you. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Not sure if the game will still be around for 10 years. Dasha is ready to collect her pension. Game has been around so long. Yeah. Game has been around for coming up 10 years pretty soon. Seastrom, thank you for the 100 cheers. So we need to win 4 battles. 400 ribbons. For more summer tokens. But wait. Are you sure I can't just whale more summer token stuff too? Oh! We do have more stuff. So, no, that's real money. These are coal. We'll get rid of these. Whoa. Some operations talking there. Okay. Oh, right. Action reports for dubs. We'll pass on that. Real money, real money, real money. So from here, we just got to do summer stuff, right? They're super stingy with flags and boosters. Yes. Burn all your signal flags on ranked. True. So we have Ernest Evans. Action reports for doubloons. I know, right? Well, I guess that's one way to clear out a bunch of dubs is have a bunch of 999 bundles around. Just wait, though. Summertime, they'll have. Guess ready for it. Summertime, they'll have 1,999 bundles, and then Christmas time, 2,999 bundles. What was that? Is there a new collection? Still standing. Ah! Oh, wait, you can actually... Oh, cool. Do I get anything out of this? USS Johnson Earn is the last standing place among the legends of naval warfare. 8 decades later, the destroyer rests deep underwater, still looking as though she had just emerged from battle. I have 2 commanders now. Oh. Now I don't get any dub compensations anymore. It's strictly credits now. No more dub consolations. It's only credits you get. Well, okay. That's done. So should we stick around and do some more stuff here for... Oh, what do we need here? And completion for rewards Sirocco. That's just going to be credit compensation. Summer tokens. What's the expiration date for this? 6 days? We're going to be on this account tomorrow and Friday, likely. Yeah, probably pretty likely. Okay. Who is on that are my recruits? Captain Morgan, and I do see Kyle's online. If you guys would like to go get some community tokens, we can run some asymmetrics if you like. For every win, you should get a bunch of tokens for that. Who else? Who has not gotten a container from me in a while? Siggy's on North America? Huh? Kyle's on or Captain Morgan? McEwen, you want a container for me? Talking about the recruitment containers, one of these. I have just enough points. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Poll time. New poll. Recruitment. Oh. McEwen, Kyle Sand, Captain Morgan. So, you guys have 3 minutes. Chat gets to decide. Oh, wait. Is Tara a new recruit of mine? Tara, are you a new recruit of mine? No. Okay. So what these are is when you use one of these, invite USA, that right there. When you use one of those, when you use this link to create your account, you essentially become a recruit of mine. And recruits are able to get these veteran containers. So at the moment, I got Cheesy Potato, my second North America account, are my two largest point contributors. I do have Reckless Pat in there too, Captain Morgan, Kyle's on, McEwen in here. Captain Nemo Jack. These guys have used my invite link to create an account on NA. So then essentially what I can do is I can send them one of these. But they have to be a recruit of mine. Are the exit polls out before the final results? Right now, it is McEwen, Kyle's and Captain Morgan. McEwen has 4 votes. Kyle's has 4 votes. There's your vote count right now. Captain Morgan is not getting any love. So it's a tie between McEwen and Kyle's at the moment. Now Captain Morgan's got a couple votes. Oh, looks like McEwen's leading now. Oh, Kyle's coming back.
Mine.
You guys got to vote. You got to put your votes in. Who gets the container? Captain Morgan needs a better election campaign. Oh man, McEwen is leading by 1 vote. You want chat to be 30-30-30? Well, in order for that to happen, 1 more person for Kyle's and 2 more persons need to vote for McEwen to make it an even 33% across. McEwen promises to aid all those who vote for him, and oh, there it is. Polls over. McEwen wins. Mod hacks.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Chat did it.
Is this not why you are here?
Chat did it. Chat did it, not me. Chat did it. Uh-oh. I can't do more than 2 recruits for points. The moment I add a 3rd recruit in here, you guys don't get points for it. Yeah, Tara, you're not a recruit of mine. I just noticed. That was worse than a Russian election? No cap? What? Oh boy. Sent an invite to Red Rider. Rez. Oops. Whatever you're working on. This is what Highfire calls a special operation.
But first come, first serve for cruisers or battleship.
Yep, whatever you're working on.
What tier are
we don't recognize the election, it was corrupted. Well, I could have enabled you to have more than 1 vote if I enable it by channel points. Then it really would have been skewed. By however how many somebody has the channel points. I'm definitely a bit skewed. Alright. Looks like, well, looked like it was tier 8s for a moment. Tara, what are you working on? What's your highest tier, Tara? Are you working on getting money? Are you working on a particular branch? At the moment, Kyle's on and Captain Morgan would be getting community points. I can only bring in 2 at a time. Once I bring in a 3rd, it doesn't give you points. That'd be closer to Monday's Democracy. Money talks. Amy and Tico's, sure. Okay. So can I.
Hello.
So you have no tier 9s. So tier 8s then? Seen a couple of Zals on rank today. Alright, tier 8s. And I am done with the Oregon for the day. I can't seem to get 200,000 damage, but I can get 195,000. Ah, you got experimental ships. So what do we have? We have a BB spot. Amy, did you want to bring a BB or not? You doing this ship on purpose for Squirrel? Just to get Bomb's attention, huh?
I ain't saying it. I ain't saying it. She has to read the damn screen.
Let's go find out how the new commander sounds. Marina Cameron Fernandez. We have this as a secondary build, Atlantico. We do. We're gonna put the new commander out there. You can bring Mets. Doesn't matter. What happened to my booster here? Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah? Let's go check out our new voiceover commander. Higher caliber secondaries, yes.
A sus estaciones de combate.
Mm.
Hazlos esforzarse por su dinero. Que suden hasta la última gota.
She does sound pretty fast and angry.
Esa fue una batalla para recordar. ¡Malditos sean!
Made it through bronze with Atlantico. Cool.
Fuerza enemiga detectada.
What servers are pretty much the highest I can get it. What's up, Thread?
Mucha suerte y que los vientos te guíen.
You can see a chancla flying across the room when you hear the voice. Vega?
Crucero enemigo detectado.
Felt like it took a little while to get over here. Cap point. Light cover is going off on the Warship stream. He's gonna get himself banned over there. Viva la revolution!
Estoy en camino para ayudar. Resistan.
Oh yeah, he's doing cap letters and everything over in the official Warship stream. How long do you think you give it? 5 minutes? An hour before Warships finally just gets fed up with it?
Crucero enemigo destruido.
That guy needs a hobby. 5 minutes tops.
El crucero enemigo se ha ido a pique.
Yeah, immediately get banned from the Wargaming stream by criticizing them of their gambling. I don't think there'll be a raid to us this week. I'll be honest, we got a raid from them last week for ships, so I don't believe we'll get a raid from them this week. 2 weeks in a row, that'd be very sus.
Exploración confirmada.
Yeah, he is. He's complaining about it. 590 out of 600 is a burn. Yep.
Torpedos por estribor. Problema resuelto.
Hey,
señor.
Leprechaun. Oh, they're taking a bit of heat. Oh, look at that. I watched someone buy all the 800 bundles and got enough tokens to buy the GQ bundle. It's gonna be a little bit of a heated stream over there for usually on these kind of updates and whatnot with that much bundles and stuff and ships and whatnot. Yeah, there'll be some slack tonight. There'll be slack tomorrow on the EU once the EU actually gets the update and sees what's going on. There'll be even more slack for it tomorrow. It's unfortunate that Warships North America decides to stream on Wednesday night the patch update. The main reason why, I think the reason why they have that is it comes back to content on who gets it first. So, back in the day when the Russian server, the Asia server, North America, and EU servers, the community program was together. A lot of the North America CCs complained that that European Union would get the update and would have first dibs on the content. Because literally they're in the first time zone, of course. Well, actually, no, the Russians got the first content, actually. Russians would get their update because it would be like 11 o'clock at night, 3 o'clock in the morning for us in North America. Russians get the update, and then EU would get the update, so us North Americans were kind of gypped because basically they got the update ahead of time. They start doing that when they started realizing that North America was not getting any dibs on priority for the content, but they also made it a safeguard for just in case that something catastrophic would happen, it wouldn't happen to the largest audience or their largest accounts, which is EU. So, two birds with one stone. They moved the North America server update by 1 day. And if we utterly fail on North America, they wouldn't roll it out on EU. But also providing early access to the North America content creators and CCs, giving them literally almost a day ahead. Did I stop the stream? No? I was going to get up and take a restroom break since I got kind of knocked out here while these guys are cleaning up the rest of the match, though. Because I haven't got up and got out of my chair since our collab, so I'll be back. Hello, 67 Furtif. Hello. Arms and legs is going after light cover now. Light cover is not attacking the actual, like, being gypped only a 5 or 10 coins from the worst bite. So he's keeping the verbiage to the point where Wargaming is not banning him about it. You guys want to do it again? Okay. Yeah. Well, he was spewing the same thing in my chat here, that his last name is DeGrasse. Oh, I see Lesta. I see so many people talking about Lesta in there. Just saw CC spend 200,000 dubs to get the Johnson in the loot boxes. Oh god. MTN199 over there. All the CC's already got the Johnson though. Atlantide, hello. It's an actual ship's name. Can't do anything about that. No, right. You're lucky you got the GQ. Johnny was on my first 90 legacy tokens. Nice. Either my account was bugged because I already have the ship, or I just got really unlucky and it was the very last bundle. I still can't get it. Can't get a duplicate of it, apparently. Evil inside. World of Warships players always got to tell everyone they're quitting instead of just quitting. Light cover says he's quitting World of Warships. Oh god. There's a street with your surname in Germany. Some of the best comments you've ever seen. Yeah, the crazy thing about it is that Boggsy and Gaishu will not answer anything on most of the time on the chat. They're just like on autopilot. Your mail is full? You're not talking about the unbound request, are you? Or just like Discord unbound requests, any of those? 11 mails.
Hemos destruido un crucero enemigo.
Well, Sir, you can't copyright the name of a historical figure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, some of the comments on there on the live stream. Hello, Mincho, hello. Honest question though, anybody on every stream complains about bad matchmaker putting everyone with bad players? Every stream, man. You know what, we should probably create a bingo game. We should really like load up the Warship stream one day and have a bingo game going. Like something happens on the game, like in the stream. Either someone's comments is a given. Maybe if actually like have a bingo game where we're gonna actually answer a question. You guys know what I'm talking about, bingo game, right? So there's some other YouTubers that do this all the time with like presidential speeches or something that happens. What they'll do is they'll have a bingo card and it'll be like phrases or something happens and they just mark it off, and then if they make the bingo, they do, you know, they do something. I don't know if what they particularly do. They just make fun of it basically. So essentially if you load up the World of Warships North America stream, they stream right over mine. So we would be basically just rebroadcasting their stream, but we would have a bingo card up. It'll be like, all right, first thing first on the given would be complaining about matchmakers, not having, what do you call it, skill-based matchmaker. Will be like, too much money for random bundles. That kind of thing. Someone asks a question irrelevant to the stream at all. They have something die in the middle of their stream or something like that. Lose power. Anyone else having no luck in the asymmetrics for lower tier? Don't know.
Alarma de incendio. Acorazado enemigo detectado.
Are you going into asymmetric battles by yourself and relying on random players? Yeah, exactly. There you go. See, Bogsy wears a bra as a bingo wildcard spot. Nobody would see that coming, right? Yeah, I would suggest if you can get a couple persons dived with you, you will have a lot easier time in asymmetric battles.
Alarma de incendio.
You have never dived in several years playing this game? That's a lot of punishment, man. That is a lot of punishment for you.
Problema resuelto, señor. Alarma de incendio.
It is actually pretty difficult. To run asymmetric battles by yourself, because you really are gambling your gameplay by random players. Pretty sure the clan, okay, it says R. Nelson Bob will play lower tiers with you. Oh, he's on NA because he wouldn't be able to play asymmetrics on the EU. Pretty sure the clan you're in is dead. If light cover is for real, all that for not buying a $3 container to complete the worst fight. I think he's going a little overboard with it. I think he's going a little overboard. Not gonna lie. We'll see what it looks like on EU tomorrow from my EU account. Smiley Peck, what is this?
I'm gonna smoke this little monkey, dude. I'm gonna smoke this little monkey, dude.
I don't know what that is. I can't really hear it.
El enemigo está a punto de ganar.
I'm grinding ships and will div up for asymmetric battle. So there you go. Kind of lame that commander skills don't work. Well, your best game was asymmetric 10 kills in Montana. Gambling at my age is breaking wind. So what happened? Is light cover still there? Yeah, he is.
Nice job. Same there. Good job, Cap.
Never trust the fart. Never trust a wet sounding fart. Oh no. Amy and Ticos, you out? You recently got the Marceau and the Legendary Commander. Yeah, Marceau's pretty fun. If you know it's wet, it's too late. You're taking your next webpage lesson, huh? I can't bring in 3 recruits. I can only bring in 2 recruits if they want to get tokens. So if you want community tokens, I cannot bring in more than 2 recruits. So essentially our 5th person has to be a non-recruit. Smiley Peck? Or Leprechaun. I think Leprechaun popped in here, right? Alright, Red Rider. Red Rider is not a recruit of mine. Okay. Good. I don't care if I continue using the Atlantico. You guys can ready what you want. Just be advised you only have 2 battleships and 2 cruiser spots, so... We need lots of tokens. Yep. Recruit lives matter. That was the super container right here. They gave me 25 of the green boosters. That was the super container. Oh, okay. So we need to do a BB or no, cruiser. Let's go with something that can tank probably a bit. Nottingham. Do Rochester or Congress? Oh, you want something Ruski? Okay. Oh. I actually kind of like this voiceover for this person. It's different compared to all the rest of the other Ruski commanders. Damn, Highfire, you got lots of ships. Yes, I do. There's only one that I'm missing out there. That is the Iwaki Alpha. I did not put enough rounds into the Alpha to earn the Iwaki Alpha. I put enough rounds in on the Beta, though, to get the Arkansas Beta. Does that have a below water citadel? Probably not. I have the Kamikaze and the Kamikaze R. And the Fujin as well.
Okay, so AB or BC?
Considering there's two of you down on C,
A, B, and C.
I would suggest probably having Red Rider locate over to B then.
Бой начинается. Покажите им Кузькину
Alright, so
мать,
BC then.
товарищи.
Западись.
アイリスと指揮官の導きのもと、共に戦おう。Поможем. Благодарю. Жду приказов.
Tara, when you've been playing the game for more than 10 years and have been a community contributor of 7 years of that time, you will tend to accrue a lot of ships.
Обнаружены корабли противника.
This is just a Kutuzov. One of the original Firestarter ships. %13 chance of fire. I just happen to have a special camouflage on it, though. Better than Molotov? Well, Molotov doesn't have smoke. They are detected.
Обнаружен линкор противника. Поставить дымовую завесу. Принято.
It's one red deck, it is. I don't see Lightcover talking anymore in chat. Did he go silent? What's the range of it? 19.1 kilometers. See that outer ring? That's the maximum range. Did he get banned? I bet you it finally said something that Wargaming didn't like, finally. It is nice for a cruiser, yes. This is deleted by moderator. Oh, yep. Alright, they finally ticked him off. He was in self-destruction mode anyways. I gave him a 2-hour ban timeout. Before that it was like a 10-minute timeout. Still didn't cool off from it. I was like, okay man. Or shoot yourself on the foot on the games and such, then so be it.
Торпеды прямо по курсу. Наша команда получила преимущество.
We're hoping the new German cruiser lines are pretty good. You got the 52 and it feels so meant to play. It was quite the spectacular rant. This chat history is still there, so maybe you passed out or rage chat quit. Probably just finally closed the chat.
Обнаружен крейсер противника.
Is the Kudazak gameplay and the likes of the Degrasse? British light cruisers.
Торпеды справа по борту.
Kudazak does not have the speed like the Degrasse, no.
Включен гидроакустический поиск. Поставить дымовую завесу.
Uh-oh.
Торпеды справа по борту. Дымовая завеса установлена. Отставить огонь по союзникам. Вражеский линкор потоплен.
Yeah, it's more on par with the British light cruisers because it is a British light cruiser, just purchased by the Soviet Union. Kutuzov was originally a British light cruiser, but it was purchased by the Soviet Union. But with HE, yes, it does have HE, yes. And they're 152s. Oh. Wargaming needs to follow the trend that better products and services drive more sales than FOMO. I see some comments in there.
Крейсер противника уничтожен. Торпеды слева по борту.
Remember what I said about the original Firestarter? Oh, starting to get shot at now. This might hurt. Oof. You don't like how clean your room is either? I thought isn't the Kutuzov still available in the shop, or has it been removed? I thought it's still available for dubs. I know it's in my CC containers. Oh, the range thingy reminds you of Degrassi. Thought the Atlanta was one of the first Firestarters. Hated coming a distance to darn Atlantis. True.
Поставить дымовую завесу.
Atlanta is a very good Firestarter too, but also very squishy.
Дымовая завеса установлена.
Got yours in the Christmas container?
Наша команда близка к победе.
Kutuzov can last longer than Atlanta. Well, Kutuzov does have a smoke charge though too. It does have that going for it. Well, you said something Russian, although it's not an original Russian design. It's more of a British cruiser converted to Soviet Union. The Project 68 BESS cruiser was laid down in Mykolaiv in 1951. From 1955, she served in the 50th Cruiser Division of the Black Sea Fleet, first Soviet K-15 based ship helicopter. Was tested on the ship in the same year. Between 1967 and 1968, the ship performed a combat mission on the Mediterranean Sea during the Arab-Israeli conflict. In 1969, Mikhail Kutuzov became the flagship of the 30th Division of the Black Sea Fleet in 1987. The cruiser was transferred to reserve, and in between 1999 and 2002, she was converted into a museum ship. So I'm wrong. It's not originally British. There must have been another British ship that was like it or something that was pretty close to it. So, Mikhail Kutuzov is originally from the Mykolaiv in 1951. Like how the Makarov is in fact the Nuremberg. It is. You got your Kutuzov from a CC container. Nice. Yeah, my CC containers do have the Kutuzov available in it. Have I played those new ships, the secondary ones? I have not. Yeah, they're 152s. Alright, so two, okay. So we're still in cruisers. Tier 8s. Zorsky? Also a Project 68 BIS. I wonder what the ship it was I was thinking about. 5 as well. Chokov? BL-115. Maybe Chapayev? Construction of warships, light cruisers. Chapayev was laid down in October 1939. Suspended with the outbreak of the war. I don't remember what ship it was that was originally a British design first, and then transferred now that I'm thinking about it here. It was one of the lower tier ships I was thinking of. It's not the Shores, is it? The Azo is even at Project 68 as well. How do you get legacy tokens? You have to buy them. Legacy storage, right here. You're gonna have to gamble to get 100 legacy tokens, 50, 15, or 10. You have 999 bundles up here that you have to throw 250 dubs at in order for you to complete them, and then you get those legacy tokens. You can turn them into these. That Shores looked like it was from Aegis. Yeah. A bit banged up, no? What are the cool things we have here at tier 8 for cruisers? I have ARP Maya. I have ARP Takao. Atago Original. Atago B. Oh, you know what? Anchorage. If I'm gonna take the Anchorage, I might as well take the Rochester out then. If I'm gonna take the Anchorage out. Change my commanders out. We'll go with the similar setup as that Kutuzov there that we just did, but we're gonna do Anchorage, or we're gonna do Rochester instead. Mainly the reason why I'm doing cruisers is because we have our 2 BB spots already taken. Seems to have been Giulio Cesare was sold to the Russians. Maybe that one. No, Giulio Cesare was war reparations. Giulio Cesare was transferred to Soviet Union as Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk. Wait, no, not Novosibirsk. What's the other one? Nova.
Probably would recommend the same thing again. BC.
Yeah, same thing.
The other Russian tier 6 now battleship. I mixed up. It's not Novosibirsk. That's the super ship.
Hey, hi. Red's waiting and waiting right now.
Battle starts.
Hello.
Hello.
Novorisk. Novorossiysk.
Go to the same place. Looks like we.
Yep. BC again.
Yeah.
Awaiting instructions.
You're stuck in limbo? Were you in the armory? You were in the armory, weren't you? You're gonna have to alt-control delete the game and kill it. Sorry, I brought you in battle while you were sitting in armory. Yeah, you can't be in armory when you start battle.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Novorossiysk, that's it. Novorossiysk is the Giulio Cesare. Similar to how Makarov is the Nuremberg. Yeah, it's an Andrea Doria class battleship.
Nice work.
Alright, she's in. She's moving now.
Smoke generator started.
You know how to shoot with them? Oh, one fire. Here in New Mexico, still flooding, I think.
Yes, he is.
Smoke screen set.
Catch Pokemon, guys! Catch Pokemon! What do you think of the Glass Cannon, aka Indianapolis? It's a fun ship to play in tier 7s. Yeah, I'll be on EU tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be on EU early though. We can't do the challenge tomorrow like we were planning on to with Guppy. I'll see if Guppy wants to do a collab though tomorrow. If he's up for it. If we do, we might still be on more on EU. I don't know, maybe. I'll be on EU in the morning. Morning for me, you guys evening. Like 6 o'clock evening for you guys in EU. I got ships to grind there too, man. And I'm kind of curious what my odds will be for the GQ gamble. I gotta find out what my odds are on the EU for the GQ gamble. Alright. Uh-oh. Ooh, that could have been pretty bad.
I'm in danger.
No, what you want to do is you want to check the first two that you get for tokens first. So for the first two, not first two, the second one and the third one that you have to get for legacy tokens, right? So if you have one of the ships that show up on that second or third list, then you will have to drop dubs to get some tokens over there. Yes.
I forgot about those pencil-thin torpedoes.
Yeah, British Devonshire.
Yeah, I
Smoke screen set.
Manga Torp.
If I'm really close for a fair amount of dubs, then yes. Well, I mean, I've been seeing it all day today. People have been getting ships for somewhere around, what, 1,700 dubs or so? And tier 9 premiums, too, so... Are those ships any good, though? You know, a funny thing is I have them. I should just play them. Let's see. I have Nanning, Cambridge, and GQ Johnny. In fact, I do actually have all the I do have the 3 experimental ships. I forgot. Yes, I do have them. I gotta pay attention to this round though, because we can potentially still lose this round. Biggest problem though is if I run those ships, those are tier 9, so we'll have to do tier 8-9 div. Can you get the merit? You can get the other one, the Protector. Terra. If you go back to your tech tree ships, bottom left-hand corner during the experimental, there's now a new level 2. You don't actually have to complete the first level. You can go straight to the level 2 if you have the credits or the experimental instruction stuff. Oh, you mean can you get the Met? The Metz is a Cherbourg. So if you go up the French cruiser line, it is the Cherbourg without the reload booster. No, Metz is not the Toulon. Toulon's too thin. Varisa is a Michelangelo, yeah. With no smoke. Toulon, I believe, is the tier 7. Maybe. I'll take a look. I thought it was originally based off the Cherbourg. Oregon's based off of the Georgia. And the Viasma is based off of Borodino with 406s. Japanese looks something like an Amagi. Okay. Let's go take a look here.
Alright, I'm gonna let someone else in now.
We can bring in Jeddick Murphy wants to join for some community tokens. Thanks, Kyozon.
Thanks for the round.
Okay, when you look at some French ships, tier 7 and 8. This is Toulon. So Toulon is a 305s guns. Armory wise, 170 on the side, 16 millimeters in the front. Somewhat of a turtleback, but not quite. And then this is the Shoreberg. Shoreberg has 305s as well. And has basically just the 2 turrets here. So what does the Mets look like? Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. It is a Toland. It is a Toland, yeah. But I think it's probably better armored than the original Tier 7 burst fire mode shells. 170, yeah, 25 millimeters in the front. Toland has 16. 170 on the side, yeah. So the Mets has a buffed front armor here at 25 millimeters, but essentially has 305s with burst fire. So, yes, it's equivalent to the Toland as far as the structure is, but if you want similar gameplay style, Shoreberg will still do it, but the Shoreberg lacks the that burst fire mode that you can get. Yeah. However, the Shoreberg does actually have a reload booster, which cuts it down by 50%, but it's not the burst fire. How do you get the Shoreberg? Go up the French cruiser line here with the Emile Martin, the La Galissonière, the Algerie. Split off to the Shoreberg here. Don't go with the Charles Martel. Shoreberg, Brest, and Marcel. They're all pretty solid battle cruisers, basically. Armored cruisers. Shoreberg is a tech tree line. You can earn it. Toulon, though, unfortunately, is a down-tiered version of that Mets, but it's a premium, and I don't know if you can get it right now. Yeah, no burst fire or modified shell arrangement, but it does have a reload booster and speed booster too, and I think sonar. Or Shoreberg, yeah. Speed booster, you can change that out to a fighter plane, you can change your sonar out to a defensive AA. 3 hit point repair charges and a reload booster cutting down the reload by 50%, but not burst. It's not a burst. Yeah, these ships are really fast and they do end up in trouble sometimes too quickly. I highly suggest double rudder and captain skills that burst fire rate at close range for Shoreberg. I like it. Most don't. What else were we looking at? Oh, tech tree ships, bottom left-hand corner. There's experimental ships. There's another tab right here. Right next to it. There's a little number 1 right above your Mets. There's a number 2 now above your Mets. And you can get the Protector. It's basically a Congress with some better secondaries, likely. Heavy repair teams. Jeddickmore. 139,000 stars. Otaka is an Amagi. Oh, hey, can one of you unready a BB for temporarily?
Sure can.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Otaka. Yeah, it looks like no. This is Nagato. Nagato. It's because Amagi has 3 turrets back here. Or is it just as long as the Amagi is? So 3 turrets. Let's take a look at Nagato. Especially not with this camouflage, it's hard to see. Well, I think you might be right. Because the Amagi has 3 turrets in the back. But the Hataka doesn't use the center one. Huh, I don't... powerful battle cruiser designed based on concept created by Japan in response to the Mediterranean U.S. Shipbuilding program 1919 is intended to be a placement of 50,000 tons, capable of 30 knots, armed with 410mm cannons. However, the Washington Conference prevented the implementation of these designs. So, Magi? With the outbreak of World War I, no, doesn't have the same description. Is it a key? No, it's not a key. Maybe a Hyuga? Not a Hyuga. Honestly, I don't know what the hell the Hataka is based off of. Okay, let's take a look here. 305 on the armor belt side plating. 305. Okay, well, let's take a look at... Oh, there is a... Looks like a turtleback right here. Alright, then let's go Adatara. Oh! I think we found it. Based on the Adatara. So what's the tier... What's the one that's tier 8, the standard ship? Yumahari. So Yumahari does not have the same thing on here. So Adatara. Yeah, there it is. That's it right there. It's an Adatara. If we take off the armor layout, this camouflage doesn't do any justice. Okay, so yeah, two turrets in the back, 2 turrets on the front like that. So Adatara has 457mm cannons though, and your Hataka only has 410s. Yeah, it's based off an Adatara. 28-second reload times. Adatara is 457s. 26.4 second reload time. Okay. You guys, I'm pretty sure you guys don't know what the... What's the experimental for tier 10 again? Oh, the Italian. Yeah, okay. The Italian one is a Michelangelo. Yeah, so it's an Adatara. For you guys, a special ship. Here, you know what? Protector time. Let's go. Concealment. Ever-extending secondaries are hilarious. You were curious about those new ships on the armory.
Richter_scale cheered 100.
Thank you, Richter Scale, for the 100 cheers. Hype train? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Richter Scale wants to try to get a hype train going, guys. Yeah, if you don't know what this ship is based on, it's the Congress. There's a Congress that's tier 8 right here. Same gun laid out, pretty much the same hull, everything, yeah. But the Protector probably doesn't have radar, does it? No, it does not.
Another MR Wilson cheered 100.
Alright, so the Protector does not have radar. Hello, Jenny Mort. You get compensated by credits if you already have the Duca de Aosta. Oh, I never read the patch notes again, did I? I guess we went straight into playing instead. If you guys want to, I can read the patch notes again later, closer to the end of the stream or something, I guess. Or if we get raided. I don't think we're going to get raided, though. No! All 25 subs, huh?
Pios_Zond just gifted 25 subs.
Just like that. Push this to level 6 hype train too. Hey, Kazi Reggie. Remember the reason why we have it at 25? Remember the reason why we have it 25 instead of 20 is because there is a percentage off of the subs that is shared between the streamer and Twitch, so the streamer itself doesn't get as much as a normal sub would be. So for this week until I think Saturday or so, I have my sub goal up.
Another
5 more
MR
subs.
Wilson cheered 1900.
Red Rider, do you want to pick a ship?
Looks like I can only play a DD or a CV. Okay,
Oh, did you? So you you unrated a BB, and I think Jadikmore took your spot. Whoops.
That's all right. Give me just a minute to grab one.
I can pick anything.
Yep, I'm good.
Giveaway time?
You take the turpits, I'm good.
Warships. I cannot do another code today, so we're gonna have to do a Warships weekend pass.
Kyle, where are you invoking her?
Weekend pass giveaway. Explanation mark hump day. Well, maybe Bomb got word that I don't have any more codes, so maybe she went on a break, crashed out. Make sure we're getting. Yep, entries are being recorded.
Read it fast too right now. Yep.
Hump day, yeah. Hump day, yeah.
So this ship doesn't really have a function button.
Hump day,
And it doesn't have a hit point repair start at the lowest point, so are we just playing a Congress with specialized repair teams? Yeah. It says repair damage takes a long time. Has a shorter range. Every repair is the gimmick. The first set of experimental first experimental ships was a burst fire special ammunition type with reduced reload time.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Expedition Mark Hump Day, guys. Weekend pass giveaway. Also, there's an active hype train. You guys let me know. I know there was a few people complaining yesterday about the game audio was too low and my voice was too high. I kind of looked at a couple of my old videos and such, and I saw that my voice was pretty low compared to other streams. So I have bumped my overall voice up a little higher on the OBS. So if it does sound like I'm a little louder, that's on purpose. Seems like
it's still left mouse click to initiate a strike, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm hitting my left mouse button and it's not.
McEwen 87 cheered 50.
Something's wrong then. Might be a mod that's not updated.
Alright, well, I'll restart my client when I get behind this island here.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Hump day! Voice level seems good today. Okay. Oh, we're on level... Oh, is that what happened? Oh, we're only level 3 on... level 7, but 3%. And I think it's going to end right now. Oops. Wrong ship selected. Okay. Timer's not working this time? Yeah, it is. There's the timer.
Enemy cruiser sighted. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Huh. Oh. I see. So as the ship gets lower in health, the secondaries go further out. Interesting.
Enemy heavily damaged. The ship is on fire.
See that green circle around my ship? That's secondary range. Does it happen with main guns too? No. Only that I have top grade gunner, which just reduces the time, reload time. So essentially, it's kind of a, you know what? You should probably capitalize on that. It's full secondary build protector.
Enemy battleship sighted.
It's gonna need a secondary build probably, yeah.
Incoming raid from Galaxy Maxwell God TV with 2 raiders. Welcome aboard.
What's up, Galaxy Maxwell God? How was your stream?
The ship is on fire.
Yeah, I went with the accuracy with this thing. All our ship's going pretty well so far today. Was Galaxy Maxwell got on Ships PC today?
They don't shoot at me.
The ship is on fire.
That is a significant amount of hit points getting back, though.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Hello, Gar. Here, how about this? Closer to the end of the stream, I'll read the patch notes. How about that? So it'll be a couple hours yet until I read the patch notes again.
11 kilometers out from me.
We did it this morning. We'll do it at the end of the stream too.
Now.
Closer to the end of the stream. It'll still take me like probably half hour to go over it. Hey, Galaxy Maxwell God TV, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Hope the rounds went well for you for ships. We're checking out the North America patch today, 14.5 update for warships. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Thank you, Galaxy Maxwell God. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate it, dude. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and night. Welcome aboard, Raiders.
Still alive, and all 4 were shooting at me.
Hump day, yeah! Get off my lawn.
Yeah, we can do it after this battle. We also gotta acknowledge the hype train too.
Fighter airborne.
I don't think anything's behind you. It's all in front of you. You're running now, man.
Well, we'll want to try to pull that giveaway anyways before the 5 o'clock hour. Otherwise, we'll have a lot more company. Did you know Pop's place? Yeah. He was a CC and streaming here on Twitch when I returned to Twitch. I don't really know how long he had been streaming on Twitch prior for me to returning. I still see his clan here, but I have not seen Pop's Place stream in a while.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I remember that he also quit being a CC.
Torpedoes,
it
direct
was
front.
a bit too much to try to keep up with all the changes that ships kept doing, and him getting asked about this or that on ships changed things. So he got kind of burned out from the ships and whatnot, so he left the CC program voluntarily. And I really haven't seen him stream stream ships in a while. Pop's Place was streaming though here when I came back to Twitch in 2023. Prior to that though, 4 years before that, I have no idea what was happening here on Twitch.
Watch over now, and I think it's trying to flip and get torps on you again. Ooh, good hit.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Got him.
Dallas is almost dead, but Normandy.
I can hold here and grab the actual cap point, or just keep killing.
Fighter airborne.
hold the cap.
Well, all that's left is Sarah. And
his wife is terminal. That's what happened. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know the scoop. There's a few Warship streamers that haven't been streaming lately, and I don't know what really happened to them other than what you just explained there. In general,
to flick this around, take the lead.
was streaming ships here on Twitch about the same time I returned, and I haven't seen him now for 2 years.
He's heading your way, though, High Fire.
So there's numerous other. Femininely is probably
Slowly
just
but
inundated
surely.
by stuff by EU, or not EU, by EA.
Well, Sarah
So
moved up.
I can imagine why she probably doesn't stream much, because she's probably really tired from EU, not EU, sorry, EA, and probably doesn't want to necessarily play ships and streams and such. So
Well, they are making these bots smarter.
Fighter returning to ship.
And Normandy turned right into Red Rider's porch.
there was a lot more CCs and streamers streaming when I got back to Twitch in 2023, and in the last 6 months there have been less and less persons streaming ships when I'm done streaming. I have seen this. There was a hell of a lot more competition trying to get partnership in the last year trying to play ships at this time. Hell of a lot more. Not competition. I would say more streamers. How about that? So it was really tough to try to get the viewership required for partnership up until this last year or so.
Enemy battleship foundered.
If we cap this, we win.
I don't know if it's a nostalgia, but I think World of Warships has been fun before. It's past its 5 years there, Shetka. When you picked up my streams on Facebook in 2020 and 2020 and 2021, that was the high. That was the high. But then again, there was a lot of other video games that were, you know, capitalizing on the COVID stuff too.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
That was good.
So we'll do another one. I gotta change the ship up, but I also I have to do a giveaway.
Yep.
All right. So if you haven't done so already, exclamation mark hump day. If you guys want a weekend pass for your warships, this is not a code. This is not wargaming related. So this is off of my own channel for hitting the sub goal, courtesy of Kyozon dropping the 25 gifted subs. Richter Scale with the 100 cheers, and another Mr. Wilson with the 100 cheers, and then Kyozon dropping the 25 gifted subs to the community. Another Mr. Wilson with the 1900 cheers, and McKeon with the 50 cheers. And then coming up on the top, on the cherry on the top there, is Galaxy Maxwell God coming in with the raid. Thank you guys for the hype train and support. Appreciate the gifted subs out to the community, and also the cheers. Much appreciated, and hope you guys are having an enjoyable Wednesday, hump day, patch day.
So
Thank
my
you again for
issue
being here.
there was
Welcome
my
aboard.
left mouse button was not prone to
Wow.
All right, explanation mark hump day for weekend pass,
got
guys.
reset, huh?
North America, EU, and C server, all
That's
eligible.
really weird. I don't
While you
mess
guys are
with the
doing that,
key
I'm
bindings,
going to outfit
so,
the protector with a secondary instead.
I'll have to get a re-invite. There we go. He got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you, man.
And I don't think we can run ads. I think the ads. So since our Pokemon is turned on, we should go back in and turn on the other stuff. You get a chat notification when our ads are turned on, or when they're going. That's a good idea to keep on for the chat. And then the timers are all turned back on. We turn these off during the collab so that way it doesn't clutter up the chat between the two streamers. I was looking back at his Discord chat. I was still part of the PPNA clan. Mrs. Pops Nancy has been diagnosed with an curable neurological condition called PSP, progressive supranuclear palsy. A rare form of Parkinson's. Damn. I think we actually raided Pop's place a few times when we first came back here to Twitch. He may have raided us, but we're talking early 2023 when, remember, I spent 4 years off of Twitch, so I didn't really have my name here much. Only the community managers, the old school CCs that have been here, like Lord Zath and such, and Sea Raptor knew who I was. Even if I was on Facebook most of the time, I was not here. Didn't really have much of a presence here on Twitch, but I knew who the CCs were. So whenever I ran into them in games, even if I was streaming on a different platform, I'd still show them respect, give them salutes and stuff like for being CCs. When I came back here to Twitch in 2023, not a lot of people really knew who I was because of that absence on Twitch, and then I had a small community did follow me from Facebook over here to Twitch, and many of them are still with me here still. But yes, there was a significantly more CCs when I came back in 2023, the top of 2023, and they are significantly less now. Both streamers for ships and also less CCs at this time as well. It's probably a good indicator of where it's going, unfortunately. But explanation mark hump day for a weekend pass. I can't do an ad break or anything like that, so I just hope the ads don't pop up when we're doing it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and good luck. Oh. Alright, fixed it. Here we go. I got your message there, Versavarius. Just give me a moment. Oh, Captain Morgan. Hey, Captain Morgan. Hey, congratulations. He's here on the actual division with me. Rigged? I'm gonna say rigged even if you want the weekend pass. So your comment was, either way, I'm pretty picky on who I follow and watch on Twitch. Glad I found your Twitch channel. Been a good show for the last few times. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I plan on being here for a good while. Thank you. Yeah, Pop's Place was a very respectable person. Enjoyed the streams too. Put a lot of effort into his streams and his communities. I do see the PPNA. There was a 1, 2, and I think there was even a 3 or 4 out there when I came back to Twitch, but I have been seeing less and less of the PPNA clans because when you stop streaming on a platform or anywhere in general, your clan tends to, start to move to other streamers and other clans that are active. That's just how it is. It'll happen to me one day when I decide to stop streaming Warships and we have all these clans all over the place. Eventually we'll just have a bunch of persons that are just inactive and they fall off there too, and those who want to continue playing ships will find other clans. It's inevitable. It is inevitable. So, but I'm glad that you're enjoying the content, and I'm glad that you want to stick around and still watch and be part of our community as well. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna change out our configuration here. So we're gonna go to auxiliary modification 1, and we're gonna go secondary battery modification 2, 1. And I don't think I don't have another mod here. However, we want to change our captain skills. So we're gonna go ahead and throw in. Is that guy San Diego? I bet you there's probably a secondary commander. Yeah, right here, General Greenwald. But I don't have any places, so I need to change that. I need to assign a commander. I need to assign these guys to some premium ships so I can get them out of the storage there. So if we go back to Protector, change commander. I think our General Greenwald guy that we just had a moment ago, I think that's a secondary build. No. That's not a secondary build. That is not secondary build either. No. General Evans. You know what? He hasn't been changed. He hasn't been. There we go. We need this one. We need this one, this one, and this one. What we need is this. Pack a punch. For secondary range. We're going to go with the Adrenaline Rush. We're going to go with that. It leaves us 2 points. Fine. There we go. That makes our 127s out to 11.6 kilometers base with signal flag and modules and captain skills. We have this one, captain skills, all that good stuff. I'd say not too bad for a tier 8 cruiser. Only for 6 turrets though. So where are these turrets? There's 1, 2, and 3. So 1, 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you're looking at 2 on the sides, 1 center in the back, 1 center in the front. Damn, close to snappily secondary it is. But what the crazy thing is going to be about it, everybody out of the armory, everybody out of the armory, everybody out of the armory.
Yeah.
Yes.
Terra out of the armory. All right, here we go. Did Fletcher make it back home, or did he get deported by the departed out of LA? No, I think he's back home. I followed high. Yeah, my handle was ships in Jinx 1987. I need to fix it on Twitch. Gotcha.
Yep, it's going to be a free-for-all for the home cap.
Shutka says where was it? I followed High Fire's channel very randomly because of another guy, but got stuck in here for 5 years. Yeah. Gunner C. Miller, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Okay, so now we just have to defend. I did play earlier on my second North America account, so I'm not too worried about switching over to my second North America account today as much as any other day. Damn, I told the cops where he was at too. Oh, come on. Valmir.
How the hell have I not spotted anything yet?
Enemy force detected.
Rainstorm. Oh wow, they're all the way back there?
Saw something on the news today. A few of those deported from us are being sent to Kosovo. Ooh. Won't hold it against me that you know I live in Oregon, right? I don't live in California. I'm originally from California, born and raised. But we didn't move from California to another place because we had money or anything. In fact, it was the opposite. Not getting into politics, but man, the stuff is going on in Cali. Yeah, I know. Funny thing is that that curfew actually worked last night. There was nada going on last night. Curfew was in effect.
Enemy battleship detected.
Ooh, Coos Bay. North Bend area. Oh. Okay, so either Coos Bay or North Bend, that right? Because Bend is like on the east mountain kind of side, and Coos Bay is on the ocean. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. McEwen's waiting for politics to come up so he can ban. McEwen.
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship detected.
Go!
Enemy cruiser detected. Confirmed penetration.
Alright, so what is our secondaries firing at here?
The ship is on fire.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Enemy severely damaged.
I'll be honest, the actual accuracy of this without having those upgrades is pretty good. Also, that Riftopia game is going to be going on to playtest June 20th. And June 20th is a Friday. That next Sunday is not a Phasmophobia day. So, I did reach out to MyStar, and there's a high probability that I might be on the playtest. Might, don't know, no confirmation. But that following Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, it looks like we just might be able to do some playtesting of a new potential Stream Reader replacement. Potentially.
Still there.
I believe June 20th is the summer solstice. There, Trapper. Reminder too, tomorrow will be a shorter stream than normal. We are going to go to a Twitch Connect. It's a Twitch meetup, both for partners and affiliates in Portland. We have been invited. Well, we got the notification. I applied for it. We've been accepted. Don't know exactly how many people are going to be there, but it starts at 5 p.m. Pacific, which is right now. But I will be wrapping up my stream about an hour prior to that. So tomorrow's stream will be ending a little shorter. I'll try to get the code out, actually, probably about 4:45 tomorrow instead. One code. I only have one code tomorrow. It'll be probably a CC container code, and then Friday will also be a CC container code. And that'll be it until hopefully Warships gives me more. Ghost Front, afternoon to you. I don't know, Shutka, I don't know. Alright. Warships is raiding Watt Chick. I think that didn't she used to go by Battle Chick or something like that? What was it again?
Enemy battleship sunk.
And there it is. Alright, I got my Twitch drop from the main channel. That is indeterminate right now there, Shutka. What did you say? What do you mean? The summer solstice for June 20th?
What carrier do they have? Independence. I don't know them to have AP bombs.
I don't know. There's a couple other games out there that are putting World of Tanks to shame at the moment. Been seeing a couple other former CCs for World of Tanks playing some pretty decent titles. If they can catch on, Wargaming might actually have some competition. Are the secondaries doing more damage than ribbons? I don't know. That's right now we're at 200. But the secondaries are currently at 12.5. So I'd imagine probably just a couple Atlanta turrets firing at maximum range. I see why that they use the Alaska hull for this instead, because it is more tankier. So if you're gonna build a cruiser out for secondaries, it's gonna have to be pretty solid.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Sunday is usually the days that we play something else other than ships. That's why we're looking at that date. If Riftopia turns out something that you guys really like to play and enjoyed, then we can consider it a replacement for the Streamer Dungeon Run days that we used to do. We used to do those on Sunday. The Streamer Dungeon Runs, do you guys remember? You know, like I said, there's no guarantee that we'll be invited, but there's a good chance we'll likely be able to. Get in the middle of a Columbo and a Z-42 earlier with your Napoli, killed them both. Wow.
Problem solved, sir.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Okay. Protector seems to be pretty fun. Secondary build it up. Easy tier 8 to run in this type of mode. Not much credit earner though. Oof. And I think these are with blue boosters too. Yeah. Not much on the credit earning. Yeah, those were with blue boosters. I know why. Because it's not a premium. So if you take a look at here, yeah, not a primo. So it's a pretty decent ship for secondary, but no premium. Tara, if you're still watching, you could potentially get this ship instead of the Mets. Hey, Rob Gar, more good days. Absolutely. So if you go into your tech tree, did Tara say that they were leaving in the chat? I missed it. Hello, Rez. Welcome back. Experimental ships number 2, and it's called Protector. The first one, so not the Mets, but the second group, called Protector. Camera's in my way, probably. It's down here. So you have the first group is here. This is the Mets. The second group right here. How long did you ban that venting guy earlier? He's permaban at the moment. When is the next update to 14.7? Well, this is 14.5. 14.6 will be up next, and then 14.7 thereafter. So you're looking at August. Somewhere end of August, probably. And if I'm not mistaken, somewhere at the end of August to September is Warships anniversary of 10 years. So you might want to start stocking up on your ships right now. Hold on to your tier 5s and higher ships for the anniversary. Yes, I know. We watched it. There were a number of persons. Well, that's Wargaming's birthday. Warships wasn't released until September, the Who Jam. World of Warships is in September. Wargaming's birthday is in August, sure. Still need more reports, darn. Or credits, right? My interface is locked up. There we go. Are we back? We're back. Well, we have one spot open. I prefer not a recruit at the moment, because we can only get tokens for 2. Anybody want to join for the tier 8s at the moment? Stockpiling dubs wouldn't hurt either. Never know what they might kick loose for 10 years. Yeah, we went and dropped 200,000 dubs today on a bunch of bundles. You guys saw it here live. Nowhere else.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Oh, come on, man.
Hello there.
Sorry, Flashpoint. I just added you to my blacklist by accident. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to try to invite you. Remove from blacklist. Now I have to add you back to my contact list, though. I thought it automatically removes you. I'm not seeing you online. Not on contact list. Okay. Maybe you're still on my contact list then after that. No. Did you go offline on me? With Highfire permission, I can share the link of that video for you from Ghost Front. That's a chunk of change. Bugler has been blacklisted by someone. You are shopping from me. I wear size turpits. Flash pointed. There's quite a bit of other flashpoints on there, I just noticed. There it is. Oh. Oh. We're good to go. Alright, Rez joined us. Shit, hope everybody's out of the armory.
I'm good.
Zero! Good evening! Hello!
No carry. Okay.
No carrier. 2 secondary BBs and 2 secondary cruisers. What can go wrong?
I don't know. Hopefully nothing.
Higher chance for ships in the
and we're on
CC containers. There's 12 tier 8 premiums in the CC containers. They have a 4% chance of dropping.
We know they're coming to us.
I had already given a code out today, so if you guys are hanging around for a code giveaway, I don't have another code. I will have one tomorrow and Friday, and I will be out of codes. How did you know I was built for secondaries? Because I built mine for secondaries. A good man just unlocked the Azumo. The grind is real, my friend. The grind is real. Yes! It's all good. I've had a Yamato before long. You'll have the Yamato before long. Yeah. Good luck on the Azumo. You get super containers, but you always get crap. Yeah, make super containers great again, right?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, 1 cap point. Okay. Shouldn't go too far forward then.
Enemy force detected.
Hello there.
Yeah, we gave a code out earlier today, but I had kind of missed how many codes, mistaken how many codes I actually have. Usually Thursdays I give like 2 codes away, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. I don't have that many codes remaining, so I have to basically spread out what I have left. I have 2 more CC container codes, that's it, and I've given one of the booster, my last booster code out today. How do you get codes? Well, the CC container codes are usually once per day. By watching the official Warships channel, they usually release a code during their live streams. And sometimes on various social medias, they might post a code up too. You can also join our Discord that has a code section. There is a section in our Discord called Codes, and they people put up codes there usually if they find them for PC or for console to be able to give them away. Community contributors are usually the ones that have codes that are given from Wargaming to give away. Next question is, how do you become a community contributor? Live stream, put up YouTube videos, podcasts, something to do with some type of reviews, have Wargaming take a look at it, and apply for the CC program every 6 months-ish. Or blog, yes. Or be already a CC for one of the other Wargaming products, like World of Tanks. I have realized that there are some CCs that got into the program. I'm like, who the hell? Who are you? And I realized that they're not primarily a Warships content streamer. They're a World of Tanks streamer. They're a CC for World of Tanks already. Ew. Today's adventure, thinking about upgrading the event for the ship. Brought a community crate at the end, of course, and said ship. Now I gotta think about it more. Aha. I'll be honest, I don't know who the CCs are for World of Tanks. I know, like, Quickie Baby, German Intelligence now, Watt Chick, and that's about it.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
So I really don't know who the CCs are for tanks. Rita's still a CC for tanks? Okay, then Rita as well.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Was ship experience for Unbreakable Line reduced? Probably. Are you using experimental ships? If you are using experimental ships for Unbreakable Line, experimental ships are not premium ships. Rita's on right now. Alsace Tech Tree with blue boosters. Should have been okay. Just keep in mind that the Unbreakable Line has added one additional person per team, which means that the matches go a little slower, switching sides. So you might have rounds where time runs out more. Rita's doing chips right now. All in all, the Unbreakable Line doesn't seem like it makes much credits, especially with experimental ships. And experimental ships don't make much credits on the asymmetric battles either, because they're not premiums. So did the Unbreakable Line get nerfed? I don't know, but probably. One big difference is that you have one additional person per side now, which means it just goes a little slower or more difficult to hold control points.
Narnia.
If you're not getting control points from the Unbreakable Line, you probably have a reduced experience.
Trento? Trento at 4% longer range.
Would you take the kid over the Atlantis? Absolutely. Kid is actually my most used ship, pretty much across all my accounts.
We've destroyed an enemy
All right, Gunner C. Miller. Take care. Thanks again for the follow.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yeah, I would say that probably the best way to try to get into the CC program is live streaming both on Twitch and making some type of either review content or game footage on YouTube. And it can't be just one or two. It's got to be over a series of several months. So you have to be pretty much progressive, not progressive, consistent with your content. So if you enjoy playing ships, and if you want to live stream it on Twitch at some point or another, you should be able to gain an audience. And if you have roughly about, I think it's 40, it could have been up to 50 now, concurrent viewers, and usually have a pretty solid community back behind you, meaning that you provide a lot of information and stuff about ships. Even if you're not a CC, you can still play the game and do things with your community, even if you don't have access to codes. And then about every 6 months, you can apply for the CC program when it's open, and they'll look at your content, and if you're positive about the game and generally have a good outlook for it and have a decent community, they can probably bring you on board. The next thing that you can do as a CC after that is if you get over 100 concurrent viewership over a series of 3 months, they'll give you more codes to give away. This is the reason why some CCs have like a bazillion codes they can give away like throughout the entire day of their stream and such, because they might be sitting over 300 concurrent viewers on their streams. Well, it's pretty tough there, Shetka. It's pretty tough. Few tips and tricks though, or not necessarily tricks, but few tips that I would suggest for anybody that's new to streaming for Twitch. Get your audio down. Get your visuals down. Make sure your alerts and stuff are not too barrenly loud. Make sure nothing is off balance with the audio, meaning like, you know, the game and voice are good and not broken, lagging, or too loud or too soft. Once you get that down, consistency. Just like your favorite TV show, you know what time it comes on during the day. You probably take time out of your day to go watch that show. If you stream all over the board, different type of content, different type of games, and different type of hours, it's going to be very tough for your followers to follow. If you're consistent, on time and the same time of every day with the same particular type of ships, don't veer off too much, you will start to get a solid audience that tunes in and returns. Once you do that, then you should focus on the quality of the content or engaging your community, meaning like getting your community members engaged in your streams. For me, we usually do like community nights every week, but not like every day. Sometimes we might load up some ranked matches. Sometimes we just do the new content of the day or the week. But all in all, it's generally ships. Once you are partnered or so with the platform, then you can kind of venture out to different games, experiment with other games, continue to grow, because inevitably you will hit a plateau with whatever game that you decide to play out with, and it will be hard to continue to grow an audience when you already have everybody following your channel. So that's when you need to basically branch out to other type of games. You'll take a hit though, because it won't be your original content, and there will be viewers that don't like the non-original content, but unfortunately, like I said, you'll plateau out at some point or another, and you'll have to basically branch out. But coming back to it though, consistency, keeping the content, your audio, your visuals and stuff like that, make sure it's not all cluttered. Sometimes even my own streams look like they got a clutter. I even had someone do a YouTube video on CC contributors for Legends, and they called my stream a cluster F of games. So, yeah, it is. Especially when they had stream errors come up every 30 minutes. Alright, we have a spot open. Rez, thanks for joining. I noticed you dropped off. Most off-balance thing in your streams is you. Capitalize on it. Some people will like it, others won't. One thing I've learned over the years of streaming and such is that I can never really cater to everybody. Someone is not going to like my stream, and I accept it. Some people do, and I accept that as well. I cannot have both. I cannot cater for some, and I cannot cater for others. I just have to do my best at what I'm doing. If it's awkward, it's awkward. Sure, some people will like it, others won't. You can't satisfy everybody. So, just have fun with it. Do your best with it. Make sure you watch your own streams.
Bruh.
Because if you don't watch your own streams, you won't really know what you don't like about it, or you do like about it. And that kind of thing. Everyone's so judgmental these days and easily offended. They call me a HR threat because I am too blunt and speak my mind. I don't have a lot of friends because of that. Yeah, workplaces are usually frowned upon for that kind of behavior, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't like it either, but he threatens me to come here every day. Oh yeah? Where you at, Shetka? Get in the stream. Let's go.
You're killing me, Smalls.
I do have a spot open for some tier 8s if you guys want to join on North America. I'm actually probably going to switch over to my alternate account. I'm not sure yet. So how do you guys like the Protector so far? Flashpoint. Invite sent, Flashpoint. Oh, well, if you work for the city, then... Alright, then. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. I guess it's my turn to take a hand at the carriers, shall we? How about a pink Kaga? You guys want to see a pink Kaga? Oof. That is a hot pink Kaga. All right, here we go. What do you think about that? If you only realize too late that it's not the right tone to the clan, just leaving like that isn't a good thing. What I mean is there's a poisonous silence. Is it pink in the middle too? Are we talking about steaks now? That screams shoot me. Hold on, just need to get my sunnies.
Good boy, defend, defend, defend.
Woo! There's that HR acting up again. What the hell? How did that frickin' autopilot go way out there? Bro. Autopilot failure. Must have been a clicky click when it was loading. Well, even as a streamer and as a community contributor for Wargaming, I do have to watch my etiquette and tone as well. I can't just blare out what I feel about the game and such without losing some of the benefits of the program, of course. So I too have to hold my tongue basically and not be super overcritical about certain things in the game. Be mindful of what, you know, being part of the program and such is. So if I were to just speak my mind and stuff like that, I'd definitely be in hot water, and I'd probably be one of those political streamers here on Twitch as well. But we don't do that. Corvallo Caval Santi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I just spent 200,000 dubs on showing you how I feel about the game, but those dubs came from 10% of the recruitment. My eyes are bleeding! Pepto planes, yes. Pepto-Bismol planes. From a lot of the recruits, when they spend cash and buy doubloons or premium ships or loot containers and such, I get 10% of that. So if they end up spending 100,000 dubs on loot containers, I get 10,000 dubs every month from it. Not every month, but the month that they just spent it. So if I drop 200,000 dubs, then it's because it came from the recruit. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy the dubs. Yeah, exactly. So I guess High Fire is breeding whales.
You're killing me, Smalls.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Good night, Shetka. I'll be on EU tomorrow, but for you, tomorrow is later in the evening. I know. We were watching. I was watching, but we couldn't figure out if he got banned or if he just basically crashed out and stopped talking. Someone said that his messages got deleted, and others said that his messages were still there in chat. So, if he gets banned, usually the messages get deleted too. He was just raging. I've been playing the game for a long time. I still have paperwork from when the original recruitment link looked like. I used to go to LAN parties and would have a banner set up next to my computer that would say, "Want to join World of Warships? Use my invite link." Yeah. Then they just simplified it, made it worldofwarships.us/highfire. Join the recruitment. Oh, okay, that's a much more simpler link. Well, like I said, I couldn't figure out if Wargaming finally just banned the dude or if he just stopped talking. He was not happy with it. No, it's not. So they banned him. He was in self-destruction mode. He was in self-destruction mode, basically. What's up, Wild Bunch? Wait, Wild Punch? Hello there. Oh, no, not that. Owesia. You need to recruit others. You become the recruiter. So now, yeah, you can't become one of my recruits. You have to create a new account. So what I thought you meant is you thought it was too late to become a recruiter. No. There's never too late to become a recruiter. Well, I don't really know what to say on that because there are a lot of people that don't like the slow pace of the game, and it's hard to get recruits to stick with the game and friends. I know. It happens to me too. My IRL friends that play other games, when they see me play ships, they're like, I have no idea what's going on, it's too slow for me, I'm just gonna go play Call of Duty. Alright. So it's hard for me to actually get anybody that's IRL friends or family to stick with the game.
Come on, move.
This is such a strange game. You're supposed to play for fun, but the frustrating is real to get when people see red, and yet it's the only game I play and spend money on. D's and Short Circuit has we've been playing together for before ships though. So they're not my recruits. D's and Short Circuit have been with Warships from day one, just about. Yeah. Like the hot pink color planes? Oh. I looked at chat for a second. I hit better with this color?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh man. Alright, didn't even hit anything there. Alright, I think I'm gonna switch my accounts. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to my alt account.
And that is going to do it for me, boys.
Nope.
Alright, Red Rider, no problem. Thanks for
Yeah.
joining.
Thanks. Have a good night.
Is Captain Morgan and Jeddick Moore, are you guys sticking around for more?
Yeah.
How many more rounds you doing?
You gonna do another one? Alright. Oh, you mean just gonna stick around too? Okay. You guys don't get recruitment points off of my alt account though. Just FYI.
No, I know.
Alright. I'm gonna Jeddick Moore, I'm gonna give you command while I switch. And on that note, I am gonna get out of my chair and stretch for a little bit, maybe get some more hydration next, and I'll be right back. You're gonna see the warship's loading screen here in a moment. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. How on earth do people have alt accounts on other regions? Well, first off, the alt account that I have here is a different email address. So I have my second North America account was to create the second clan for North America. So we have clan number 2 for North America. And my alt account's basically just the main person there, and we have a couple of lieutenants on the second clan as well. So it's a second email address that I created that is non-CC. So this account is not a community contributor account. So whatever I can try to earn through my own merits, I have to do it on my own on this one. I tend not to try to buy anything for the second account either, so any dubs is basically either earned or by logged in or by ranked matches or some way containers or Twitch drops. So that's the intent for the second clan. Also, if there's anybody that would want to do like Santa containers and such like that, I don't like persons buying Santa containers for the CC account, because the CC account already has so much already there that it would just be a wash. So when someone wants to gift me Santa containers, if they're feeling generous, I will accept it on the non-CC account. So the non-CC account is the one that I use to basically try to earn everything that you guys are earning as well, not a
Hello
CC
there.
account. If you guys want to gift anything, then I'll accept it on this account, not the CC account. And it's also the creator for the second North America clan. Alright?
Release the Kraken!
How to create an account on another region. You really have to find out which link you're using.
Dalu_Fox just resubscribed for 3 months.
Hey, Dalu Fox, thank you for the 3-month resub. Much appreciated. Hello, welcome back, and happy hump day, happy Wednesday, happy patch day for North America. Thank you for your 3 months of using your Prime here. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome aboard. Thank you, Dalu Fox. One of the things that you will find is that World of Warships has different addresses when you go to create your account. So, for example, worldofwarships.eu would be your North America, or sorry, that would be your European Union website, right? If you go to a different region and it detects that you're in the wrong region, you get a prompt like this. Your location, United States. Worldofwarships.eu. Go to the website for the American region. No! Then what? Oh. Create an account. That's all you gotta do. Go to the right address. When you're prompted that you're in the wrong region, just close it. Create an account. You gotta start all over again, though. In a new region. And then once you do that, you can go to your actual, what do you call it, the game center, and you can change regions. Like operations, but the Star Wars thing. Okay, hold on. I have a second North American account because if I win codes, I cannot use them on the Steam account. There you go. Normal ships, different mode. There was Star Trek operations. That was a lot of fun, but I believe it's just the ships coming this time. Yeah, ships in Star Trek port. If I am not mistaken, that should be coming later. So, patch notes. Star Trek collaboration returns June 18th. 1 week. So you have to wait 1 week for the Star Trek collaboration stuff to come back. Where can I find the previous experimental ships in your ports? You go to Tech Tree, bottom left-hand corner, experimental ships. There's 2 tabs here. Someone mentioned that there was a mode before for Star Trek. If you have participated in Star Trek, you should be able to get access to this. No problem, Robgar, and no problem, the Order of Battle. If you participated in the Star Trek stuff, you should have a port like this, and if you click on out here, you can go down to the water. So if you participated in the previous Star Trek modes, alright, well you should be able to get access to it in due time when the collab comes back around. We have a spot open at the moment for a couple more rounds. Bear Clock Australia, hello. Juan, permission granted, welcome aboard. So asymmetric battles, we have one spot available. This is what I was working on before. Yeah, the 44-1 should be fun. Aircock says he'll do a couple. That's all I got left anyways, is a couple to go. Alright, 38,000 for the Utiloid. Let's do it. Let's get the Utiloid researched. Yeah, we're okay here. Air Clock, you're gonna be limited to cruisers and carriers. Yeah, it really doesn't matter if you do tier 9. I mean, we're in asymmetric battle. We'll just have more tougher ships, that's all. AI Shima. Alright. Oh, if you guys are wondering how my armory went for this account, I did not get lucky on the first couple pulls here for the Johnston, and I was not lucky on the first pull for the Cambridge or Nanning, nor for this one, triple detonation. So, for this account, I probably will not be buying much for the armory, period. No 200,000 dubs again. I only have 5,000 for this account. No 200,000 dubs spending.
That's a lot of cruisers.
Alright, base defense again.
Бой начинается.
No, there will not be any 2,000 dub drops on this account. Oasia, I only have 5,000. I only have 5,000 dubs to work with on this account, so if the armory doesn't give it to me on the first pull, then I skip it. I have to make sure I have enough dubs saved up for the next dockyard. Hey, Ouija.
Ouija75 just resubscribed for 3 months.
That's funny how I asked him before. It was like, is it Ouija, like Ouija board? Thank you, Ouija, for the resub of 3 months. Much appreciated. Welcome back, and happy hump day. And yeah, I got no ads for next month. Hallelujah. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. No more ads for a month there, Ouija.
Силы противника на горизонте.
Do we have it at the bottom there? It should be reset, Richter scale. And well, we made it, remember, we made it for the first month. We have to make it for 2 more months, though.
Wait a minute.
It should be right at the bottom of the stream there.
Hit you, but
near the about, just before the about me. Well,
Citadel?
we're almost 50% through the month, so 50 out of 100 sounds about right. If we were at like 20, 25, and halfway through the month, then I'd probably be a little concerned. Oh. Prime subs don't count toward it, but I do appreciate the prime subs. Oh!
Mikey_425 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Got a potential hype train. We have 2 potential giveaways still yet to do. If you see at the bottom, we have our sub goal has been cleared today, and I do appreciate any additional subs that you guys are doing. We could double over that goal if you wanted to at 50. There is still a tier goal out there, and a tip goal. There's your hype train.
Raised 102,573 cheered 300.
Hey, Mikey425, thank you for the subprime for 2 months now. Much appreciated. Welcome back, welcome aboard, and happy Wednesday, happy hump day, happy patch day. Appreciate the resub. Thank you, Mikey. 425, thank you for the resub on the prime. What was I saying? Oh, so there's a cheer goal. If we hit the 5,000 cheers, I will do a weekend pass giveaway, similar to the one that we had earlier. If we happen to double over one of our sub goals or our cheer goal, I will count that as a 3rd goal, which means that we would give away 2,500 blooms. Yeah, you heard that right. 2,500 doubloons. Or if we hit the tip goal. So if we hit the 5,000 cheers and the tip goal, that will be 1 weekend pass and a 2,500 doubloon giveaway. When it comes to the Partner Plus program, regular subs is what counts toward it. It cannot be prime subs, and it cannot be gifted subs. It has to be your own sub. So something like Ouija did, that's a regular sub. That counts toward the 100 Partner Plus program. So if you're wondering why it didn't change when you did your prime sub, I mean, I'll accept your prime sub. That's perfectly fine. But if you're looking to try to get the Partner Plus goal that I have over there, that is a regular sub and not a prime sub or gifted sub. Like I said, though, I'm not going to reject the prime sub. I do appreciate you guys running the prime sub. That's straight up, if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to one channel absolutely free on Twitch. Absolutely. So like I said, I'm not gonna like not reject or anything like that. I absolutely will accept the Prime sub, and I do appreciate it. The Partner Plus part, though, that does not apply to it, though. That's what I'm trying to say. So the Partner Plus is the next level of partner from the for the next few months ago, right? We made the Partner Plus goal of 1 out of 3 months last month. We have to make that 100 points again for this month and the following month. Then all primary subs and gifted subs will be bumped to 60-40. Right now, they are 50-50 when doing a standard sub or gifting standard subs.
Turn it away.
If you do a tier 2 sub, that bumps it to 60-40. If you do a tier 3 sub, that bumps it to 70-30. Just for that sub, not for everybody. So essentially what Twitch is doing is, if you're able to have a reoccurring 100 subscribers or equivalent to 100 subscribers reoccurring for 3 months, essentially the content creator will get 60% of the sub instead of just 50-50. Right now, when you guys do a standard sub or gift standard subs, tier 1 subs, the content creator only gets 50% of that sub. So I only get, for example, out of the $6 sub, I only get 3.
How far you got to this mail or no?
I do. When we make the Partner Plus program in 2 more months, if we do, those subs will be bumped from 50-50 to 60-40. Sounds confusing? I know. I know. But trust me, it's a clear goal for me, and I'm still trying to let you know how to distinguish between the subs. What I mean by subs is I'm not talking about ships. I'm talking about what you guys just did here with the hype train.
Oh, but
those type of subscribers.
Well done.
The problem with BBs and ASIM, man, is that you can only have 2. You can only have 2. There is even a higher Partner Plus program, even past the 100. It's the 300 mark. When we start getting somewhere around 500 to 600 concurrent viewers or so every day, we can possibly pull that 300 off, but we're nowhere near that right now. So next closest thing we can do is the 100. All right, 11,500. That was on the low end on that one for me. Yep, I knew it. A little bit on the low end for that. But I think only a couple more rounds here, and I should have the Ognaboy researched. No. Anybody still confused what the Partner Plus program or anything like that is? By all means, let me know in chat. Essentially, every content creator on Twitch, when they're an affiliate, they only get 50-50. If they're not part of the Partner Plus program already, they only get 50-50. So when you subscribe to your favorite content creator, if they're only an affiliate, no matter if it's a tier 2, tier 3, or a standard tier 1 sub, they still only get 50-50. Partners, when you do a level 2 or level 3, that moves it to 60-40 for tier 2, 70-30 for tier 3. So essentially, anybody else out there that's streaming Warships, if they're not a partner, if you subscribe to their channel, that channel only gets 50% of your sub. Partner Plus program is open for affiliates, non-partnered, but they also have to meet the 100 channel, 100 subs for 3 months. Oh. Captain Morgan is offering the BB spot there. Did you not want it there, Beer Clock? I'll try Kid, don't worry about it. Okay, alright. I will move over to a cruiser then. Actually, for this type of mode, Mines does pretty well, but I think I'm going to take that to go. Looks like I can use some commander skills for it anyways. We don't need this one here because it's not the, the crates are already done. So really we're just looking for just buffing stats. Oh wow. And I have 111 of those. Sure. 96 of those. I'll do that. Fine. Do I have Sentinel flags on this one? I do not. I'm not too worried about it because it's kind of basically a co-op plus mode. That hype train came and went, unfortunately. I don't know where this one started with Dalu Fox or Ouija or Mikey or Rez, but either way, thank you guys for the resubs and also the cheers. Much appreciate the hype train attempt. If it doesn't make it to level 2, it basically just goes and leaves the station without us, and we have to try again in an hour. But that's okay. Thank you guys for the hype train attempt. Much appreciated, and I hope you guys are enjoying the content. Welcome aboard, and happy hump day, guys. Thoughts on the Odin? Sorry. I have mine secondary built. Love the ship for tier 8. Yeah. A few things that I like over the Odin, over the other German battleships other than Bismarck, is the sonar and spotter plane. Yeah, it's got 305s. It doesn't really punch that hard. You can set up the Odin for secondary. I do. But if you really want to try to take pop shots at ships across the map with your 305s, pop your spotter plane and have at it. And since it has a sonar, you won't really be unsuspectedly snuck up on some destroyer torpedoes and such. Really good for operations if you do not have a Tirpitz or Brandenburg. I did use the Odin for a long time on my operations, actually, before I got acquired an Odin, acquired a Brandenburg, but I most recently got acquired a Tirpitz. Also, good night there, Kazi Reggie. Texas Gypsy or TX Gypsy 80, good night. There's a trade-in program coming.
Yeah, no, it's pretty
I believe it'll be available at the end of this month and be available for 2 weeks. On this account here, I traded in the Salem at one point or another, or the Forrest Sherman, maybe the Forrest Sherman, and got myself a Kaga. So hold on to some high tier coal ship that you may not be using right now just because you just have it available. If there is a Tirpitz in that line of ships that you can turn in, I would highly recommend picking up the Tirpitz, especially for operations of tier 8s. Out of the German battleships for tier 8s, I actually prefer the Tirpitz out of all the tier 8 German battleships. Good solid guns, 380s, good decent reload rate with it. You have torpedoes for close range combat on there. You have the tankiness of the German battleships, and you have phenomenal secondaries. Not as good secondaries as the Brandenburg, I know. Doesn't have sonar like the Odin, but it does have a lot more hit points than the Odin does. And the Brandenburg, actually. And you got torpedoes, which is a plus over the Bismarck. And it's a premium. If you pair up Gunther Luthern with the Tirpitz, you can increase its reload time if you get 150 main battery shells, which usually doesn't really happen with the Tirpitz. Or you get 100 secondary hits and operations. Right now, they're saying that special commander skills are not available for asymmetric battles, which sucks. How long ago did that Pokemon pop up? That explains why I have not been able to pop in with your Pommern. That explains why I have not been able to pop it with my Pommern. Oh, yeah, the commander skills for asymmetric battles, they're not used. Yes, the special commander skills are not active. So Gunther, Lutheran, Kuznetsov, Lesbo, and others, your captain skills are not active in the asymmetric battles. This was mentioned in the patch notes today. After this round here, I'm going to be putting in about 2 more rounds, and I'm going to read off the patch notes today to the end. Alright, guys? So after this, I'll put in about 2 more rounds of asymmetrics. It's a good time to go back and review the patch notes for this update. It's been, we haven't done it since this morning, earlier part of the day. And this will reflect for you guys that are on EU. That'll be later today for you guys. If you guys are in North America, you already have the patch going. I'm already too close. I'm not comfortable this close with the audio. I think I'm gonna get citadeled here with these BBs. Uh-oh. Okay. Too bad.
Oh, this Ismail's gonna play Ring Around the Rosie.
Mm-hmm. The main thing I'm trying to do here is not get citadeled with my cruiser. So if you're seeing that I'm like pointing outwards and slowing down, speeding up, trying to keep the AI from hitting my citadel, because they are really good at aiming, especially against cruisers. Oh. Oof. Could have been pretty close. Anyhow, so yeah, there is a trade-in program that's going to be coming back here in a couple weeks. So if you have a tier 10 coal ship that you don't really play very much, and you're looking at a tier 8 premium ship, they will cost about the same.
Turn away. Giving Captain Morgan a good shot.
That's it for me, guys.
All right, Captain
Okay.
Morgan. Yeah, we don't get much credits on this mode. Look at that. There is not much credit earning in this mode, but then yeah, probably on the bottom again. Yeah. I kind of feel like they might have nerfed the asymmetric battles credit earning quite a bit. Not gonna lie, that's a downer. All right, we have a spot open for North America asymmetric battles, tier 8s. Could be higher tiers if you guys prefer. Thanks, Captain Morgan, for joining. Amy and Ticos, you can join back up again if you like.
That's the night kids.
Did you want to stick with the kid? Actually, I'm gonna take that back. We're gonna do one more asymmetric battle, and then I'm gonna go do patch notes. Flashpoint, are you running a BB? Speaking of turpits, we'll go ahead and take one out. Alright, this is what we're gonna have for now. We're not gonna be able to get a replacement, so here we go.
Stuck on. Oh, interesting.
One cap point. Just defend. It'd be nice to be able to play 8s in ASIM without getting stuck in with a bunch of 9s, but oh no. Yeah, I know. Malvi Mora, hello. Oh no. I will probably be doing a bunch of asymmetric battles over the course of this next month there, Ouija. Just try to be available when we're looking for spots and such. All various servers, both NA and EU. I think after our patch note reads, I think I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys on over to Sea Donkey today. I took out 6 ships all by yourself. Captain Zur C. Carl Top was the commanding officer on Tirpitz. Oh. Bombering for the win. Oops, on the wrong ship select. Go!
Gegnerischer Kreuzer
Headshot.
In the team's defense, there were 3 Metzes in the match in North Carolina, so all tier 8, so I was in the only tier 9. Ah, you're the one that up-tiered them. Ah.
Wir haben ein Leck unterhalb der Wasserlinie. Wir laufen schnell voll.
My cat made me laugh. She wanted cuddles and having trouble with the new kittens. One of them screamed again and she growled again. Oh.
Feuern Sie nicht auf Ihre Verbündeten.
Boy, this robot is getting annoying.
Red team was all tier 7, so it shouldn't have been that bad. Yeah. That's called cat stress.
Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, that Suso and that Normandy are eating me up.
There you go. Yep.
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
And you don't make very much credits using premiums in this mode either. So I would highly suggest regular tech tree ships.
We need to get rid of you.
Regular tech tree ships will be able to get a lot of experience. Yeah, captain skills are not active in the in this mode, unfortunately. So Gunther Lutheran's ability doesn't work. That's why I was running my Ogna boy there. I was just trying to grind it up so I can get the next Uloy researched and get the research bureau points off of it. Uh-oh.
What?
You're getting pretty focused over there.
Yeah, I know. 3 battleships shooting at me. Was 4. At least get rid of this renown right now.
Renown's almost down.
Okay, now the renown's out. Okay. Normandy. The question is who's shooting me from behind that island that I can't see? Keep the secondaries, Normandy. Oh, Andy.
Catch Pokemon, guys. Catch Pokemon.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer zerstört.
Okay, Russo, you're next on the lunch list.
Next on the lunch list. I think they beefed up the armor on these Aobas that are in the battle types, even having trouble with them with the Palmer. Sometimes the Japanese cruiser armor can be kind of trolly if you hit it at an angle. I used to be able to bounce mass shots with my Atago if I had angled it just right. They thought they would get like a Citadel hits on me, but they just enough and it bounces off and angles. So it could have been just a bad angling or so. And then if you get it just right, guess what happens? Overpins. So we need an in mission challenge. Tirpitz versus Bismarck versus Brandenburg versus Odin. Or Bismarck versus Tirpitz versus Odin versus Brandenburg. What's up, Fletcher? Good evening there, Fletcher.
Problem gelöst.
Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Now in a 7 going on 5 and 6 to so cross fingers. Good luck. Hello, Fletcher.
Torpedowerfer zerstört.
Oh man. Just in time.
Wir haben ein gegnerisches Schlachtschiff versenkt.
Oh, you were over at their place setting up for the new apartment, eh? Oh. All right, gentlemen. GG's. Tomorrow, oh yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a shorter stream, so I might be over on North America a little early in the afternoon compared to normal. So I'll be back in NA tomorrow, in like in the afternoon, evening-ish. Thanks for joining, guys.
Yep. Have a good night.
You too there. Okay. Are you saying you made a warm spot in the apartment? Oh my gosh. We won't let Fletcher off with that, will we? Making a warm spot in the apartment instead of the ocean. Good night there, well, good day to you there, Beer Clock Australia. Happy Thursday to you. Okay, so if you have missed the beginning of the stream and would like a rundown of the patch notes, stick around, so that's what we're going to be doing next here. Alright, for you guys on the European Union, you guys should be getting this update today if you are already past midnight. For you guys in North America, you have already gotten it received. Make sure to load up your 14.5 update 14.5 summer festival, and make sure to claim your 1-day premium right here. You have up until July 7th or July 8th to claim your 1-day premium. All right, summer festival event pass starts today and ends July 9th or 10th, depending on what server you are on. Celebrate the vibrant summer with 2 progression lines. Lots of rewards are on the way. First progression line offers 3 days of premium, the Boom Enemy Destruction Effect, and Commander Marina Carmen Fernandez. With 10-point skills and individual voiceover for the final reward. This is the top one, means that you don't actually have to drop 2,500 dubs to get these 3 rewards. Unlocking the second progression line for 2,500 will immediately grant you the Pinup Summer Permanent Camouflage. The other notable rewards include the Tier 6 Premium Cruiser Duca de Aosta and a total of 150 summer tokens progression through your Summer Festival event and the Armory. So Summer Pinup Camouflage looks like this here. What happens if you already have Duca de Aosta? You will be compensated 7 million credits. You'll also get 150 summer tokens for buying the second progression line. Extra levels of the first and second progression line will bring you 1 more signal flags and 1 more rare bonuses container per level, respectively. Check out the Armor section article for more information about the Summer Festival. More details of the event pass will be available in a dedicated article. So this is a frequently asked question that happens right here. What if you already have the Duca de Aosta? You get 7,050,000 credits. This is a commonly frequently asked question. Asymmetric battles start today and go through July 9th or 10th, depending on what server you're on. Asymmetric battlers return and make a return in update 14.5. Have some fun and test your tactics and skills in fights between 5 players and 12 bots. Team up with your other daring captains at the helm of tier 6 through 10 ships and super ships with a maximum of 1 tier difference between teammates. You can create divisions up to 5 players, and each division may include up to 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, 2 destroyers, 1 submarine, and 1 aircraft carrier. However, unique commander talents will be disabled in update 14.5 for this battle type due to technical limitations. That is a key note right there you guys might have passed over. So unique commander talents such as Gunther Lutheran and Lesboa and a couple others that you've been using for the previous asymmetric battles are not active on this run. So don't expect your secondaries to do very much more damage than they have done in the past when you have Gunther Lutheran or Lesboa for the Pan-American battleships. Okay, this is critical. Bot ships, which won't include submarines, will be 2 tiers lower than each tier represented in the players' teams. For instance, if the players' teams has only tier 7 ships, they will face tier 5 bots. If they are tier 8 ships and tier 9s in the player teams, they will be seeing tier 6 and tier 7 bots. Trapper, yes, the special commander talents that you normally use in the past for asymmetric battles are not active for this run due to technical limitations. Unbreakable Line starts today, goes through August 6th. That is 2 months. 3 months. June, July, August. 2 months. 2 months starts today and goes through 2 months. This is Unbreakable Line. Sinking is not the end. Ships respawn after destruction. Exciting news, captains. Unbreakable Line will return in update 14.5 and stay with you until the end of update 14.6. We are currently on update 14.5. Some changes have been made based on feedback for the previous iteration, but the core idea remains the same. Ships respawn after destruction. Battles last only 12 minutes and are fought on smaller maps. To achieve victory, you need to either reach 1,000 points or have more points than the opposing team when the timer runs down. All ships will return to battle shortly after being sunk, so wiping out the enemy team is not an option. Note that after respawning, all armaments is permanently reloaded except for torpedoes, which will only be ready for use if the torpedo tubes were already loaded before you got sunk. And you get temporary buffs to speed, acceleration, maneuverability, and concealment. Revised format, it is now 7 versus 7, Tier 9 and Tier 10 cruisers, battleships, and destroyers. Up to 4 cruisers, 4 battleships, and 3 destroyers. The map pool has been expanded with Big Race, Hotspot, Land of Fire, Sea of Fortune, Trident, Loop, Sleeping Giant, and Greece. Second group of experimental ships have arrived starting today and goes through August 6th. Again, 2 months. The trio of Protector, Hotaka, and Barassi are sailing straight into battle. Protector, Hotaka, and Barassi form the second group of experimental ships. The trio is designed for close to medium range brawls, as they are equipped with strong secondary batteries. Moreover, as they lose hit points, their secondary guns gradually improve, with their rate of fire, range increasing as they get closer to the minimum hit point threshold. So, the Hotaka is based off of the I forgot what it was. It's the alternative Japanese battleship Tier 9. Alright, that's the one that's the sniper one. So, Protector is based off of the Congress, which is a down-tiered Alaska. The Tier 9 sniper battleship for Hotaka, and the Michelangelo up-tiered for the Tier 10 experimental ship. You can find the experimental ships when you go to your tech tree. In the bottom left-hand corner, there's experimental ships. You have now a second tab over, which I tried to explain earlier is right here. So if you want the first set of ships, you click on number 1. If you want the second set of ships, you click on number 2. If you have any previous experimental designs or experimental tokens, you can use them on the next set of ships. So if you have not researched the first pair of ships, but you want to do the second pair, you're okay. If you have leftover research token things, you can apply them on the second run as well. If you haven't unlocked access to experimental ships research already, you'll need either to spend some free experience or fight 10 battles playing Tier 9s or higher ships. Once unlocked, you can research ship components for credits or action reports earned via combat missions. Note that each experimental ship must be researched sequentially. That does not mean that you have to have the first 3. What version of the game are we in? This is 14.5 for North America. You guys in Europe will get this update later today. Leaderboard starts today, goes through June 18th, and this is 1 week. During the first week of update 14.5, you'll be able to test your skills in handling Organ from the first group of experimental ships. Achieve a place on the leaderboard by dealing the most damage in a single random battle, and you'll receive some valuable rewards. To participate, fight at least 1 random battle and deal some damage with the organ. Leaderboards 1 through 25 will get the Tier 9 Johnston. Place 26 through 50 will get 30,000 coal. 51st through the 100th will get 10,000 coal, and for just participating with the organ, you'll get 40,000 elite commander's experience. If you already own Johnston, you will get 5,000 steel as compensation for instead of the ship. More information will be available in a separate article. The leaderboard for the next update will open for all players who have researched Barassi. Clan battles. Season 30 with classified documents starts June 16th, which is actually a Monday, but you won't be able to do this until Wednesday. Goes through August 3rd or 4th, depending on what server you're on. Take advantage of special mechanics to provide specific bonuses against particular ships. My reward is a Big Johnson. I guess $20 is $20. Right. Update 14.5 introduces new clan battle season, codenamed Man of War. The season's special feature is the classified documents mechanics, providing specific bonuses against particular ships. It allows you to influence the balance in each particular clan battle instead of a general bans or limitations on performing ships. Depending on player feedback, this feature might return in future seasons. During the pre-battle countdown on 60 seconds and 60 seconds after it, you'll be able to choose up to 2 classified documents granting attack and defense bonuses against specific ships on the opposing team. However, depending on their strength in the clan battle environment, some ships will have access to only 1 classified document or have none at all. So they are making us wait 2 more patches to get the secret flags for both groups of experimental ships. Yes. Deadmo90, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. We are not done with experimental ships. The more details and mechanic will be shared on a separate article. So, clan battles. 7 versus 7, tier 10 ships. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. General restrictions, only battleships, destroyers, and cruisers. No submarines or carriers allowed. No more than 1 battleship per team. Louisiana, Commissar, and Haldenbrand have been restricted. These cannot be taken into battle. These are hybrid ships. Update to flagships. Update to operations with flagships. You can now upgrade classified documents for greater efficiency. In Update 14.5, operations with flagships continue to evolve. You can upgrade classified documents to level 8 for more efficiency when battling flagships when they're fleets. Each classified document provides attack and defense bonuses against specific flagships and their entourage. As you did before, earn intel tokens through dedicated combat missions and use them to upgrade your documents. The next update will see the level cap for classified documents rise even higher. Dunkirk 1940 continues and ends on June 18th or June 19th, depending on what server you are on. Use cards represented to little ships of Dunkirk to overcome obstacles. This strategic event continues through the first week of Update 14.5. Dunkirk 1940 is a player versus environment activity in which you'll use cards representing the ships of Dunkirk to carry out the evacuation of Allied troops from France to Great Britain. Deploy cards to overcome various obstacles like enemy aircraft and fog, also represented by cards. Participation can earn you valuable rewards like Operation Dynamo Containers, British Premium Destroyer Gallant, is a final reward. A flag for collecting all 30 cards of the Dunkirk 1940 will be credited to players no later than 7 working days after the end of the event. So when the event ends, expect a flag that if you collected all 30 cards to be arriving in your port later. Brawls. First brawl starts today? No, a week. First brawls start Monday, actually, June 16th, and go through June 23rd for the first brawls. 3 new brawls with different formats await you. Brawl number 1, 4 versus 4 tier 8 ships. No more than 1 aircraft carrier, 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and 1 destroyer per team. No submarines in the team. Division up to 4. Brawls number 2, 5 versus 5, tier 10 ships. No more than 1 aircraft carrier, 3 battleships, 4 cruisers, and 3 destroyers per team. No submarines in the team. Divisions up to 5. Brawl number 3, 3 versus 3, tier 9 ships. No more than 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and 2 destroyers per team. No aircraft carriers, no submarines since it's tier 9s. Division up to 3. Armory. Alright, this is where it's going to start getting a little confusing. People have already asked about this. This is not effective for this patch. It is effective for next update, but they are preparing you before it happens. How do you know if you've gotten 30 cards? If you go into the card game and you try to go for another card, it'll tell you you've gotten all the cards. So go into the card game and try to actually draw more cards. I think it's the third option down. If it tells you you have all the cards, then you're good. Content rarity and ship rotation starts July 9th. Got it? Not until next month. Update 14.6 will introduce the content rarity feature, along with container barge improvements and ship rotation in the Armory and Premium shop. Content rarity will introduce changes to the user interface, providing players with additional means to better understand the amount of effort needed to acquire content, or whether the content will be widely accessible or highly exclusive. As part of this feature, we will add grades ranging from common to uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. This will affect ships' camouflages and enemy destruction effects. The rarity system is not a reflection of ships' combat effectiveness. It is a means for players to assess the amount of effort needed to acquire content and identify exclusivity. Meaning that the legendary ships may not outperform the epics. Epic ships may not outperform the rares. Uncommons may not outperform the common. It's basically the rarity of the ship, period. Not how better it is. Also, on Update 14.6, the ship rotation system will be released. This will keep the most popular ships available for sale while rotating new and older ships through the Armory and Premium shop on a regular basis, providing access to a greater variety of content. As part of these rotations, you'll also introduce a regular schedule where uncommon and rare ships will return for the purchase. This is outlined in more details, information about changes to the container barge interface over the development blog. Yes, so we're not going to roll into this until next update. However, let's see if I can do this. That's not what I was looking for. Let me load it up for you guys. I'll post the link in chat for you guys. So you guys can look over the changes of pricing. There you go. All right, I'm gonna post this on chat. There it is. There's the link in chat if you want to overlook the content changes starting next month. Not this month. Starting next month. There will be the content changes. I just posted in chat for you guys for that. Where are we at? Armory. Here. Trade-ins. Coming soon. Is it better for me to put it at the top of the screen, or is it better for me to put it at the bottom? I don't know how you guys like to read this. I try to make sure my camera's not in the way. June 25th or 26th, depending on what server you're on, and goes through July 9th or 10th, depending on what server you're on. Captain Shadow, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Got ships in your collection that you don't use anymore? Perhaps there are also some ships that you had an eye on but couldn't afford to date. If so, then the trade-in feature is back to help you. During the last 2 weeks of Update 14.5, this update, it will be available as a special tab in the Armory. You'll be able to chance to exchange particular ships you own for discounts and doubloons on premium or special ships that you don't have in your port already. This list of ships up for exchange has been adjusted a little since the last trade-in. Exchange your Tier 5 plus premium ships, including some rare ships. Half of your old ship's value in doubloons will be subtracted from the price of the new ship you buy. It's only possible to trade on one ship at a time. This again will start in the last 2 weeks of this update, so in 2 weeks, expect this to come around. New ships are going to be available starting June 25th, which is 2 weeks from now as well. Irresistible. The update 14.5 Irresistible will become available in the armory for 62,000 research points. She's a hypothetical further development of a Vanguard class battleship. Armed with 234mm main battery guns, they were under consideration by the British Admiralty in the late 1930s as a future weapons system. The ship has been built. Ship would have been built in the Britain in the late 1940s and subsequently transferred to the Royal Australian Navy. Irresistible takes her name from the Royal Navy battleship that was sunk during the Dardanelles campaign, a landmark event in the history of the Commonwealth Armored Forces. Irresistible. Despite her short-armed battery range, Irresistible provides more damage per minute with her HE and AP shells, coupled with decent accuracy. Unusually for a ship of her type, Irresistible has a low detectability and carries a crawling smoke generator, which can come in handy given her vulnerable citadel, weak armor, and small hit point pool. However, overall, Irresistible is intended for short to medium range fights and to strategically use cover to quickly take down cruisers and destroyers. So she will come with the crawling smoke, which is very common for a couple of the Commonwealth cruisers and destroyers, but you get a tier 10 battleship instead. William de Erst is entering the armory during this update and will be available for 31,000 steel. 31,000 steel for William de Erst, a development of the G3 battlecruiser design, which could have been built in Britain in the 1920s and transferred to the Allied Netherlands during World War II. The ship is named after the first king of the Netherlands, and she also inherits this name from a Dutch ship of the line in the 19th century. William de Erst can bring to bear 3 419mm triple gun main batteries sporting good accuracy and range, despite not having the best caliber for her tier. She has favorable speed, aided by engine boost, low detectability to make up for her weak armor scheme, and small hit point pool. However, William de Erst's main feature is her signature airstrike, which can be deployed either against ships or as anti-submarine warfare. Her HE bomb strikes can be deployed at long range. The bombs deal high damage and have good penetration, allowing William de Erst to pound enemies from stealth or quickly reposition. Note that both anti-submarine warfare and standard airstrikes share the same charges, so use them wisely. Battle of Paso de Patria containers return. There was a question about this earlier today. They are not active yet. They are active in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, you will have the ability to buy containers to finish your Paso de Patria battle portrait, which gives you Lisboa, the commander. Halfway through update 14.5, you'll be able to grab Battle of Paso de Patria containers for 2,000 coal each, or 5 and 25 times premium containers for 5,000 and 20,000 doubloons respectively. The containers will be available permanently, and they offer a great chance to complete your Battle of Paso de Patria collection. Finishing it will bring you the unique commander Joaquim Marquis Lisboa with 10 points. Everybody understand this? Any questions about this? 2 weeks from now, you're going to be able to buy containers to complete your portrait so you can get the commander. This guy came out like I think last year or so, and some of you guys may not have been able to complete it. Summer Festival starts today and ends July 9th or 10th, depending on what server you're on. The Armory and Update 14.5 is shining brightly with sunny vibes of the Summer Festival opens up. Get yourself ready for hot days with firepower premium containers and special bundles for doubloons that will bring you days of Warships Premium account expendable economic bonuses, and permanent camouflages, among other valuable items. The never-ending game of hell. Moreover, these bundles will grant you summer tokens as a bonus, a way for you to earn some rewards. A special progress bar awaits you during the summer festival. Fill it with summer tokens to receive multiple rewards that get bigger with every level. To obtain additional summer tokens besides those from the bundles, complete special missions, and unlock the second progression line of the event pass. Active players will be able to reach level 9 and obtain the Boom enemy destruction effect, a premium ship tier 6 container, unique expendable economic bonuses, and other rewards for free. Higher levels carry rewards like steel research points, tier 7, 8, and 9 premium containers, and a special tier 10 elite container final reward. Again, you can obtain the Boom destruction effect, a tier 6 container, unique expendable bonuses, and other rewards for free. However, if you want to continue, there will be other things you need to buy. Side note on that, alright? Naval Legacy, starting today and goes through July 9th or 10th. The Naval Legacy event is dedicated to Johnston, a destroyer that served in the U.S. Pacific Fleet. She participated in numerous operations but was sunk during an escort run during what became known as the Battle of Samar. Battle off Samar. GQ Johnny. 3 sets of random bundles are available, offering a chance to obtain Johnston, new ship Nanning, and Cambridge. And GQ Johnny, a version of Johnston with historically accurate hull damage from her last battle. Owners of GQ Johnny will receive a small bonus across to the 4-piece still standing collection, which will reward you with historic commander Ernest Evans, with enhanced skills, the GQ Johnny flag, and the corresponding collection achievement upon completion. Let me repeat this again. Owners of GQ Johnny will receive a small bonus, access to the 4-piece still standing collection that will reward you with the historic commander Ernest Evans with enhanced skills, the GQ Johnny flag, and the corresponding collection achievement upon completion. Cambridge is a cruiser armed with 305mm guns, representing a hypothetical embodiment of a preliminary design heavy cruiser study scheme 3, incorporated into the hull of an Oregon City class ship. By the end of World War II, USS Cambridge was still in the early stages of construction, making her suitable platform for experiments with weaponry typical of large cruisers. GQ is Johnny is pricey, yes. We dropped 200,000 dubs today. It was either my bad luck on getting the GQ Johnny at the very end, or since I already had it as a CC, I don't know. One or the other. Yep. Starting with update 14.7 in August and continuing through the end of the year, you can take part in a special campaign that rewards regular play and earn GQ Johnny for free. Hello? 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 Did I just get your attention there? Did I just get your attention? We are on update 14.5. Starting in update 14.7 in August and continuing through the end of the year, you can take part in a special campaign that rewards regular play and earn GQ Johnny for free. If you're buying stuff right now, you're just getting GQ Johnny early. Got it? If you already own GQ Johnny, you will receive steel as compensation. You'll share more details closer to the release of update 14.7. This will be a one-time anniversary-focused event, and we don't currently have any similar campaigns planned for future Naval Legacy ships. So, Update point 14.7 is going to be really close to Warships' 10-year anniversary. So this right here is probably going to be your anniversary ship coming up in 2 months. So World of Warships will be turning 10 years old in September. So if they're talking about this in August, that means it's probably going to be our anniversary ship that you can earn. All right. So the only thing you're getting right now for the GQ Johnny is access to it early. You're going to be able to earn it later in the year. Everybody got this? Got it? I want to clear this up. If you're getting GQ Johnny now, you're just getting it early. You're going to be able to chance to earn it later in the year, a couple months from now. All right, for free. I want everybody to realize what, if you got the GQ Johnny early, you don't have to stress about it. Getting it right now. You're just getting it early. All right? Everybody's going to be able to get the GQ Johnny later. You're just getting it early. All right, you'll also be able to directly purchase Johnson in the Armory and Premium Shop, while Nanning and Cambridge will only be available in the... wait a minute. You'll also be able to directly purchase Johnson in the Armory and Premium Shop, while Nanning and Cambridge will only be available in the Premium Shop. Oh, I see. So Johnson's the only one that you're going to be able to get in the Armory. The other two are going to be available in the Premium Shop for money only. Got it. All right, Independence Day. Oh my gosh. Hey. Couple of weeks from now, July 4th. It'll start July 4th for us in North America, and goes till July 18th. In update 14.5, we're prepared an Independence Day event to celebrate the holiday. It features Wings of Freedom premium containers, plus a thematic random bundles for doubloons with numerous permanent camouflages for U.S. ships. You'll also be able to get Independence tokens through these bundles, as well as via special mission chains. Yeah. What if you already have the original Johnston? You get steel. There was something in here that we were talking about. Where did we talk about the Johnston earlier? I think we had something in here that said something about having steel if you already have it. Yeah. I believe you get... Oh! That's actually no. That was for the second group. The leaderboard. Well... If you're going to get Johnson through the leaderboard, you get 5,000 steel for compensation for this ship. I don't know if what you're going to get if you get the Johnson... Wait a minute. We're talking about two different Johnsons. Yeah. So, if you get Johnson from the leaderboard, and you already have it, you get 5,000 steel. This event that we're talking about earning it is GQ Johnson. Alright. GQ Johnson and Johnston, sorry, GQ Johnny and Johnson are two different ships. Johnston and GQ Johnny are two different ships. At least in the game. Okay? I know reality, it's not. I get it. In the game, they are two different ships. Right here, if you already have GQ Johnny and you earn GQ Johnny again, you will receive steel in compensation. I don't think you can buy Johnson again if you already have it. Richter scale. If you already have Johnston, you will not get compensated because you're not going to be able to buy it because you already have it. If you earn GQ Johnny, and you already have GQ Johnny, you get steel. But GQ Johnny and Johnston are two different ships. All right. Let's get back to 4th of July. You will also be able to get Independence tokens through these bundles, as well as via special mission chains. You can use Independence tokens to purchase additional bundles with the long-time No-See Eagles permanent camouflage for Worcester, and Wings of Freedom containers, as well as USS Florida charged sequential bundles with a flag, commander, and gold eagle permanent camouflage, and the ship herself, which can be yours for doubloons. So there's going to be a sequential bundles with Florida in it and potential Wings of Freedom containers. Hey, what happened? I was going to raid you there, Sea Donkey.
Incoming
What the
raid
heck?
from Sea Donkey Gaming with 29 raiders. Welcome aboard.
All right, so any questions about the Wings of Freedom Independence Day stuff coming up? I mean, this is still going to be a couple weeks from now. You're always welcome to come by the channel, ask about it as well. I was going to raid you there, Sea Donkey Gaming. Man, welcome, raiders. We're actually doing the patch notes. You guys are coming in kind of close to the end of the patch notes read. I tend to do this every update. I read the patch notes in the morning when we first start streaming, sometime throughout the day, and then usually at the end of the day I try to read the patch notes. However, I do have VODs, and I also have my VODs on YouTube, so if you missed the beginning of the stream or so, you can absolutely go back and watch the patch notes if you like. I do read them at the beginning of the stream and closer to the end of the stream. However, Sea Donkey Gamer, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well, man. Hope the rounds went well. Sounds like you might have had to end a little early. That's too bad. I was going to raid you, but thank you for the raid. And welcome, raiders. My name is Highfire, community contributor for World of Warships North America. Happy Wednesday, happy patch day for you guys in North America. And Sea Donkey Gamer, thank you for the raid and welcome aboard, raiders. I heard there was free Hawk 2s here today. Gotcha. All right, appreciate it, Sea Donkey Gaming. Thank you for the raid. I'll be ending my stream early tomorrow for a Twitch meetup. So if you're on the West Coast and you tend to be streaming at about 4 p.m. Pacific, I will be looking for someone to raid at that time tomorrow. My mommy said that wargaming is the devil. Ooh. Alright, Star Trek Collaboration returns June 18th, 1 week from now, to July 9th or 10th. Captain Long Live and Prosper, Update 14.5, brings another exciting chapter in our collaboration with Star Trek. Once again, you can browse a vast selection of goods from the final frontier, including a lineup of illustrious commanders that include Picard, Spock, Borg Queen, and many others. You'll find an armada of permanent camouflages to make your fleet stand out with any quadrant. These include Queen's Diamond for Yamato, USS Voyager for Salem, USS Enterprise D for Enterprise, and more. The To Go Boldly and assimilated camouflages are also available in the Starfleet and Borg styles, respectively. Again, June 18th, 1 week. Additionally, you'll be able to opportunity to acquire commemorative flags for the Klingons, Vulcans, and other factions, plus unlock the Star Trek port if you haven't done so already. There is a side note, someone asked about this earlier today. If you do not have the Star Trek port unlocked already, you can do so in 1 week. Don't miss another chance to complete the Final Frontier collection as well. Alright, everybody got the Star Trek information? Starts next week, goes for about a month, a little less than a month. Additional content changes, Commander Ruby Monroe with an individual voiceover, Commander Clint R. Fletcher and John L. Warden, Experimental Ships Group 1 flag, triple detonation enemy destruction effect, Japanese Squadron and Japanese Squadron premium containers added to the game. Triple detonation effect. Update 14.5 will bring changes to settings for domination mode with the aim of reducing the number of cases where battles end too quickly. You have already seen this today, and we have ran into this today already. So you can read more about this change in development blog publication. The contents of Firepower Premium and Wings of Freedom Premium, and Battle of Paso de Patria Premium containers will be changed in the release of Update 14.5. So if you missed out what this change was for domination mode, is that your domination mode now starts at 150 points per both sides rather than 300. This only affects the domination mode game mode. Domination mode is when you have multiple capture points. So rather than starting at 300 points per both teams, you start at 150. So essentially, the games should be longer and prevent, I guess, these quick games that where somebody gets 1,000 points or hits rock bottom 0. All right, ships: Royal Sovereign, British battleship tier 7, Archaeologist, Soviet battleship tier 7, Barfleur, British destroyer tier 9, Laffey, American destroyer tier 10, Sibir, Soviet battleship tier 10, Admiral Lartigue, French cruiser tier 10 were added for testing. Future changes: several containers will have their contents changed starting with update 14.6. These include Operation Dynamo Premium, Battle for Leyte Golf Premium, French Squadron, and French Squadron Premium containers. You can check it out exactly on the development blog publication. Oh, Leyte. Alright, there is a couple different things in here too. A few things are bugs. I didn't really see anything in here that is really super outstanding. Improved optimization of the loading video shown on game launch. Updated the in-game filter of inappropriate and offensive language. Added one new standard commander portrait for both France and Pan Asia. Reduced the minimum number of mines needed to eliminate the minefield on operation flagships. Fixed a visual bug that sometimes occurred with the size of hit point bars of allied ships in operations. Fixed an issue which caused commanders that are recruited for Gambia to have the wrong name. Fixed a bug in which sometimes players cause players to be able to research experimental ships even if they were already unlocked. Fixed various game descriptions. Fixed water animation glitches in port after switching graphical presets. Fixed a bug that sometimes prevent players from saving consumables slot order settings. Fixed a bug with camera behavior in the designer's table port. Fixed a visual bug with the post-clan battle rating changing screen. Fixed a visual bug with in-game tutorial videos. Fixed tooltip for Dutch unique commander Conrad Haltrit skill in battle. Alright. There it is. So, some keynotes to take out of this update. Some keynotes. Are you ready? I'm not going to go over it twice or anything here. Remember that this is updates right now on NA. You guys get it for EU starting tomorrow. These rewards here are free. They're just part of the battle pass. You get the commander with the voiceover, the special boom effect. You get 3 days premium. If you buy into it, you get the this camouflage here, and the Duca d'Aosta and 150 summer tokens. What happens if you have Duca d'Aosta already? You get 7 million credits. Asymmetric battles. One big key thing about asymmetric battles for this time around is your captain skills are not active. Your special captain skills are not active. That includes Gunther Lutheran, Lisboa, and other captains that have the special ability when you get a certain amount of shell hits or particular potential damage. Special commanders are not active in this mode for asymmetric battles. Unbreakable Line, they have changed the amount of players from 6 versus 6 to 7 versus 7. They also updated from tier 8 to 9s to 9 and 10s. They also added some more maps, but inevitable, they're all close range maps. I would consider these Brawls 2.0. Experimental ships, group number 2 are available. You don't have to have all the first set of ships researched through to access the second set of ships. If you've been holding on to your experimental task reports, you can use them on the second pair of ships. The second pair of ships are primarily focused on secondaries. So yes, even a Alaska, down-tier Alaska secondary is pretty cool. The Italian Tier 10 cruiser does not have smoke, but it is a Michelangelo type of hull. Keep that in mind. This is where you access the second pair of ships here. When you go to the experimental ships, there's 2 tabs here. 1 and 2. First set of ships, second pair of ships. There is a leaderboard for Oregon. The leaderboard will change to the next month for Vasari. Not next month, next week for Vasari. The first week is for Oregon. If you are able to get a certain amount of damage with Oregon... sorry, you can't see the leaderboards, you have to go into it. The top 1 through 25 will get Johnston. 26 through 50th will get 30,000 coal. 51 through 100th place will get 10,000 coal. For participating, you get 40,000 elite. If you already have Johnston, you get 5,000 steel. Johnston and GQ Johnny are 2 different ships. Clan battles. Classified documents are applying for clan battles. Oof. Alright, you got 7 versus 7, tier 10 ships, the usual days, only 1 battleship, and the current restrictions are Louisiana, Commissar, and Haldebrand across the board. Some ships won't have classified documents, some ships will, depending on how they feel the strength is for those ships. Flagships operations, you can continue putting in upgrades to your classified documents, make them another level now. However, you can still only go in with divisions of 6, leaving a 7th man out when you go in. That has not been fixed. Dunkirk, 1940 containers. Make sure you try to get your gallant and other things before they disappear after the first week. If you have all 30 cards, you'll get yourself a flag. It'll be delivered a couple weeks after this event ends. How do you know you get all your flags? See this little button right here? This one right here, I believe the 3rd one down. If you go to that and you can't pull any more cards, you have all 30. Got it? Brawls, self-explanatory. You can go into brawls with maximum div of how many ships you want. Armory changes, this does not apply until next month. They're just preparing you for it now so you can go look at what the price changes will be. There's the link in chat for the price changes for the content rotation starting next month, not this month. They're adding basically a common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary designations for them. That does not give them meaning the strength of the ships. It just means how accessible they are to you. Trade-in starts in 2 weeks. You can trade in some ships for some valuable other ships. Usually it's from up tier to down tier for the most valuable. You may have to trade in too many ships to go up, meaning that if you want to trade in some lower tier valuable ships for one higher tier, you may have to trade in a lot more lower tier ships to get it. Otherwise, trade in some higher ships to maybe something lower. There'll be more information about this in 2 weeks. New ships, Irresistible, 62,000 research points. It is a Commonwealth ship, battleship. William de Ernst will be a steel ship for 31,000 steel. It is a battleship tier 10 with drop bombs. Both anti-submarine warfare and standard airstrike are the same key. Battle of De Paso de Patria containers will be available in 2 weeks. You can buy containers with either coal or dubs to complete your commander set. Again, 2 weeks. Summer Festival is starting today. Goes through for the whole update. If you want to, you can only get the tier 6 premium container among with other things in there for free. However, if you want a tier 7, 8, 9, or 10 premium ship, you will have to invest other means into getting that. Usually means buying more containers. Naval Legacy starts today. If you are trying to get yourself the Johnston, you're gonna have to buy some containers to get some tokens, legacy tokens, and then turn those legacy tokens into potentially getting Johnston, landing Cambridge. Johnston is a different ship from GQ Johnny. GQ Johnny and Johnston, 2 different ships. If you already have Johnston on the leaderboard, you get dubs, or you get steel. GQ Johnny is available in the in these bundles, but you are going to be able to earn GQ Johnny later in the year for free. You're only getting GQ Johnny early if you're buying it now. If you're going to put tokens into GQ Johnny and stuff to try to get it now, you're just buying it early. You're just getting access to it early. Later, 2 months from now, you're going to be able to earn GQ Johnny absolutely for free doing an anniversary event. If you already have GQ Johnny because you have it now and you earn it later, you get Steel. Again, Johnston and GQ Johnny are two different ships. Independence Day, self-explanatory, Wings of Freedom containers. There'll be a sequential bundles with the Florida. You get yourself a camouflage for the Wooster. Star Trek collaboration returns in 1 week. 1 week, you're going to be able to get yourself the port and a couple of the camouflages. And there we are. There's all the most notably patch notes that are going to be able to try to clarify everything about this update for you guys. Some of this content doesn't start for another week. Some of the other content doesn't start for another 2 weeks. But all in all, I hope you guys enjoyed. It is time for me to wrap up and hopefully send you guys over to another content creator. I usually try to find CCs, but if there's no CCs on tonight, thank you again, Sea Donkey Gaming, for the raid. If you missed the beginning part of the patch notes, I do live stream on YouTube, and also my VODs are saved here on Twitch, so you can go back and watch the VOD from today, or you can go back and watch the VOD over on YouTube. Either way, most of the VODs probably won't have ads. If you got stuck with ads like just now, then you should be able to go back into the VODs and watch them over again if you like. Let's see who is streaming Warships today. We have Overlord Bo and Watt Chick right above us. We got Kevy Seb, a Crying Stripper, Tater Dog, an Aussie Gamer. We're gonna send you on over to Crying Stripper tonight. Crying Stripper is actually I think he's a tester, super tester actually. And he's got a pretty good beard going on, too. Any questions about all the previous patch notes, just in case I have anybody hanging? Thanks for pointing out the two different ships. I couldn't find GQ Johnny and World of Warships ship tool. Yeah, they're two different ships, Johnston and GQ Johnny. Essentially, though, they are the same ship, characteristically wise. Consider the GQ Johnny being like a black version of the Johnston. It just has a different camouflage to it and stuff like that. That's really all it is. Quite a bit of news. I have to reread it again to remember everything. I know every update seems like there's a whole bunch of stuff that comes out. Be Crisp, are you in ads right now? I'll wait until to see if the ads are done and I can clarify that as well more. Alright, Be Crisp, are you still in ads? Are you out of ads? I think I see the ads just popped off. What you want to do is, if you want to compare stats for the ship tools, just load up Johnston. So if you load up Johnston, it should be identical. However, consider it to be like a B version compared to the original. So GQ Johnny should be identical to the Johnston. It's just going to have a special camouflage and theme to it. So if you want to know what the statistics and stats are for GQ Johnny, load up Johnston, and you should have the same ship. But again, GQ Johnny will be a separate ship. Johnston is a separate ship, and you're going to be able to earn GQ Johnny later this year. Yeah. You're going to be able to get the GQ Johnny later this year. If you're going to get it now, it's just that you're getting it early. That's all. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go ahead and start up this raid. Hope you guys enjoyed today. A lot of information on patch days. I know. Appreciate all the gifted subs and the resubs today. I will be back again tomorrow. Always welcome to come by and ask me questions, either about the console version, the PC version. I will try to share as much information as I have available, or as much as I have disposable. information. I don't have a bunch of other things like, you know, upcoming ships or anything like that. I'm not a developer or on the Warships team. I'm just a CC on it. So a lot of times the information I have available is basically has already been published and stuff that's out there. Otherwise, though, thank you again for all the new followers dropping in. Thank you for all the subs, the resubs, and the gifted subs today, the cheer bombs. And I hope you guys enjoy. Happy patch day for you guys in North America. Happy patch day tomorrow for you guys in EU. I will be on EU tomorrow morning at the start. I will have one code to give away tomorrow, one code to give away on Friday. Hope you guys enjoy. Have a good night. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day, and good night.